to people get into fights with him. Then he kicks people, and then he does all this stupid shit that, like, I don't get it. Like, you either let people say things that hurt.
I mean, I'll give some background to the event that happened 3 days ago that a lot of people probably, I don't know, were here. Clearly, someone close to the room that was coordinating with me now. I mean, that's not how that should work, right? He's trying to come across as somebody that's completely innocent and like a good doer around this place. You guys, I had a room that was 180 people in it, and he coordinated with someone to boom the room. So, there we go.
You know that's not true. That was debunked. You know that.
Wait,
so hold on. I was making mention for a second. First off, you know damn well Rich is lying because Rich is a twat waffle and that's all he's good for. He's just creating chaos. So that didn't happen that way. He did move up. Maybe somebody modded him. I don't know. It's really irrelevant. I feel bad that you know that we're in a room at. I told you that. Outside of that, I mean, maybe wouldn't have wrecked that fucking room for you on purpose. Or on accident.
Actually, big down, Brad. I mean, I can only assume the worst. If he's moving people.
Why are we assuming the worst from people that we would fucking stand shoulder to shoulder with back to back and fucking go ahead and crush skulls against anybody else that's right? Who was in trouble? We break the fucking doors down and go Mach 2 to get to their houses. You assume the worst? Out of somebody who's had your back multiple times for multiple years?
Well, I don't know. I mean, he's removing my mods left and right. He's opening up rooms. I mean, I don't know what that's about. I told you guys I was opening up another room. What happened with that?
I waited for you to move a house, dude. I'm moving. I bought a townhouse like literally 3 days ago, and I'm moving shit in. So, sorry I wasn't in the room. I went into the next room that was opened up under your house, and there was another room there. That was it. That's all I know. Follow the kid games. I don't really do that shit. But, you know what? I've had your back for 5 years. You've had mine. I've had, who else is on here? I've been with fucking Nav, Beaver. Who's in this audience here? Fucking even Jane. I don't know if she was on here at one point. Pepe had yours. Fucking Stingy Ann. A whole bunch of people. Marshall. Fucking, I can't even remember. Oh, there's KK. Yeah, like, none of you guys, I mean, we've had our tiffs, we've had our roast, but I let it roll off. I'll maybe if you come at me a little too hard, I'll come back and swing, and you don't like that, that's fine. But, you know what? I can tell you this much. If somebody came for you at the end of the day, especially if we had some fucking wolf at the door, I'd be the first to go charging out there and go slay that fucker. I wouldn't even ask for help. I'd go out on my own. But you know damn well baby would have had your back. You know damn well there's many understanding.
I don't really know that well like that, Brad. That's why I don't even know. You can't kind of keep out.
He's a fucking weasel. He does this in other rooms. This is how I caught on. It's not something he would do to me. But you do it to other people's rooms. And now that now that it shows who ends the fucking room, like we can see it's him doing it. And it was frustrating before, you didn't really know. But like, no, he's always done this kind of fucking shit.
Well, he's lined up with Rich all the time. That's what I heard. So, or he did in the past. So, I mean,
fuck, Rich used to be in our rooms too. He used to have a different moniker, and we would be modded up together. Yeah, shit. When Pepe was getting lambasted and pounded, and everyone was calling for his head and clipping his accounts and blocking him out of rooms, it stood there with him. Like, I mean, come on. Really, we've had this circle jerk before. We've done this fucking song and dance. But there's no reason to fight and then make up 2 weeks later. It sounds like a rumble fucking room instead of fucking men. You're supposed to be the leaders. I have to hand off my crown to you guys. And you guys can't even organize yourself to say, hey, we're fucking pride, not a pack of hyenas.
Well, just don't mod that bitch because he's been told that, like, you do not remove people. What do you not understand about that? You told him that explicitly after he kicked me the first time several days ago. Then what does he do? He does it again. Just language, bro.
Hold on, Pepe. Hold on, people. Brad, you removed another mod. So here's the deal. You missed a bunch of stuff. First of all, he came up and said he's gonna do something with me, Brad. So first of all, you missed a bunch of stuff. And then, secondly, he ended up basically somehow he got a mod bean. And I don't know where that came from, but he came up the last room. And after unblocking Sarah unblocking him, after we talked about about it. I'm talking to both Sarah and him. He comes up and moves Sarah down. I mean, this is like, Mike, I'm just going by like all the actions that have taken place in the last 20 minutes to the last like 4 or 5 hours. You know what I mean?
Where's BB now? Is he in this room? BB, get the shit off. Do me a favor. Sarah, knock the shit off. I don't care who's at fault. I don't really fucking care who did what, when, where, how he went. Fucking, I don't give a shit what twaddle you guys had between you. Just fucking line up. Move on to bigger and better things, man. There's a bigger problem at foot.
I agree. I spent 4 hours.
And if you need to beat up on somebody, please, for the love of whatever Holy Spirit you believe in, just use David. Like, I mean, Jesus.
Whoa, what did I do? I didn't do anything.
I'm just going to use it as what?
With all due respect, people, and I won't say guys because, apparently I can't say guys anymore. It's funny because I was in a meeting and I said, hey guys, and afterwards the person in the meeting told me like you can't say guys, you can't say people. You're such a fucking cunt, dude. Holy shit.
David, I'm pretty much universally agreed that everybody in this room basically agrees with the last statement that was just stated.
And get up here.
You know what, Brad? I'm sick of your shit. No, I'm just kidding. I was gonna say, like, when Brad was saying I stick with her, nobody says I was gonna say something, but I missed the moment, Brad. So anyway, let's move on. Also, like, I remember, like, I was talking to a friend, and it's only like, have you ever been to a fight? It's like, no, of course they're never into a fight. Clubhouse fights are so old on this. I mean, like a real fight, like what do you call that? When you fight? Don't fight. You mean like when somebody grabs your wiener and you keep on thrusting your hips back and forth to get away from it?
You guys really like drama. This room filled up quickly.
No, but that's pretty sick. Okay, so like I've never been in a situation where I actually hit somebody in I mean I've hit friends, but in a nice way, not in a combative way. Yeah. Yes, was the touch nice or was the touch not? So I agree with Brad. Let's all move on from this. Let's move on.
So I do have like a whole new set. That was the whole point, Brad. You missed it. I was working behind the scenes of setting up a whole new way of doing all this stuff, and then all this shit happens. You know what I mean? I won't go into all the details. As everybody knows, some of my mods know, I literally was solving all this shit, and then like people decided to act up and start being a bunch of pussies around here. So, I still plan on doing that. Unfortunately, like every time I do it, I think it's all fucked up. So.
Here, we can solve this right now. All of you wipe the sand out of your fucking vaginas, grow the fuck up, and be there. If someone wants to fight, I'll tell you what, come fight me. I'll take that. I'll do that. All day, every day, any day, all the time. I'll take that up. Feel free. You do your best. It's an audio.
Shit out of your teeth back here.
Yeah, I promise you I'll make your anus prolapse after I get done with you.
Matt, can I ask you a question?
No, David, you can shut up. So I'll tell you what, there you go. And everybody respect Matt's route. How he wants to run it, let him run it. Everybody else, just shut up. It ain't your room, it ain't your rodeo, it ain't your fucking crown, whatever fucking redneck, inbred, city, urban fucking, give me a street slang thing. Whatever fucking thing you want to do, it's not yours, it's Matt's. It's Matt's house. Respect Matt. Period. End of story. Anyone got a problem with that?
Point, right, Brad? Very impressive.
Oh no, not the Canadian.
No, not
Oh, fucking Canadians. So, like, that's the only issue I'll have with you, Matt, is that you have too many fucking Canadians.
I didn't know you like up here, man.
No, he's Canadian. What are you talking about?
He's a fucking homo too, yeah. Both dudes.
No, man, I said we would trade some of us our citizens.
You can't sit there.
I'll give you David, and I'll take BB.
Yeah. I'll do that.
I'll trade you one. I'll trade you one David for one BB, I guess. Anyway, I'll change the title in a second. We'll get on some kind of topic because I'm done with that bullshit. You know?
Just don't allow Jewish cancel culture, quote unquote, leftism to come in. No, we can't allow this. No, we cannot allow it.
Wow.
No, like,
I'm just saying, Pepe makes me fucking sick.
okay, yeah, no, it makes you conscious. You're fucking dead.
Get on the
Fucking
topic.
inflatiators.
Listen, I don't even want to have to violate you.
No, violate me. I'm sure you want to. You're fucking disgusting.
Yeah, I'm not going motherfucking mute.
Why are you pillow talking to me? Go back on mute.
So it's kind of, it gets me in trouble. Allow everybody to speak, even all kinds of retards, all kinds of pussies, all kinds of fucking people.
But man, with all due respect, we don't say the R word, right?
Don't say you're retard, David speaks up.
Whoa!
Okay, so I mean, like, I'm gonna get everybody involved. That's what I do, and it could be for my detriment, but that's how I run this shit. And like, I don't know, it's just the way it's gonna go. So if you don't like it, like I told Phoebe, I'm like, you don't like it, you just like leave. I mean, if you're a mod, I told him you guys should go start up another room. Because yeah, like, not everybody wants to be associated with some shit that's being said. That's fine. Like, it's all good, man. Like, that's the way that goes, right? So, I don't know. But yeah, Brad, I get you. I appreciate that, man.
Alright, so are we done with the fucking tears? Does everybody got their fucking kittens, puppies, skittles, fucking tissue boxes? Fucking hell. Everything else, everybody done bleeding? Is the time of the month there? Everybody figured out they're not pregnant this week? Are we good? We're fucking good? Alright, let's go. Let's figure out what's the title, Matt? Y'all crazy?
I'll switch it up. I mean, we can talk about the 48 hours thing if everybody just wants to, where we are on that or something. I don't know if anybody wants to do that or you.
Exactly 24 hours from now, guys. It's like around 5 p.m. tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a pussy move.
Trump loses my
Obviously, doing that.
Okay, everyone, obviously we're pro-Trump, right? We're pro,
No.
we want,
I'm not a MAGA. I'm not a mindless MAGA like a lot of people on the right now. Is it like the base is functionally fucking retarded? Like you guys.
Okay, if we're
all of the memes the left would make about a lot of people on the right are largely true. I mean, and a lot of the memes we have about the left are also kind of largely true for a good chunk of them as well. But no, they're pretty fucking stupid. Anybody who just Trump he was never even fucking conservative. Like I don't know.
Pepe is right on that. Is that Trump was always conservative adjacent. He was always, I'll defend you on your issue, but he never.
he was a Democrat.
I've said that for
Europa, he was a Democrat.
I've said that from the beginning on this app. Is that if you look at true conservatism and what he stood for, he was never 100% there. He was always like, hey, I support these issues because this is where I'm in line and I'll defend you. But I may not truly agree with it, but I'll defend your position because the other side is just so bad. So it's kind of, Pepe's kind of correct on that.
I mean, do you think that? I mean, I'm just curious now. Did you think this was a good thing that the way he went about attacking everyone?
The first time or this one?
This time.
No, I don't. I actually think there was different ways. I mean, I think the overall mission that we understand actually is better for us, but better for the long run. But I mean, I think the way he went about it, or at least communicating it, a lot better. I mean, I think he should have communicated what he did say. If you listen to his speech, he actually said it at the State of the Union. And by the way, everyone fact-checked him for it in the State of the Union, where he says Iran has developed missiles that can hit, Europe, and they're developing ones that can hit the United States. Right? They develop missiles. They may not have. He may have decimated their nuclear capabilities, but they have other missiles, ballistic missiles, and things like that. So. So he did say that and kind of warned that a couple of days in the city, a couple of days before he attacked. So, but I mean, so that is a threat, right? Because they say they want death to America and death to Israel. So, but again, I mean, I
bunch of different things from whether it was Marco Rubio, and of course Trump. He kind of changed his story, so it was either about nukes or nuclear capabilities. It was about an imminent strike. It was about the ballistic missile shit. It's just like, all right, dude, which one is it? Or was Israel dragged us in?
Yeah, and I think we know Israel dragged us in. I mean, look, I think we know.
Oh yeah.
And I think, the question is, why did no other country join Israel? That's the question. And the interesting thing, though, is in reading all this, Pepe, which is an interesting note, Saudi Arabia, before the attack, told Trump, said, like, you need to do this now. Like, you can read it, it's in the New York Times. I think Brad, you shared a link on that. So the fact is, the quote-unquote brothers of Iran were basically saying, hey, you need to do this. And other people in the region were saying, you need to do this. What bothers me is, why didn't he just say, you fucking do it? That's that.
What I also don't get is I keep on reading today that he's apparently still likely going to put troops on the ground, and then they would go to that island. But I'm confused. What are they? They're going to bomb the fucking island? They put troops on it? Which I don't even know how that. This is where I lack the expertise. But why are you going to have them all on this fucking island so they can just? I mean, are they just going to send rockets towards it and drones and shit? Like, I don't even know how they could really protect themselves from that.
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing, like, what's the logistics on that? I mean, I'm pretty sure we already have, like, special ops probably all over that island, actually, at this point, something, So, I mean, they literally bombed most of it, I'm sure, right? That's the thing, they took out a bunch of stuff before they could actually probably go there.
I don't know, this is just such a shit show. I mean, from what I've been reading, it sounds like, even that Joe Tent guy, who's getting all that shit for saying what he said. I mean, the thing is though, like the Washington Post, the New York Times, they're kind of saying the same, but their sources are saying pretty much the same shit, that he has like, you have Netanyahu, and then of course Kushner and Witkoff, and then you have, influential people that are, Zionists, that they're kind of all rallying around and, trying to encourage him to do it. I guess even Rupert Murdoch was reaching out to him. And of course you have like Mark Levin and all of those people.
And I think you have, you have a lot of people who say, here's your once in a lifetime opportunity to decimate them, and no one else did it, let's do it, right? And, and was there a threat, was there not a threat? I mean, from all accounts, seems like there was a threat, right? And so they said, okay, let's do it.
No threat. None. No imminent threat for the next 10 years.
So you're saying that all the reports that even they put out about them having a ballistic missile that can attack Europe was incorrect. Iran was lying.
There is not a single one of those reports that was shared with anyone outside the United States. So I don't know what you're talking about.
It's not true.
I would love to hear about it, because no one outside of America seems to have heard.
Okay, well, I think you're completely wrong, but anyway. And by the way,
remember how Trump destroyed it? He said...
No, watch this, guys. This is Charles Gaslight. What did Trump say he destroyed? What did Trump say?
The nuclear program in Iran.
What did I say?
Missiles.
So you're saying that you can't have missiles without nukes? Wow.
Yeah.
How retarded.
Why are we starting the war if it's just regular missiles? Obviously...
So you're saying you're okay if Iran were to take a missile and attack Europe? That's okay. All right, got it. Understood. We got Jarl is okay. When someone wants to shoot an area and kill it. Got it. Wait a second. As long as it's not a nuke, and you want to attack someone, that's okay. That's amazing.
Your response is like, oh, okay, well then you want to nuke you. What are you
I
talking
never
about?
said nuke. Did I say that? I said
Look at your battery.
so you're was a ballistic missile threat, and Trump actually talked about it on his State of the Union, which happened beforehand. So when you say no one knew about it, were they not paying attention? And actually, there's reports on the New York Times. Actually, there's a New York Times report, Matt can probably find it. There's a New York Times report that actually says Trump gave classified information during his briefing about Iran's ballistic missile program. So they were all like bitching on him, saying like, he gave classified information, he shared it, he's not supposed to do that. And now Jarl is saying no one knew about it. Amazing.
No one knew about nuclear weapons. I'm sorry if
I never said nuclear weapon.
I'm sure, but I don't know why you need to think up that I now support bombing people.
Well, so I said to you, so the point is, there was a threat, right? Just Trump didn't communicate it properly at the beginning. There was a threat, okay? There was a ballistic missile. Now, did they fire the missile? No. The question that everyone asks is, should we have waited for them to actually fire the ballistic missile and then done a response? Or should we have said, hey, you know what? They're going to do it. They said they're going to do it. They're pushing to do it. We have an opportunity here to decimate them from doing it. And so you could argue and say, hey, you know what? They should have just waited and seen if it happened. And that's your argument. But, and anyone who thinks that, you could argue that. But I'm just saying, they saw this as a threat, as an imminent threat. It's reported. Even New York Times challenged Trump saying, how could you share classified information about the ballistic missile program? What kind of president does that? And then, so the world knew about it. It's just that people weren't talking about it because it was classified.
Yeah, I wanted to really quick one thing. The New York Times has an article that they're seeing what's happening in the nuclear program in Iran. So like anybody is saying like it doesn't matter, like it's Iran is whatever, it doesn't pose a threat. When there's a nuclear situation, I think it needs to be I think we need to take it at face value.
David, I'd rather you try cocaine for once instead of booze, because you sound like a mixture of Forrest Gump after drinking like moonshine and taking a whole bunch of meth.
So Brett, I'm going to ask you, because you served, I never had that privilege. In my understanding, right, and to kind of respond a little bit or piggyback on what Jarl was saying, is, when Trump hit those, did the, whatever, June last year, when he hit the nuclear targets, when he hit those nuclear targets, he didn't destroy the nuclear material, right? He destroyed the nuclear infrastructure in that particular area, but they still could have loaded up a ballistic missile with some of that nuclear material. Is that correct?
That's correct.
There you go, Joe. So, you're wrong.
Okay, what is the difference between a dirty bomb and a nuke?
Brad, I'll leave that to you.
Dirty bomb means like.
So then you can use it doesn't have to be like 90% enriched for you to make a bomb with it, but I guess it would work a lot differently somehow.
Brad?
Sorry, I'm carrying in boxes. So you guys the difference between a dirty bomb and a nuclear payload?
Yeah.
How do I put this? So a dirty bomb, think like C4 Semtech in the old school ways, like taking a whole bunch of dynamite, if you will, and it's just radioactive. So there's going to be a cloud and all of that stuff. It's basically just going to spread like radioactive particles, I guess, over, I don't know what they call that shit anymore, but it's like, they're going to spread over the area. It's not cause it's not like a nuclear bomb, a singular event or a missile that's coming in at a precise location. And some of those nuclear bombs are actually detonated above the ground. They don't have to hit the ground, so they kind of work as an EMP. So there's a lot of usefulness to it. In terms of that, is the missile, the ICBM that you guys are talking about, they're working off a fission and fusion reaction. So they're kind of like, shit, how do I explain? Like, I'm not this, you need someone with an idea bigger to run.
A dirty bomb could be set off with fucking TNT or something like that, and just disperse this radioactive waste.
So it's not like it's not usually on it's not usually a chemical rocket.
It's not like it doesn't blow up like a chain reaction like how we see like the mushroom clouds and stuff like that. That's due to nuclear fission and nuclear fusion, right? So essentially what Iran is trying to do, possibly, is that by shooting Israel's nuclear sites, Iran is possibly, and Israel is doing this as well, it's a possibility that they could set off a dirty bomb in the area. It's like if either side hits the other guy's nuclear, like uranium, if they set that shit off using TNT or a conventional missile, it would result in a dirty bomb. And which is really, really bad, because you can't live anywhere near that site. Depending on the area,
Yes, you can live, actually.
Yes, you can. You can. It just has to be clean.
Right, exactly.
And you just regurgitated all the shit I said. Like, I can't tell you the aspects of it, like where it is. I just know like the nuclear point is going to create more massive fallout, more massive contamination, more spread, and more destructive force than, say, a dirty bomb. A dirty bomb is just, it's going to take whatever force that's applied underneath the explosive. So you're going to have to use some kind of IED, some kind of other chemical or agent or something to create that explosion. So think like sodium nitrate or, some of those phosphorus nitrate, you can do those. You can make some different bombs. I'm not going to teach you how to do it on the Clubhouse because I'm pretty sure I'd be arrested and have the FBI in my
Thank you, Vikings. That's exactly the point. I mean, like, you're discussing such things, I don't know. I have a question, though. This guy, Perfumer, he just said this, and I heard it, I'm pretty sure. He said, Islamic Republic or Iran, just like Israel, just like Islamic Republic, they're talking about the dirty bombs. Did somebody hear about Israel talking about dirty bombs? Do you have an
there's no idea.
Israel has actual fucking conventional nukes. Like this is.
Okay.
It was just a question.
By the way,
I'm talking to Perfumer right now. Why do you make a claim that actually is just your own words? If there is an article, put it in chat, I want to learn. Did Israel ever say that? That, we're going to make a dirty bomb?
Before you say that, I just want to let you know. He also says that he believes that Bibi should be arrested.
I understand. I know. Don't go there. Just let's specifically stay on the point here. He just lied. He just said that Israel, just like Islamic Republic, but are working on dirty bombs. I'm sorry. I want to know if Israel ever said that. I just don't know. Was there an article? Perfumer, you seem to have a very deep intelligence into things that nobody ever hears about it. I just want to know which planet you're from. That's all.
There's more evidence that Iran had a dirty bomb at the United States after the 12-day war that happened in Europe.
Okay, all right, dudes. I'm focusing on something. Perfumer, just answer that question. Did you say it or not?
No, you misheard.
So very good. No, you said it though. I've recorded your voice. No, I have your voice.
You can listen to the recording.
I did actually. You said that. You're not loud enough to back it up. You said that. I heard it myself. That's why I came up.
Can you play it for us? Because this way we know.
No, I don't have it. I heard it in my head. I don't have it. Seriously, you get let it be. But he said
No, go ahead and play it.
That's why I got upset because I know I've
Go ahead
never
and
heard
play it.
that.
Go ahead and play
No, listen, buddy, listen. You want to make Israel devil. You hate Bibi Netanyahu. Okay, but you don't have to lie about it. You don't have to make up stories. If you don't have enough reasons, then shut up, maybe.
Go ahead and play it. Go ahead and play it.
I'll be quiet. Okay, so you said Israel never did that. Of course Israel wouldn't do that. Israel is a democratic country.
Specifically.
They don't do what? The Prime
Specifically,
Minister.
what I said.
Okay, so
What
the
I
Prime
said, if
Minister
you allow
of
me-
Israel itself never said that. They don't play like that. They're not
If
terrorists. Thank you very
you
much.
allow me to respond to your question, what I said was exactly this. I said both Iran and Israel are targeting each other's atomic nuclear
not say that.
power bases. Yes, I did.
You did
Go
not
back and
say
listen
that.
to it.
No, you did not say
Yes,
that.
I did.
It's all right. We're clear though. We know that
No, go ahead.
Israel is a democratic
listen to it.
country.
Go
And the
back
Prime
and listen
Minister
to what I said.
Netanyahu
question and then make up shit and then not allow me to respond. Targeting well, you can, but everybody sees how dishonest you're being.
The U.S. and Israel are targeting Iran's nuclear program. There's no secret about that.
That's right. That's right,
Okay,
Mark,
but
they are.
okay, listen.
Wait.
You can't go over the place talking because you love the mic. I will ask you a specific question. You answered this specific question. We're done.
And the United States hits a nuclear and sets on the chain reaction at Iran's nuclear facilities. It will result in a dirty bomb.
Right,
That's exactly what I said.
We're not doing any of that, so you're misinformed. We've hit
Well, she asked me what I said, and
Okay, we got it. Okay, we were
and
misinformed.
you can go back
We
and
don't understand the technology or what we're doing.
and you can listen to
You misspoke. Well, that is move on.
go back and you can listen to what I said. Back to what I said.
Good. Well, Mike.
We have two experts on stage for Fumer. El Normo and Brad are literally scientists that work in nuclear missiles, so listen to
Yeah, I
them.
know. They're really
Thank you,
important.
God, for scientists.
Wait, first off, I never, wait, hold on, shut the fuck up, hold on. So first off, dipshit, you're like, what was the other time the other day where he was talking about how some other thing? Just sit down there and collect your fucking welfare stamps, because you're Canadian. So again, these little fucking pieces of shit Canadians who can't even play fucking hockey want to get up on stage with some man. So again, these guys clearly heard that said I wasn't a scientist. I can't explain the technicalities of fission or fusion. But now all of a sudden want to throw me in there. So here's what I'll do, Jarl. I'll tell you what. You want me to teach you how to make a bomb? I'll do that. You go to your microwave right now.
Oh, come on.
Get yourself double ox steel wool, a 9-volt battery, vinegar, bleach, and some ethyl alcohol. And I recommend putting that on for 5 minutes and standing in front of them.
Yourself and all of us in trouble.
Okay, with all due respect, let's calm down, right?
David, drink another beer or whatever it is you're doing. I don't need your help and definitely wouldn't ask for it. If you were standing next to me, I'd probably knock you out.
That's a threat,
Then you should heed it.
well, that's not nice. You shouldn't do that.
I never said I was nice. I never once said I was a nice guy. I never once
Mike,
intended
can I just give you 100 marks? Thank you so much for being here. Like when he talks, he just like, man, I'm so mad. And this man talks. I go under the table and I listen to what he says. Every word of it is my words. Thank you so much.
No,
Thank you.
but-
Thank you, Mike.
Okay, with all due respect, okay, so, I'm not gonna say
Oh, Matt, sorry, David, one sec.
that. Sorry, Andrew.
Do you want to update, has Norm been updated about the scenario?
Wait, is Norm here? Norm?
Yes.
What scenario, Jen?
No.
Oh, well, it centers around the use of the word kike and...
Wow.
Really? Brad can explain it better.
It wasn't very important. Why bring up a topic?
Hold on, with all due
I
respect.
can't take David interrupting, it's so stupid.
David, do me a favor, don't interrupt her. What am I doing?
When I observed Matt and Sarah are the primary sources, BB got into a beef with Sarah and Matt, and they threw BB down, and then the central theme was BB sticking up for Jews, of course, because the word kike was used towards them.
Okay.
And now BB's gone. I just think, where's all the
Thank you
Jews?
for letting us know.
No, I didn't call you that word. It was,
Can I have the mic for you minutes, guys?
Hold on, with all due respect. Hold on.
David, if you don't mute up, I have
Gotta go down
to
and stop it, man.
Matt, can I explain this for Jane because she wasn't in there?
Yeah, help me give her some context. My God, like we're not. Go ahead. I didn't
No,
know.
but I
Wait, why are you saying like that? Why did you say
The
that?
problem Bibi and I had, David, I'm sorry, you have to be moved until I finish. The problem that Bibi had with me had nothing to do with anti-Semitism or what happened last night. Those were two different things, Jane. Thank you for trying to me, I don't sit quiet in any rooms. I either leave or I say something. I don't sit somewhere quietly and watch anybody say anything. But Pepe was calling me cunt, saying things just like he did earlier today. I asked him to let's coexist, not talk to each other. He ignored me. I blocked him. This whole thing that happened last night with Pepe, I don't even know. That was a different room. I wasn't there.
I don't think we have to relitigate it.
No, I know. But the way James said it, it made Bibi sound so innocent. But then Bibi was asking.
Wait, Sarah, hold on a second. Bibi, was he removed from the room? I don't know. I didn't remove him, but.
No, it's only you and I who are. I did not remove him.
He left on his own. That's the answer. We don't have to talk about anything else, Sarah. We're moving on.
I think Bibi and I, we actually solved the problem. He said he apologized because I told him I want to coexist.
Yeah, he had a problem.
Fine.
He has a problem with me now. Thanks. He's like, I don't got a problem with Sarah anymore. I got a problem.
Well, I don't even know why the problem was with you. I don't know though. I have no.
But how can an up guy make a separation between you guys? An up guy is useless. How can he do that to us? I mean, we gotta have to do a better job teaming up.
What
He calls Pepe app guy.
Why is he app guy?
He called himself an app. He said, "Did you see me on an app?" I don't know what the fuck he was talking about, so I find him as an app guy. I don't know what app he's on or talks or what have you. So he's an app guy at that level of quality for me.
Okay. It is the funniest thing on Normo. Yeah.
What's the funny thing?
The app guy that we call Pepe now.
Okay, what does that mean?
He said it himself.
That's not funny.
What's the meaning?
You missed it.
He said this. He told me, "Oh, Ilham, have you heard me on the app?" And so what the heck do I know about this app that he's talking about? So I'm like, "No, you're just an app guy. Why would I spend my time listening to you?" So that's what he is. He's totally an app.
With all due respect.
We got to hear Pepe's dad. That was the whole point of it.
With
That's
all
right.
due
That was
respect.
awesome. Yeah.
That was funny.
With all due respect, I mean, let's be nice. Okay?
I mean, being an app guy is not the worst thing to be, you know? When he swears and he says like the anti-Semitic things, that is the horror.
Whoa, you can't say that.
I don't even think he believes these things that he says. I actually think he's pro-Israel. He's even said that he's a Zionist.
Hey, Norma, his dad says he's trolling. So, I mean,
I believe that.
Be nice.
I believe
He
it.
really is a troll though. He does that to me too though.
That's a personal preference. That's not actually.
Don't use the B word, don't use the K word, don't use the N word. Don't do that.
He's waiting because he's wasting our time, and that's what trolls.
I mean, there is a. I'm not gonna say who the name is because there is somebody, but who would say the N word. I was like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "I don't know. I won't say the name. Of course not." But like, why are you saying why are you saying anything? He's asking.
Oh, I'm sorry. Anti-Semitic things are real, okay? And if anybody makes fun of that,
Well, maybe don't be anti-Semitic and it'll be fine.
that's what I'm saying. This app guy, tell the app guy, I'm
I use the slur. That's different from being like. It's not like.
Well, you should apologize. You should apologize.
You can go fuck yourself, David.
Whoa!
And I've said it to BB more than once. We have history, and he likes to kick people out of rooms, even though he's being told not to. He told me to shut up, and I told him to zip it, and called him a you know what. I mean, you know what.
BB is a good friend of mine. I don't want any ill words spoken about BB.
No. I had him blocked because of yesterday calling me names after I asked him stop it. I was like, can we just ignore each other so we can coexist? Anyways,
Let's talk about the issues, not about person.
Yeah, because I see that we have a bunch of Iranians in here, Persians in here, and they probably are curious about what is it that Americans maybe think about our military, attacking Iran.
You app guy. What is app guy, guys? I'm sorry. Is he American? I'm just questioning.
American.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Elham. Let me give Elham a piece of advice. When you ignore Pepe or play along with him, like he says Iranians are weak, you say, oh yes, they are. He'll move on to another group of people. That's
Oh, believe me, I know. That's because when he's in the room, I don't feel like I'm the dumbest. He makes me sound smart. Thank you so much for making me look so intelligent.
Alright.
Are you still a little off today? Everything okay, buddy?
I don't get what you're saying. There's a
He
great
doesn't answer your question.
Well, there's a great podcast that I'm listening to about Israeli intelligence by a New York Times writer who wrote, he's like the foremost authority on Israeli intelligence. And there's a great podcast, I'll put it in the chat, about how the U.S., the CIA, the NSA, Mossad, and 8200, which is Israel's version of the NSA, which is cyber intelligence, have been collaborating to bring down the IRGC's nuclear weapons program at least since 2018, and in many cases before that. So it's a collaboration. Even the German intelligence has been a part of it, but the European intelligence has been a part of it because they are seen as a threat to the world. So it was deemed by Trump, because he's got that kind of will, that this was the best time to do this, that it wasn't going to get any better, that the IRGC was hardening its ballistic missile storage and production, and that they were racing towards nuclear weapons, and that they had to be stopped. That's all. So that's why we did it now. We've never sort of not been planning to take down Iran's nuclear weapons program. Because they're a threat to the world.
But the most important part is the people. I tell you.
With all due respect, Norm, yes, he did have a situation. Let's go. But at the same time, I mean, he was, with all due respect, he was nominated for a Pulitzer Prize. Let's go. I'm just saying. But yes, you know, maybe one of the ones, I don't know, I wasn't there, so I can't really speak to it, but yes, Pulitzer Prize, at least once, maybe more.
No, let's be accurate. Come on.
I think it's a golden opportunity because of also the situation with people. You know, this is the first time in the history of Iran that such a massacre happened. So from inside Iran, there's also a great support structure for changing the regime. So this thing plays well together, the pressure from outside and the pressure from inside. And it will come to good fruition. You know, guys, the first time that
This is a brilliant point, by the way. What is your thing?
I'm sorry. Okay, bye.
Ellen, this is a brilliant... No, go ahead. This is very important because this should never happen again. And this is a good... From the Iranian people's point of view, this is also a perfect time.
Right. I mean, the combination of it, you know, extremely important. The lives of people are, you know, right now at stake. The American soldiers, Israeli citizens, Iranians, everybody. We know how they kill people with the will. They want to kill, and there's, you know, I'm just telling you, Islamic Republic is caught in such a trap that Trump has spread it for it. And I can tell you one thing, one situation prior this time around that could have been a changing agent was when Obama was in the office and there were more than 100,000 American troops in Afghanistan. But you couldn't, maybe it's not as much as an opportunity back then, it wasn't, because Islamic Republic in power caused the, you know, trauma and the chaos in Afghanistan, in Iraq, in Syria. The core instigators, Islamic Republic. Oh, be careful, big bro. Vikings, please can you tell this before I talk? I'm sorry, I'm just gonna close my mic. Anyways.
Man, it's a very good point.
Honestly, I respect that as an American, and you speak and you reveal what most people, you know, is the truth. And unfortunately,
Are you talking to me or talking to Big Bro?
you, ma'am.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's good. She's saying she's telling the truth, right?
Yeah, what are you saying?
He's agreeing with her. It's a good analysis.
Correct.
Yeah, it's a very good analysis. People don't understand it. People are just very frightened. I'm very surprised to see so many cowards among Americans, by the way. Like, oh, we don't want to do it. We're afraid. This is all for Israel. Oh, my gas prices are going up. I got
affect me economically. I'm like, for like what, 3 months, a year? I mean, this is about people.
Well, I would say I would say gun to the head. I would say keep going, but who knows what people say.
Well, now that we're in there, we have to keep going.
Oh,
I mean, why wouldn't you? You gotta, this is an opportunity, you gotta finish the job. Why wouldn't you wanna finish? You know what I'm asking?
why are you yelling? Why are you yelling?
Am I yelling? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, you know you're not, ma'am. You're just making passionate.
With all due respect, I'm yelling.
I'm paying attention, like, for the past 30 minutes. David is making comment on everybody, and every time, I don't understand what he says. Every single time. Like, we're not serious. I've been focusing on David.
Okay, with all due respect, I have 2 PhDs in mathematics.
Please.
Let's talk about what? Does it give you an excuse to yell?
I'll give you a right to interrupt. I mean, David is smart.
Hey, David, with all due respect, I don't. So, I mean, what does that mean? We can interrupt each other more?
I mean, you can back it. Okay. I'm not gonna. Okay. I'm not gonna be.
Just don't say anything, I suggest.
No, but I don't want
Please,
to.
you don't have time to speak. Sorry about it.
I don't want to say something that's overly.
Just spit it out.
Okay, so everyone knows that I won states. Like I'm the master debater in New Jersey. Everyone knows that. So
You're a masturbator from New Jersey.
Are you a lefty? Are you a liberal?
And
I'm not gonna answer that question.
David, I wish you were with the right side. If you sound like you're on the dark side.
I was the number 1 guy in the state of New Jersey for debating. So
For what?
That's in New Jersey.
I think he said for masturbating.
Masturbating.
Oh, I can see that. How many times a day did you do that?
Well, I think I maxed out at about 3.
So again, there was when it came to New Jersey, the best. I shouldn't say best. That's not nice.
Every country had relatively though.
Yes.
So, your previous high was 5 in one day?
No, I said I think I maxed out at about 3.
A day?
The reading rooms, people go at each other so bad when they don't like each other or something. This room outplays that one. Man, you guys are just cruel. Awesome.
I just want to say, okay, hold on. With all due respect to the group, I was.
David, just fucking shut up, for fuck's sake. I'll do no respect. I don't care. Just shut up.
I was, Brad.
I don't care. God damn, dude. Just drink. Just do the Leaving Las Vegas act. Die with a hooker, and you'll be okay, man. Go see all dogs go to heaven or something. I'll do that.
I will still survive. And then they'll make another Leaving Las Vegas about me.
Buy yourself a beta fish, a goldfish, a dog, a cat, a hamster, a fucking parakeet. I don't know. Just get yourself a pet. So
And then with all their respect, they'll make another movie about me. And then with all their respect, they'll keep going. So it'll be like Leaving Las Vegas 6.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because I was, and you would be from New Jersey. I was.
Right? I think there's the 7th sequel coming up where he.
No, I was gonna say. I'm sorry, Jacob. I'm just gonna say it like that. I was in the entire state of New Jersey, I was number 1 in debate. So.
Wait, David, did you say you were
That's
number 1 in
good.
debate?
Please don't go there, please.
Yeah, but everybody
That's
was.
really good.
I
You
said
should
no.
clap. Let's clap for this gentleman. He's really proud of his job.
Leaving Las Vegas.
That's right.
How many times did you have before you debated?
Also for the record, it was twice. Once was I went to nationals and in Orlando, and the other time I went to nationals and.
I think I'm losing people in this room. I don't know if it's just me, but Jacob Jacob.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Daniel, how you guys doing? This guy did. Okay, you did what you need to do. How you guys doing tonight?
Really good. Can I have a follow-up question though? Dave,
You can
do
do
you
a
meet
follow-up.
any Disney characters in Orlando?
Oh no. Are you asking him?
No, you can ask me a follow-up. What's up? What's
Did you debate any Disney characters in Orlando?
So,
Donald Duck?
so I went to nationals in Orlando.
He was there explaining himself.
Okay, so for the record, I was the number one in New Jersey, the top debater in New Jersey.
Please, we got that. I wrote it down 5 times.
Yeah,
David,
yeah,
it's always
When I went to Orlando,
Yes.
Yes,
I lost.
tattooed on my forehead and I sent a letter to my mom, but she got 2 weeks ago. So what else did you do?
Please tell me you didn't lose to Goofy. Please tell me.
Obviously I didn't see who I lost to, but when the people, so the people told me is like, David, thank you for whatever, and they said he lost, and I was very upset. I will say that.
It is upsetting. All right.
I'm crying right now. I'm so sorry.
With all due respect, I was the number one person in the entire state of New Jersey who went to nationals. And maybe I didn't win, but at the end of the day, I was the number one person in the entire state of New Jersey who actually went to this debate class, or debate situation. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, David.
You're welcome.
I'm very proud of you. Love you very much.
Congratulations. Now, breaking news.
My mother and father are very proud of me, so that's what matters.
You're great.
It is true.
You're the
All right, I guess we've exhausted that topic and we can go back to.
He's not the smartest man in the clubhouse. That's Hanson. He's not here tonight, but I'm sure we'll see him soon. Breaking news: massive blackouts across Tehran. Tehran, sorry, you're right.
Tehran.
It's been a long night, Norm. So please,
Yeah, but it's much longer for the people of Tehran. Let's be honest.
There we go. Big up.
That's true. That's poor people,
Yes, David. Yes. Target the city's electrical grid. So
You feel bad for them?
we get gone, you know.
I feel bad for everybody.
Feel bad enough to finish it. Just feeling bad enough.
That's what she said last night.
That's what you saw.
What?
That's what she said. What did I say? I said feel bad enough to finish the job. That's what I said.
Wow.
You didn't give me a
David just got excited.
She said.
David, what are you excited about?
For the record, I'm not excited.
Or off the record, what are you excited about?
For the record, I think, with all due respect, I think you need to relax. I'm just saying.
What did he say?
For the record.
Can you repeat it
It's okay,
again?
David, don't cry. It's okay.
He's not crying. He's sitting in a catbird seat. So Matt, is there more? Are you saying that Trump acted on his threat to take out their electricity?
No, I think it's just having us.
No, it was always it was pretty
Are you being ironic?
Yeah, I can't hear King. What did he say? That was interesting.
I think it happened on its own. I don't think Trump acted on it yet. I'm just reading a little bit on it now.
Interesting.
Maybe Israel's acting on it.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Where are you reading it from? King, where are you reading from?
I'm reading it on, hold on, I'm looking at the Iran Journal.
Iran daily news.
Anyway, it's just Iran.
That's where I quit
just shut down. So like it's a service shutdown. And right now there's nothing, so there's no communication on the internet anywhere.
But that's been true for weeks. They shut down the internet before the war.
Correct, but I think there's, like, for the key people as well, like whoever's in charge can't communicate. That's the problem right now, so no one knows who's in charge.
That's exactly the point, you know?
We further disrupted their command and communication and control.
I don't think they know who is in charge. We control that city.
Bonsoir.
I would say if we don't know what's going on, it's because our government doesn't want us to, because it's making all kinds of progress and it's not in our interest to share what's really going on.
El Normo, you're saying that Donald J. Trump is doing something that makes sense and all that stuff according to the left. He started
Be nice.
He started a war that is.
Make sense is an understatement. He has made himself willing.
Excuse me, El Normo. If there's no liberals here, I gotta do this, okay? So David, shut up. So with no leftists here, let's put it that way.
Okay.
Let me say this, okay? Apparently Donald Trump started this war because he wanted to distract himself from the Epstein files, and it's going nowhere, and people are dying because of his crazy war, and there's nothing to be done, and he has no idea what's going to happen. We don't know how it's going to finish. It'll be like another Iraq war.
And I assume you disagree with this, as I do.
And who buys that? Who buys that? I don't think even Americans fall for that.
By the way, I'm being sarcastic just for those who don't know, but I'm just trying to get the topic out and discuss it because I disagree with everything I just said. But the point I'm saying is that this is all over the news. I mean, El Jefe today, who maybe no one likes, El Jefe was on the news. That's El Jefe. El Jefe is another name for Hakeem Jeffries, if you know, you know. And
Okay, where are you from, sir?
That sounds kind of
where am I from? I'm from New York.
Okay,
New York.
and so I'm from Chicago.
Sorry to hear that.
So the Mexican drug cartel controls Chicago.
That sounds like a you problem.
Yeah, well, the only thing that controls New York is
Maybe you should go and
Actually, the Islamic Federation controls.
no, you can't even control your own city.
What?
I don't know what it is.
Because you guys,
Islam controls New York, but
oh, okay. Well, here in Chicago, that don't ring true.
No, you have your issues.
New York, then.
You have your issues.
Why can't we get New York City?
Why can't our regular media rise?
Calm down.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Naveen, why can't our conventional media give us a straight picture of what's going on?
Because here's the point, right? If you actually listen to I was listening to Jake Tapper's reporting the other day, and I actually sat through it.
Didn't they think about there?
So I was listening to
Calm down.
Okay, can we have one? I was
He's the muscle control of New York City. That's not true.
Okay, we get it. Yeah, you have no.
Goodbye, and you're goodbye.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that Jake Tapper the other day, you could hear Jake Tapper actually agree with the Republicans he was talking to about why this was necessary and why it was necessary to destroy. In fact, the Republicans kept saying, stop calling it an Iran war. Okay? They said call it like a mission or a movement or an engagement or an operation. And he was like, yeah, he kind of agreed with it, but then it was almost like he got told something in his ear because he was like, well, but the president just arbitrarily put it in here and didn't give us full reasons behind it. And the Republican, I forgot who it was, but basically made a comment back saying like, well, first of all, if he tells you all the reasons beforehand and justifies it, he doesn't care if you like it or not. He's doing what he feels is right for the country, and now all the info is coming out. So to do what they can because it hurts Trump. It hurts the if they can get people to be against Trump, they know that no matter what happens, Trump's going to win this. But the point is, they want to make sure that the sentiment is less for him, so his power goes less, and they can get him, and they can make sure the Democrats win the midterms.
How do you know Trump is going to win?
Oh, I know because I pay taxes, and I know the might of the American
That's fucking right-wing Jewish.
That is right. Do you speak English?
That's what it is.
You speak English?
Hey, shut the fuck up, man.
Shut the fuck up? Or?
Yes, shut the fuck up.
Why does Cyrus think that Trump is not gonna win?
Yeah.
Why would you possibly think that? Pretty much. No, it's not. Okay, well, I forgot.
I know him. You know, you guys don't know. Mr. Cyrus was in prison for 15 years. We got his record out for sexual assault. Mr. Cyrus, are you with us? Can you hear me?
Motherfucker, what's the document over there? What's the document,
You fucked your mother? What happened? You said,
what's the document, motherfucker?
Yeah, you were in prison.
Take me, motherfucker.
15 years, buddy.
Yes, because I fucked your sister, your mom, everything.
Cyrus, where are you from originally?
I'm from Earth, motherfucker.
You're from Earth and you're a motherfucker. Got it. All right.
If I'm just right-wing motherfucker,
Right-wing. So, Cyrus, here, let's have an honest conversation. There's local universities nearby, Cyrus. Anyone who knows who can tell them. They have English classes usually, and you can take it there. Oh, you're next? You want to be next? Cool.
You can't speak his language.
I can't speak his language?
You cannot speak his language.
What is his language?
It's not his language.
So he wasn't speaking English?
That's the problem. We need to put the translator on.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. You're right. The language of this country is not English. Got it.
But Navin, we've really reached a horrible point now in our national conversation when our media can't be honest with us. It's a bad situation.
No, it's been like that. I mean, since 2016, you and I had a conversation on this app in 2021 or so about this, and you were kind of disagreeing with me, and I helped you see the light. But
you have it exactly right. I'll say this publicly. Navin was right and I was wrong. Although, wait a second. I always agreed about the media. What we disagreed about was that Trump was a viable president after the first term because of January 6th, and I was wrong on that subject.
Wow.
He is a viable president. He is, I think, a man of destiny and doing what needed to be done for this country and for the world. Namely, pushing back against the ideological capture of our institutions.
Trump is taking responsibility for the whole globe on his shoulders. He would like to protect any country from Iran, danger. That's why Trump started this war. That's what you want to say?
I say that he's taking responsibility for America's role as the world's policeman, defending our values.
oh my God. First of all, hold on. Do me a favor. I know you're whispering. If the police are listening outside, dude, don't worry about it. Speak normal. Don't worry. I'm not going to knock down your door. Just go ahead.
Yes, I'm going to raise my voice.
Put your address in the chat, please.
Iran didn't threaten America.
What is threatening?
What happened with Iran and America?
Say that we're going to blow up America?
Oh,
If someone said he's going to kill you, you're going to kill him?
Yes. If he has the ability to act on his threat, yes.
oh, you were saying the Islamic Republic was blowing gas? Is that what the Islamic Republic is? Like just talks nonsense?
And normal, if you want someone to kill him because he's threatened you on a message.
Are you suggesting that it was an empty promise that they were not going to kill?
That's not what he's saying. He is saying that when Soleimani when Soleimani made it his mission to go and kill Americans and kill Jewish and Israeli people, he was okay with that because he thinks that's acceptable. His view is his action assassinated Soleimani before he could do greater work and destroy those people. So I'm sorry for your loss, my friend, but you know, it is what it is.
Oh, just imagine if Soleimani wasn't assassinated. Just imagine. Right now, every kilometer, every 5 or 10 kilometers, this piece of shit, Islamic Republic, terrorist, garbage,
All of
killer.
this started by killing Soleimani. Like,
No, it did not. It was there, buddy. No, it did not start. Only it took the mask
no.
off.
I mean, what are you
No, it took the mask off. Right.
Well, I mean something else. What are you talking about? You don't understand it. Yeah, I mean, so I don't mean like it's U.S. fault. I mean, they started all of this. Said they killed Soleimani. They were not able to do all of this because once they killed Soleimani, they got rid of fucking Hezbollah leader. They got rid of this. They got rid of that.
Oh, yes, you're right. In the United States. Yes, United States. Only.
By the way, look at my picture. That's Cyrus who came in the room, who was in prison for 15 years.
He's from your country, bro.
I find every single one of you piece of shit. You're a jihadist. What are the jihadists do?
Why you fight your own people? Why you look down at your own
It doesn't matter. A piece of shit.
We look down on criminals, okay? We look down on criminals.
What country?
Muslims are right here in America. He was arrested and in prison for 15 years for rape.
Where's he from?
Are you serious? Oh my God, I knew this guy was like something. You know, he's crazy. You know, he would come to my room and just say the horrible thing.
We go after a piece of shit fuckers, and a lot of Muslims are jihadists and terrorists. So we go after whoever is the fucking bad person. That's what it is.
Why all Iranians live in America are supporting America? Is that because you're afraid of being...
No, because we're just like the Iranians inside Iraq. No, buddy. We're just like the Iranians inside Iraq. They also want America.
Since you've never been on a plane before, Momo, since you cannot afford anything to go anywhere, I'm in America just to let you know I'm citizen, so I'm not going for that shit.
No, but listen, I want to teach you something. Ahmed, what is his name? Mohammed. Okay, Mohammed, listen up. Hold on. So you guys did the uprising. You saw it in January, right? You saw how, millions and millions came to streets. You saw that Iranians outside, the expats or what have you, anyways, came also on the streets, like about more than almost 2 million across the world. So what does that tell you? That inside people with outside Iranians are getting the same message. This is not about Iranians outside want something else. Our message, hold on. I'm not talking about Islamic Republic. I'm talking about the Iranians. Iran is not Islamic Republic. If it was, then we wouldn't have a crazy fear-mongering killer machine, Islamic Republic as a regime. This regime has occupied Iran. You can see it, the behavior between the people and the regime. Anyways, but I just want you to know, if you hear anything but the voice of Iranians inside, from me, as an Iranian, outside, you should doubt. My voice is exactly echoing their voice. So if you hear something else, then you should doubt that person.
Why don't you fight for your own country then? What the fuck happened to be your bullshit here?
Come back to your country to fight.
Go back. It's like, go be patriot and fight for your own country and die for your own country. Where are you from?
No, let me answer this one, please.
You don't sound American to me. Anyone born in America is an American, and you're not the fuck who determine who's an American or not. She's a citizen, so she's an American. You dumb.
Islamic Republic is something.
If you're really your own country,
Listen to
your own country, you don't even know how to speak English.
History teaches you something. You don't have to.
Hold on. So first actually go ahead and fucking power them. I'm okay with it. You know what? 241 Marines still haven't been avenged yet. I say we take a tomahawk and slice them up from underneath. We split that fucking genitalia they call a cock, that little pimple they pissed out of, those tiny little marbles they call balls, and split them up for 204 Marines. The 613 that the Iranians did over in the Iraq War. We should go ahead and do the 300 that are over in the fucking Afghanistan from these little fucking cocksuckers. These little hit and runs with their IEDs thinking, oh, fucking better come fight, you little fucking pussy. You know why you won't? Because we can fucking send you to whatever shithole goat god that you fucking pray to.
Hold on. I just want to say,
Who the fuck are you? Shut the fuck up. I don't give a shit either. Go blow yourself up in your practice room.
hey, I just want to say this motherfucker ocean now is
Or what? I don't care. Ocean's better than I do. I know Ocean. I don't know you. I don't fucking care to know you. I don't give a flying fuck about you. Who fucking talk to Ocean? I mean, the fuck are you? The fuck are you? You fucking goat licker. Come on, camel cocky. Let's go. Little fucking twat.
I just want to say this. Hold on. I'll just
I don't give a fuck what you want to say in your fucking broken English. Say it in Farsi. Say it with your fucking chest. Say it in your chest, dumb shit. Come on. Come intimidate some other Iranians. Come on. What you gonna do? Come to my country. Come here. I'll tell you what. I'll cash in a fucking truck and go over to your fucking country. Give me a passport. Give me a visa. I'll go in the country. I'll go find you. I'll find your mother. I'll find your father. I'll find all of you. And I'll tell you what. Let me just get that IP address to fucking Trump. He'll take care of it for me too. Warheads on foreheads, right? Yeah, I got you too. I know. All of you are just you little wannabes who like that little rape culture. You like fucking touching little kids because they can't fucking fight back. And then all of a sudden you meet people that can fight back and you don't want to fucking do it. Fuck you guys. I'm sick and tired of you picking on fucking Jewish people. I'm so tired of your fucking bullshit. I'm so sick of it. I hope Trump fucking does it. I hope he bombs all of your fucking places. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care. You don't have the right to exist. I don't give a shit. Allah Akbar. I got your Allah Akbar when I fucking flush the toilet. I tell you what. You are. You're nothing. You know what? You hide in fucking Canada because you're too afraid to fight. You're too afraid to fucking fight. You're a coward. You're a fucking shithole. You stand back in Canada and Toronto with perfume. You sit there. America back. You hide in Canada because you're too much of a coward. Go meet our men out there. Go meet the 31st if you're so big and bad. Go meet them in your own fucking country. You know why you won't, you fucking cocky? Because you're a coward. You're a snake. You're a piece of shit. That's what you are. Most of you Iranian men that come up here and want to fucking condemn all the other Iranians, you can go to fucking hell. You want to condemn the Jewish people? Come through me. Come through other men like me. I promise you, because you pussies won't go stack up against the Marines. You won't go fucking toe-to-toe with them. You won't go toe-to-toe with the Navy. Oh, wait, you don't have a Navy anymore because when you tried to go your Allah Akbar, that fucking Cooper showed you Davy Jones's locker. You guys are now dead. Your fucking missiles, dead. You tried to bomb Diego Garcia, guess what? We watched it. It's laughable. Your fucking missiles went into the ocean and we shot the other one down when it was like within 10 miles. It wasn't even fucking close. It was a fucking joke. Your Scud missiles or whatever the fuck you're using, shooting them out of camels. I don't fucking know. But go back to fucking goats, because that's about the only thing you can conquer. You fucking faggot piece of shit, Iranians. We should have killed you first. Fuck Iraq. We should have went into you.
It's perfect.
Oh my God, please clap for him.
Alright.
Great job, White King.
I'm sick and tired of the fucking Jews having me like, no, man, it's like fucking sickening. These like fucking Iranian men that hide out in fucking Canada. Like, let's go. You know what, Matt? How about you and I take a drive? Where's BB? BB, I'll meet you at your fucking house. We'll walk through the streets of Toronto and fucking these motherfuckers. We'll have fun. I'll have a heyday. There used to be a game called Mailbox Baseball. I'm gonna call it Iran Ball, and I'm just gonna see if I can knock the head off of the fucking shoulders. Every time, meet me out there in Times Square. Meet me out in Toronto. I'll meet you right in front of Gretzky's restaurant. I'll meet you downtown there. I much wrong.
Hey, why don't you open a room to get into this shit?
Shut the fuck up, Mohammed. What's your mother's favorite sexual position?
How's your wife?
That was goat. Joking on goat dick.
Hey, your wife is still forcing you to wash dishes, bro?
Yeah, if I want to come back from you, Mohammed, I would ask you to scrape the roof of your mouth. Come up with a better one.
So, baby,
Your wife's still forcing you to wash dishes?
so baby, earlier you're
So what is this? Ahmed? Hold on, Ahmed. What are you like choking on cum over there? Are you like swallowing the fucking ball sack of the Marines? Are you doing that? Are you over there fighting, Mr. Iranian tough guy? Are you over there? Are you like bitching about the Jews on your fucking page?
Bro, it's from Asia. The fucking John is from Asia.
Oh, he's an Egyptian? Oh, you Egyptian cuck. You better get off, man. You know they're coming for you Muslim Brotherhood fucker wannabes. They got rid of all the tough guys. Now you fuckers are out there, you little incel fucking wannabes hiding out in the back of your fucking little makeshift fucking mud huts and sitting there screaming, yes, Allah Akbar. And you know what? Egypt's coming for your asses. You're more scared of those fuckers, and those guys were easy. Like, I can't believe anybody fell to them. Fucking Israel did that, outnumbered, outgunned, and they fucking mollywop the shit out of them. But you guys are scared of them. You fucking pieces of shit. I see how you guys act all the fucking time, you Egyptian punk fucking guys. Walk like a pharaoh, you're bent over like a sphinx, you fucking faggot.
God bless America. And fuck Mohammed.
Oh shit, come back to
Oh yeah, you know what? There's a girl in the chat that's willing to be your fucking
After
poker
this
face.
is over, we need to get rid of fucking Islam and Mohammed in America.
There's a girl for you, Ahmed, in the goo. She'll sit there, she'll wipe away your teeth. She's a blue-eyed liberal. She likes to think she's cute. She's 400 pounds. You can climb that like you're climbing the pyramids, dude. Have fun with that one.
Mikey is winning the medal again.
That's amazing. What do you guys think of, Brad, what do you think of that girl Gomez from Texas? She's ready for governor. She's fucking awesome. Yeah.
Your wife is still forcing you to wash dishes, baby?
He's very hardcore, baby.
Baby, your wife's still forcing you to wash dishes?
At least I have. What the fuck are you talking about his wife for? Are you jealous because she doesn't fucking wife? Are you jealous because you got a wife and you're shoving hamsters up your fucking ass?
Swear.
Are you doing that? Dude, how high pitched is your voice? Just let go of the dead man switch.
I don't
Like, just
know why you talk about your wives. You guys are from Bloomington, one by their side. These guys are married, they're
Dude, all you guys do is genital mutilation and fucking rape. I mean, fuck. What more do you want? You hide women in burqas and then beat them like if they fucking look good. You know what? I tell you what, I'm gonna take a trip to Iran. I'm gonna have I'm gonna have a grotto fucking party. I'm gonna knock out half of the fucking population there.
You're not funny, bro. You're not funny.
Oh yeah, I'm funny. I'm alright. I'm gonna be funny when I'm dragging my fucking soaked nuts all over your face.
You insulted me, it's okay. You can insult me.
I know I can insult you. I can beat you. I can insult you. I can erase you from the planet. No one's gonna miss you.
Okay.
There you go. Keep talking your shit from Canada. A fucking Egyptian, Iranian who fled to Egypt, now is hiding out in Canada. You are a special kind of cuck, aren't you? Are you like, do you have a job washing dishes? I bet you're a fucking Uber driver. I bet you're one of those guys. You go up to all the white guys going, yes sir, boss, where do you want to go?
Yeah, I'm an engineer. What's your job?
An engineer of what? Suicide vests? What? An engineer from what? Doing what? Name one fucking project you're on, an engineer of in fucking Egypt. You know what you're not? You're not providing water there. They ain't hiring you. They ain't doing shit. They don't hire you. They don't want you. They don't like you. They don't like you Muslim Brotherhood fake retards. I've been there. I've lived there. They don't like you fuckers. I know because I helped hunt them down. Hunt you guys fucking down with that. You guys ain't fucking shit.
You're done?
I need to take a vacation. Baby, we're going to Toronto, man. We're gonna have to clean up. We'll go to that north end where all the Iranian, all these stuff.
If you know exactly where they're at too, I'll pick you up at the airport.
Maybe, honestly, why your wife open it?
Bro, shut the fuck up, Mohammed. That's getting old already.
Why your wife makes you wake up? Honestly, baby, your wife makes you make food. Why you want
Again, you're going after the guy's wife. Again, I know you guys love kidnapping like fucking schoolgirls. You like kidnapping Christian girls. You got that whole Boko Haram thing going on in your incel community there because you guys can't even get goats anymore. You're too afraid to pop your heads out from the darkness. I'm telling you what, come meet anybody on the battlefield. Go ahead. You guys all talk shit about Jews. You Iranian men come up here on this stage and talk more shit about than fucking goddamn city in a 5-hour period. And you guys talk the most shit. And you know what? The IDF is right fucking next door. And where are you guys? Hiding in fucking Canada. Hiding in fucking Canada. You guys are hiding out. You're not fucking in there. You ain't men. You guys talk all this shit. You want to go after Bibi, but guess what? He's got the fucking IDF right there. Go meet them up. Half of them are fucking women. They're fucking women whoop your ass. How embarrassing is that you gotta flee? And because a fucking 110-pound girl can whoop your ass. Whoop you into next fucking week. Send you to go ahead. You don't have shit. You don't. You don't have kids. You don't have fucking wives. You don't have fucking things down with that voice. I get that. The only thing you have hope for is 75 virgins, and we all know those are going to be camels. I swear to God.
1 million Muslim, and they're losing constantly to 15 million Jews.
Fucking hey. And you guys can't even meet them on a battlefield. Like, I would give you credit if you went up toe-to-toe with them. You went fucking mano-a-mano to them. I would have given you some credit. I would have stayed back and said, you know what? IDF, you got this shit. This is your fucking chance to shine. Go ahead. It's mano-a-mano. But no, you cubs hide amongst schools. You hide amongst nuns. You kidnap fucking kids that are at a music concert. Use them as shields because you're too afraid. You guys talk about all this Allah Akbar, going to see God, how you want this apocalypse, how Iran, that you guys are going to be supreme. And the only thing I see supreme is the fucking cowardice you have. You're not fucking men. You're not even worthy to be called human. You're just some dirt dancer that fucking is in the way of humanity. And as soon as you're done, as soon as you're a forgotten pile of shit after you get done getting scared, the rest of Iran can move on. They'll be rich. They'll be wealthy. Their women will be free. They'll be smoking fucking hot. You know why? Because they won't be hiding under burgers getting whipped for fucking showing hair. They won't get fucking killed for wearing lipstick. And you know what? Iranian women, I'm telling you what, if you're sick of these mousy ass little fucking guys sitting around, come ahead. I'm single. Because some of you are smoking fucking hot. Holy shit. Literally. Dude, I could walk by you and just fucking, the wind would become looking at you. You guys are fucking, I will pay your bills, I'll pay your flight, I'll buy you a house, I'll buy you a fucking island, I'll buy you a country. You can have Iran. It's fucking free, like it's all yours. Just don't lay down with these fuckers.
Great, Martin. Fighting. Why did your wife force them to watch the shit?
Dude, what? Is BB wife that fucking hot, man? You gotta fucking go after her? I get it.
I didn't see her.
Dude, get down in the chat for you. There is a fat snow bunny somewhere in America. Fucking please your case, I promise you. You can take her. We'll give her to you gladly. She can sit there and take all the empathy. There's a whole lot of lesbians for fucking Iran, the IRGC, and fucking Gaza. You can take them too. I don't fucking care. Do your shit with them. But I tell you what, dude, you keep going after another man's wife, I'm not gonna cry when he comes there and says, hey, motherfucker, knock, knock, tap, tap, you're done. I don't feel bad for you guys.
I mean, like he was in a room and he said his wife forces him to watch the shit. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking.
So what, the man washes fucking dishes in his house. That's a good fucking man. You know why? Because his wife is sitting there saying, hey, honey, you might help me out with the chores. And you know what? He fucking steps up. Because I know BB works fucking 10 hours a day. So that motherfucker comes home, helps his wife out, helps raise his kids, builds his own castle, fucking supplies that, protects them, provides for them, feeds them, does everything, worries about them, nurtures them, fucking shields them from fucking degenerates like you. And you're sitting there laughing at a man who washes fucking dishes, which tells me you're still sucking on your mama's tit, begging her for fucking money, you goat inbred fucker.
We are going to balkanize Iran.
I'm so happy for, the killed American soldiers who came back in confidence, and then.
Wait, what's the tally? We're down 13, through our fucking brave men and women. Oh, one was an airplane accident, so we'll have to knock things off the fucking table.
The tally is actually my bank account. I support more Iranians and Americans dying so that I can make money.
So how many Iranians are we at?
Well, not enough. Just like the number of Americans.
I think we're at, what, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000? They got 13.
Not enough. Those numbers can get higher, just like the American numbers can get higher. Now, personally, I've noticed my account tends to get higher when the American numbers get higher, because that means the war's harder. So, we do need the American numbers to go up by quite a bit.
Oh, and hey, you know what? Where's Ahmed? Ahmed, shipwreck's right there. The scariest motherfucker on this app. Promise you that. You guys ran from him. I know this for a fact. You guys were scared of him. You were terrified of him because you never saw him, but he was able to take you out easy, like fucking samurai zombies.
Why are you scared? Why are you scared? Why?
I'll be your Uncle Barry.
I know you were scared of a clubhouse, okay?
But what are we supposed to be scared of?
I'm scared of it.
Oh, he's not just a clubhouse account. Shipwreck is real deal. Shipwreck is real deal. He already touched people.
Well, he was on, what was it, Art of the Deal with Trump? Like, what was good?
Fuck Trump. Fuck Trump. Fuck Trump.
I love Trump.
Why you want to fuck Trump?
Fuck Trump, bitch.
You gonna fuck Trump?
No, Trump is a pedophile, don't insult him, guys.
Okay, but what's wrong with him? Why do you care about that?
The more war, the more our Lockheed Martin,
Exactly.
Lockheed Martin stock goes up, right? And we love Trump for that.
100%. That U.S. crude oil as well.
I'm so happy like you suck his dick. Relax.
No. It's not that.
And what if we did? What's the problem?
But if we did, it's okay.
This is bullshit. For all of you out there, you want to talk about reaching and touching someone? I will literally go to your fucking house, knock on your mom's door, and I will fuck her, and she'll fucking love it.
Yeah, that's
I will fuck up all of your moms. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's fine. It's 2025. It's 2026. We're okay with polygamy, so.
Amazing.
No, we're not. Past it.
Yes.
That's so edgy.
Yes, we are. We do what? Gay marriage, orgies. Pornhub is one of the most common sites in the U.S.
So you would be the guy, Pastor?
Would I? No. But I support the rest of you doing it.
Okay, hello, Matt.
You have backward? Oh, yeah. Everybody shut up. Bedrooms here. Go ahead. Don't. What's going on there?
Hey, it's the best day of my life. What's up?
Of course it is.
Thank you. Of course. What's doing well?
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Yeah. Thank you. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Amen. Thanks for you.
Yeah, nice to see you, Blake. Hello, Mikey. Good to see you guys. Hope everybody's doing well.
Hey, Edward, I'm about to make your business really profitable. You should open up a place in Canada.
Yeah, I was listening to you. It's pretty interesting. So, quite interesting what's happening right now. The focus is on a country that's smaller than New Jersey in population. And I would like to ask the question of everyone, why do you think this small country has so much influence in the world?
Are we being anti-Semitic?
I mean, I can answer that.
Can I answer it, Pepe?
Why would I be anti-Semitic by asking that question?
Okay, can I answer it, sir? So you're asking why does Israel have so much influence?
So,
Is that what you're asking?
go ahead.
I think it has to do with education. We like to educate our children.
But don't say it's a
Shouldn't be upset about that.
country. Don't say it's a country. It's a big country.
Shut the fuck up, Mohammed. But I believe it has to do with education. We like to educate our children and they want to do good in life, but we like to preserve life. We focus on the living, not the dead.
Edward, what do you think about
A
that?
better question would be, why does a country have so much influence? You do not, with significantly more people. That'd be okay. Well, that's your question, not my question. Because I like to go with the fundamental foundation of things. The most important part of being good is the foundation. So, what is the foundation of any country?
Interesting question. BB got it or no? Somebody else want to go?
Well, so it's easy. Like the technology, the intel that we give to America, the technology that we give to America, the fact that we educate our children, like I said, like we like to focus on life as opposed to death. We believe in raising good children and having them work hard for their children and their children and their children. And you have to also do a little bit of research instead of asking stupid questions in this room on how Israel provides to the United States of America. Do a little simple Grok, Perplexity, ChatGPT search on the trade deal that Israel has with America. And like we touched yesterday on how America funds or gives money to Israel, but Israel has to spend every cent of it back inside of America, which stimulates the economy. And then in turn we give back intel. I'm not Israeli, but Israel gives intel and technology back to the United States of America. And then you need to ask yourself, what has Ukraine given back to America? What has Gaza given back to America? What are any other country that America funds or gives money to? What have they given back to America? And then ask that in any chat GPT or do a simple Google search. And then you're going to be surprised to see. And then I also want to ask you a question. Why do you support Israel every day, sir?
Well, I like to address first and foremost. You said to me I should ask ChatGPT or Perplexity or some other thing. First of all, those are not my resources, okay? But I do appreciate the fact that you have decided that's where you get your information from. Number two, the reason why I support anything that has to do with Israel and the United States, because I happen to be a believer, okay? And I believe in the Judeo-biblical foundation of the United States of America. I do believe that God has intervened in the lives of men, and one of the countries that he did intervene in is the United States. We are funding of Israel, okay? And the reason why is because I believe that God has his hand on the human race, whether men like it or not. And that's why God ruled us there. And I want to be on the side of God, not on the side of the knuckleheads in the world who think that they know better. So, BB, if we're going to have a conversation, let's make sure we have a conversation about biblical truth, not the fact that I can prompt a internet search about something that I know that's not foundational truth. See, because I live in the outside world, meaning I live in the spirit world. I do not live in the natural world the way other people do. See, there's a lot of mainstream news out here, but I live by the good news of the gospel, of the kingdom of God.
So do you consider yourself a black Hebrew Israelite?
Oh, I do not. I don't go with ethnicity neither.
So are you for Israel? I'm confused by your first question. Are you in support of Israel? Are you against Israel?
Wow. Let me ask the question again, okay?
No, I asked you a question. So are you in support of Israel?
Hold on.
But I answered your question, sir. Are you in support of Israel?
That means you didn't listen to anything I
did. place on earth, this little country, the size of New Jersey, why do they have so much control? Why are you asking that?
You don't know why?
I'm asking, I already answered why.
Okay, so can I move on? Is that okay?
You can do whatever you want. You're a free spiritual person.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Beanie, sorry.
Yeah, no, go ahead. You go.
I'm an Iranian here. I just want to thank Mr. Beanie and everybody. As an Iranian, I just talked to my cousin a couple nights ago. Hardly they get connected to the internet. 90% of the Iranian people, they fully support Israel and they support President Trump. And they told me, my cousins, we are waiting for Mr. President Trump order to get on the streets, and whenever they say it's ready to go. And Israel, to Mr. Bibi, they have contributed in technology, they have contributed in irrigation systems, in business, they have best business minds, and they're amazing people. So we love both the United States and the Israeli people.
Yeah. Listen, I understand, Edward, what you were saying, but there's also two different aspects. There's technology, there's a biblical aspect of it, of Israel's existence. There's a couple of things, and it's up to people what they want and how they want to choose to support Israel.
That was not my premise. My premise is a biblical standpoint and why Israel and the United States is currently in the news right now. Okay? And why is the Middle East the focal point? See, most of our world started in the Middle East and will also end in the Middle East. I know you know that and understand that part, right, Billy?
Yeah. I said yes.
I know how
I said yes, so no, I don't know if you guys couldn't hear me. I want to ask you a question about Adam and Eve. How old was Adam whenever he came to earth?
When he was created at the age of 30.
Okay, I'm close. How old was he after when he died?
36 years old.
No, he was 921. And he came to earth at the age of, from the day of first day, he was 25. Yeah, you're off by 900 years. But the interesting part about that whole spiritual journey is when Adam ate the apple, they said that he got poisons, right? And a lot of people believe that he got poisoned, he died. But he actually lived 900 years after eating the apple. And it's just something to take away.
Where did you get that actual fruit from? Because the scripture doesn't tell us that even in the Torah.
The Torah does tell you that he eats the forbidden fruit. Do you believe in the First Testament? I don't know, am I in the Matrix or is it?
You said he ate the apple. I'm saying is apple the forbidden fruit based on what you said.
Yeah, the apple is the forbidden fruit. Listen, honestly, don't quote me 1,000% of that. I could have been a fucking peach. It's a forbidden fruit. 99.9% of people believe it's an apple. In modern day.
Believe that makes it correct, right?
I don't know if it's just me. Is it? I can't hear half the things you're saying, bro.
Yeah, he usually drives. Blake, what's up?
What's going on, man? Mother effing cool, man. I had to edit myself because my friend Edward, longtime friend, missed talking to you, buddy. But yeah, it doesn't matter what it is. God said don't eat of the tree, and that we as human beings have the tendency to disobey God and do things. And for one, we like to do sneaky little language with lawyering around, like, we like to believe Satan when he says, well, God says we'll die, and he replies by saying, well, you surely won't die. You won't actually die. But actually, we're fucking dead. Like when you look around us, and if not for the blood of Jesus Christ and his sacrifice, so that we don't have to sacrifice or go to atone for the dirty things we like to do, i.e., allow our governments to sacrifice our children to Moloch, and we participate because, we got a girl pregnant and she's like, hey, can we do this and just get rid of it? We're down for that. All across the world, we're doing sins, and we want to try to pretend that our country, and I'm not bashing our country, I'm just calling it out because it's time to correct. And you can't correct a friend without telling them the truth. And my friends, our government says it's okay to sacrifice children through Moloch, whether that be via abortion or sex trafficking them, or allowing their parents to get hooked on fentanyl, crack, and any other.
I think we lost them. Blake, Keith,
Yeah, my phone. Yeah, my phone. I was just in here. It's like, look, I'm not.
See, I don't,
Blake, we need to get you some new equipment. This is Blake.
No, the phone keeps ringing. I'm about to take this call, but I'm just gonna. Yeah, look, our country, we ain't got no problem with Jews. I don't have no problem with Jews, but our country is not built on the foundation of Judeo-Christian values. Our country is built on Christian values. The man who sacrificed his life on the cross to atone for our sins, while they screamed, "Give us forever."
I do have to say, Edward, Edward, I can appreciate your. Well, I'm going to be very honest. I actually really don't appreciate the evangelicals. In fact, I don't even consider them Christian. And long story short, most Christians throughout the world, it wasn't the late 1800s when, some Anglicans it basically ended up thinking, Jews need to return to the Holy Land and they'll be at war with everybody, how Christians had interpreted it the whole time was that Israel was it was the church. It was it was accepting Jesus and the church. And basically Christianity would go to war with evil. I'll just say, as somebody who's raised Catholic, there is zero biblical justification for us.
Jeez, you stuttering too damn much.
Shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. I didn't fucking interrupt you, stupid whore. Yeah, but one second. We don't believe that there's any. First of all, if you know anything about Catholics, the idea of there being like an ethno-religious state, which it's kind of what it is. Catholics don't believe in that. There's a lot of strong differences, whether it's Eastern Orthodox, any of the large traditional Christian faiths, we do not have to accept it. There's zero justification for us supporting Israel due to our Christianity. They shouldn't be treated special at all. And you should not think of them as God's chosen people. Evangelicals are pretty much the only ones who will do it. And I think you guys are kind of a large part of the problem for why.
Can you hear me, Becky?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so your response is that I don't know if you ever really heard me share before, but one of the things I've learned in life is not to group myself in a label, Christianity or anything else. I have to know that Jesus himself was born in Israel. He was born in Bethlehem. It was prophesied he would be born there. He was a Jew. He is Jewish.
second temple, which, you know, he said that would be basically it. Judaism would cease to exist. It was through his following that that is basically Christianity. The Catholic Church, even though it's unpopular, you know, they tried to in 1965 say, oh, well, the Jews still have their own covenant with God, but you can, throughout history, Christians have never believed that. The Jews are basically, they mean nothing to Christianity. Yeah, sure, I mean, they're part of the story, but you don't have to accept, the Jews don't have it. We should not honor any of their religious, I guess you could say prophecies or beliefs, just so that we would do it to ours.
So I have a question. No, Pepe, I have a question. Pepe, do you know how many books there are in the New Testament?
I don't know, I mean, it varies from church to church. Like,
okay, but
Ethiopian or...
Give me a number, what do you think?
I don't know.
Okay, there's 27 books in the New Testament, right? All of them was written by a Jewish person. None of them were written by me. Hold on. You say, so what? It's a very interesting conversation that you said. So, hold on. Do you believe that you are a Gentile or not?
Well, that just means not a Jew, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to ask you a simple question. Have you and I been engrafted into the branch, adopted by the Father?
Do I think the Son of God, it brought us into Judaism? No.
You are focused on the term Judaism. I'm talking about the spiritual decision of what God did to mankind. The Jews are not any more special than anyone else, because remember...
They're less special because they don't follow Jesus Christ. If you're a Christian, you don't believe that.
Okay, so I'm asking you a question. You're correct in your assessment, right, Pepe? So we know that the only way to God is through Jesus, correct?
Yes.
But all of them, let's say all of them, the minor prophet and the major prophet, all of them prophesied. They were all of them teaching Judaism. Even number. They recently get upon that topic and open the door for the Gentiles to be adopted. It's the time for the Gentiles to be engrafted into the branch. Okay? God is not confused. We are. So I'm not very good. Okay, I got it. But I will tell you this. You can believe what you want, but I do know this for sure, okay, that God loves all people and no people.
You're in the Matrix.
You're gone. You're in the blender.
I'm not claiming that God values Jews less, but I mean, but if you're a Christian, you do believe there's one path, and the correct path is Christianity. I mean, it's that simple. Just like,
But that's not the position of the Catholic Church. So you should know that the Catholic Church has issued official documents.
yeah, the 1965 Second Vatican.
Well, that's fine, but that is the position of the church. So you're saying it's
Not really, because you have to have a large buy-in from the Church and the Vatican itself.
That's like the official position of the church. You want to have your own views and state them, that's fine. But don't misrepresent what the church says. Because the church is very specific on their position of Jews. And it's not at all what you're saying. In fact, it's the exact opposite of what you're saying.
No, so up until you understand that up until 1965, and you still largely believe it. There's some flower in
the current position of
yes, the current position is not a popular one. There's so many
of the church.
So we're claiming what?
So you're
it's not the official fucking, but you're acting like that's what they actually believe.
Dude, you can believe whatever you want. You're misrepresenting what the church.
I'm not misrepresenting the church.
You are. It is not.
No, I am not. This is what I said. is Christianity up until the late 1800s.
One thing. You started this conversation by saying the Catholic.
No, I brought up all Christianity. I brought up all Christianity up until the late 1800s. With a few fucking Anglicans who ended up
saying the Catholic Church believes, and you're just wrong about the Catholic Church. Now, if you want to be a Protestant, go ahead, but it's not the position of the Catholic Church.
Yeah, I'm gonna call bullshit on that. You can say it's not the official written. It's not what it is. Officially, that one was written after 1965-5. But the Catholic Church, their view, this is still a view, which, by the way, despite 1965, is Judaism ceased to exist. Okay, after one generation, it's gone. After the destruction of the Second Temple, you guys, your religion is non-existent.
It is not the position of the church.
It absolutely is.
No, dude, you're wrong.
I know they try to say that these flowery language saying, oh yeah, you guys have your own covenant with God or something.
And the Catholic Church position is that those gifts and the call of God are irrevocable. So the position of the Catholic Church is that God still holds to those covenants. So you're wrong to say that Judaism actually didn't end. According to the Catholic Church, if they believe those covenants are in place.
That's the main message you still get today.
Dude, that's what
Let's talk about this.
by the church.
Jews, at the end of the day, a Catholic priest still believes that a Jew has to convert to Christianity to be saved. So I don't know what the fuck.
That's not what the Catholic Church says. They specifically, no, you're wrong. They specifically address salvation, and they do not say that Jews need to convert. As a matter of fact, they say that they should not proselytize to the Jews. That's in official writing of the Catholic Church.
Yeah, I saw that in 1965, Second Vatican. Yeah, right.
The opposite of what the church is
And you act like that's what they actually fucking believe. It's stupid.
Whatever they believe, that's their official position. You want to say that they believe something other than their official position?
Yes.
That's fine. That's
highly controversial. And the Eastern Orthodox, every branch of Christianity believe that you guys no longer have a fucking covenant, and that you guys, and as far as Israel being a special place that Jews have to live in, was non-existent. It was non-existent. And even the Catholic Church, what I did say about the Catholic Church, I think I know what you mean now. When I said as a Catholic,
you claimed that you were a Catholic, and then you misstated the official position of the
no, I did not misstate it.
Following.
I did not misstate it. Don't tell me. No, you fucking Jew. Don't tell me what a fucking Catholic is, okay? Because I don't tell you what a good fucking Jew is. Don't tell me what a Catholic is, okay? Because I don't tell you what it is to be a fucking Jew. Like, no offense. Don't fucking go there. I don't tell any of you guys to be good. I don't give a fuck about the stupid document. I've had the debates about the Second Vatican many times on here. I'm well aware of what it says.
Verbatim.
And what I said, when I brought up
of what you said.
okay, you are doing a straw. No, you're doing a straw man. No, this is some Ashkenazi shuffling bullshit. Okay, what I ended up saying, I'm louder than you. I'll stop over you. So what I ended up saying is, as a Catholic part, what I said was that we do not believe that you have to have a group of Jews living in a modern nation state of Israel. In fact, the Catholic Church doesn't even like the fact or the idea of there being ethno-states or any of that fucking shit. There is zero reason for us. The Catholic Church does not support political Zionism. They've made that abundantly clear.
Show me it in writing.
Oh, you want me to show you in writing that they don't approve of political Zionism?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay, sure. That's easy enough.
Because everything else of the church was totally wrong.
Okay, I never said, when I said as a Catholic, I made the Israel statement. I didn't say that they didn't recognize Jews as being one of the, that they have their own covenant. I said that Christianity as a whole, it did not exist in Christianity until the late 1800s, which isn't true. The second happened in 1965.
You said that a Jew cannot be saved unless he converts to Christianity. That is not the position of the Catholic Church.
Yeah, it's
They specifically write about salvation in the document. So you're just wrong when you say that.
Where do I see that document, by the way? Do you know where I can go look at it?
You can just look up the 1965, or is it Vatican II?
So that is a legitimate document that's out there. Both agree on, right?
Yeah, we know it exists. I've had debates about it before.
No, he's
But the disagreement is over
what Craig is acknowledging what it says now. He's trying to make some point about a pre-1965 position.
No, I said late 1800s that there was no such thing as modern Zionism.
But it's not the position of the church today.
Oh, but it is. They're anti-Zionists, literally, the Catholic Church.
Oh, yeah, I didn't take a position on that. You just said that was the case. And I said, fine, show me. But in terms of the other things you said, that's not the position of the church.
In other news, could we please break out the nukes and turn this shithole country into glass already?
You don't want peace, do you?
Which I do want peace, but we're never going to get it from a country that has 22 Jewish synagogues in it, and that was founded after the Jews were kicked out of Medina. They're never going to stop. They're threatening tourist sites and energy around the world. They're quite happy to drag the world back to the Stone Age to join them. That's just enough. Break out the nukes.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm doing now is I'm posting this in this is just kind of sums it up. I just asked Rob because it's super simple. And you can see what it says. They completely reject any religious forms of Zionism, period. We don't believe that it has nothing to do with their end times. We don't believe that you should. The Catholic Church is against any group, excluding others from their lands and so forth. Like they're pretty universal about it. But yeah, that's the difference between us and evangelicals.
How is it that they're okay with Islamic, political Islamic governments? I don't understand.
Well, if they're being abusive, they're against it. But they tell it. The Catholic Church makes it clear we're not allowed to hate or mistreat Muslims or Jews. It's not.
But I'm just wondering. Well, you know what? I think. Wait, Christianity came after Judaism. Maybe that's why. Right? That would make sense. Or am I saying it in the wrong order? I think I'm saying it in the right order.
No, you're correct. You're correct.
Yeah, because the Islam wasn't there at that time. Because otherwise, I don't understand. How can it be okay to have 53 Islamic states? And then Islam, the Muslims are the real settlers, right? They've been it's like a kitchen that gets cockroach infested, and then the cockroaches go from one room to another. It's or those beetles. Oh, fuck, I had these beetles, the pantry beetles, and I couldn't get rid of them. They got 53 countries that's around, I don't know, between 50 to 53 Muslim state countries, and then they're all fighting with the one Jewish state. And I don't even know what political Zionism is. What is a political Zionism? I honestly don't think Israel is a political Zionism. If it was political, would they have Muslim in their politics? Would they have Muslim?
It's a mix of all the things. Political. A lot of the founders were not even fucking religious.
But I don't understand. What would be a non-political Zionism? I don't think they're political. I would think a political Zionism would mean.
They were founded by an ethnic group. Okay, it's the easiest.
What is a non-political Zionism? So they basically have a problem. The church has a problem with the Israeli, like a Jewish state. That's what you're saying.
No, so not necessarily. So a lot of ethnic groups have would they be against the Catholic Church? Obviously, be against them being terrorized or somebody waging war on them. Yeah, they wouldn't be okay with that. But as far as any religious claims that evangelicals and some Protestants have regarding Israel and Jews fulfilling biblical prophecy, that is non-existent in Catholicism. And it's not existent in the Eastern Orthodox religions, any of them really, except for the more Americanized versions of Christianity.
I don't know. I just don't know what I wish somebody could tell me what would be an example of non-political Zionism. So I'm assuming basically the word political Zionism means
look at the neocons. Okay, like so for example, the neocons in America, which are kind of like in line with Bibi Netanyahu, someone like him who's not that religious, but he's a right-wing guy. It's for many different reasons, but I don't think Bibi's like, for example, he's not a religious person, even though he has like a big alliance that includes a bunch of the religious in Israel. I don't know, does that make sense?
I honestly didn't get it, but to me, as an atheist, right? Because I'm an atheist now. As a born and raised Muslim who's atheist now, I just think if we have Islamic states and if we have Christian states, I don't see why can't we have Jewish states. Like, that's my thing. To be honest with you, like, and this part that all the different religions, like this, I don't like this. I don't like that the Islam ones, they want to like fight with Christians and Jewish, the Christian ones, like what you're saying is pretty fucked up because it's basically saying Jewish people shouldn't have like a state. Because I don't know.
I didn't say that.
No, I'm not saying you were saying. That's why.
I don't think if there's any branch of Christianity that believes that a nation state that so happens to be inhabited by Jews should not exist because it's mainly a Jewish place inhabited by Jews. That wouldn't be the case. I think when it comes to the or I should say, the non-evangelicals in particular, we don't have a religious duty to support Israel for the sake of end times prophecy. Like that's completely foreign and crazy to most Christians.
I don't know. I just think it's because I cannot understand what if the state of Israel is a political Zionism, then I want to know what does a non-political Zionism look like.
Well, why do you think that? Listen to the Hasbara that you hear from like I'll say Jews primarily that are pro-Israel, Zionists, and they'll say like any country that mistreats its Jews. Look at what the gospel says. It says what is it? I forget what it says, but basically those that are bad to the Jews will end up getting punished or some shit. And they say all of this stupid shit where it's like where they kind of like almost as if we have a religious duty to support them, and it's like no, you go fuck yourselves. Don't tell me I have a religious duty to do anything. Unless you want me to start talking about how you should, honor Sunday instead. Like, just don't be an asshole. I don't try to tell you what your religion should believe. And there is a lot of this stuff, and they had the largest geofencing operation in U.S. history. About 6 months ago. And it was in the United States, primarily on the West Coast and the Southwest, where they wanted to get all of the cell phone data at the Charlie Kirk thing, at the big stadium here, at different churches all throughout, the western part of the country. And it was to target them with religious, basically propaganda to get them to support Israel. And this is the type of shit that bothers me. Because I don't need a bunch of fucking Jews trying to use their Hasbara on us to convince us that we have some kind of fucking obligation to support them. That goes beyond political. I mean, it is political, but it's absolute bullshit.
Okay, look.
It's very manipulative.
Based on what you just said, because one Jewish person said this or another Jewish person said that, based on that, then all the Islamic states, all the Muslim states are terrorists.
We're not talking about Muslims, though. No, you're deflecting.
You're saying we have Jewish people who say this or say, and majority of these Jewish that you
you're deflecting. Just call for where you have evangelicals who feel they must support God's chosen people. They must live in the sacred state of Israel, and then the whole world will go to war with them in Israel, and then the second coming will occur. That's religious Zionism.
I'm learning too. So thinking that with Zionism as quote unquote a party, so to speak, would that be the alt-right of us over here, or what?
No, Zionism, because there's like left-wing and right-wing Zionists. It basically means you're politically for the state of Israel. And not all, obviously, I don't even know if most Israelis are even religious, but they see like a patriotic country.
Look, you were right on the thing. No one said it was like a party, it was a movement, okay? Political Zionism after Herzl in the 1880s or whatever was specifically a secular response to a religious messianic view of Israel from the Jewish religious people. They had what was called the love of Zion, but it wasn't called a Zionist movement. That is the difference. And there are religious parties in Israel today that are specifically non-Zionist because they don't believe in a secular state. So it's kind of confusing. But all told, Zionism is a political arrangement in a time when every European country started becoming a nation state, and Jews were experiencing a great deal of anti-Semitism as a result of that. So that's how they decided to make their own nation state in Israel. That's what that's all about.
Brian, you're not Muslim, hopefully, right?
Hopefully.
No, the reason hopefully, okay, good, because the reason I hopefully is because I don't want a Muslim to explain to me what Zionism is. They already explained that to me in Iran school.
Yeah, all right, we got it, but
Wait. The explanation is an explanation for whoever says it, but I don't know what I said that makes you think that I'm anti-Israel or Muslim.
No, I was just asking the question. There might be people in the audience too, and they want to know.
Look, it's so confusing, all these terms, and people speak and they use these terms so, I don't know what to say, but
Like haphazardly, right? They're not thinking about what they're saying.
exactly.
Would it be fair to say that whether you're Jewish or Christian, there's people who feel they support Israel because of their faith?
Well, wait. You were on something, and I completely understand what you're saying from the Christian perspective. If you are a Christian and you believe that from your religion you have to support these Jews because of religious reasoning, you're saying then your definition of religious Zionism, I would argue with. Religious Zionism on the Jewish side is a little more complicated because it has to do with believing in a secular state or not, but similar ideas anyway.
Pepe,
However, Pepe, I would like to ask you, you said that Christians shouldn't feel obligated through their Christianity to support a Jewish state. Is that right?
Well, I'm not going to tell the evangelical, but do I think? Yeah.
I'm going to ask you though, between me, like you were having a conversation with you, there's something that's officially in the written down thing, right? And then there's something that we all kind of read between the lines. I think that was your discussion with you when you explained that. Although the church said officially, but in the hearts of believers, it's really something else, right?
Not all of them.
All right, okay, now what I'd like to ask you is, and you may be 100% accurate and consistent, to say, in your belief that Zionism should not be supported with Christian reasoning, because that is not the reasoning that the Christian church is asking of you or should. But, let's look now at the moral situation. Do you not believe that Christianity as such, after 2,000 years of blood libels and pogroms and expulsions and everything that has been done in the name of Christianity against Jewish people, do you not believe that there's some kind of a moral recompensation, or what's the word I'm looking for here? Something that a Christian must say, we actually are responsible for Jews still being around because we rejected them and we isolated them and we persecuted them. So we should be somewhat, as a Christian, who caused all this anti-Semitism, because there were way more anti-Semitism than any other religion. There are 4,000 religions in the world, okay? Somehow it's crazy these two Abrahamic faiths, which owe to Judaism, okay, their basis,
It's amazing. And do you think that that would be an accurate, a fair?
I think the Catholic Church were some of the OG anti-Semites. They were the ones that blamed you guys for killing Jesus, and like all other Christianity at the time, they had a super sessionist, like the New Covenant stuff. And they absolutely, and they treated you guys. It's no doubt Christian.
I mean, there's a converse relation between these religions, and when you isolate Christian, this would not be Christian though. They isolated the Jews from every profession with the exception of money. And now the Christians are saying, look at Jews, they talk about money, they're into money. Well, they've created that. Again, it's an interactive thing. They've created everything that they hate the Jews for.
Well, I think that
existing.
I mean, I have an unorthodox theory. Like, I do think that, like, why are Ashkenazi Jews in particular successful? I don't want to be mean.
There's a theory there. There's
a lot of things.
I'm going to quote you, and I don't, you know where the theory comes from? I read it in the Economist magazine. What could be more neutral than that? And what it said was, because Jews were like excluded from like physical kind of work, right?
Yeah.
The Jews that could only do physical work couldn't bring as many children to the world as the Jews who could do intellectual work. Because Jews were hired for intellectual work. It's farming. It's what do you call it? It's called genetic drift.
Yeah, you guys you guys had selective pressures, which were the opposite of Christians. Christians were, a lot of Europe throughout, for well over 1,000 years, it was like a serfdom. You had people were like Christians in Europe were deliberately left illiterate, whereas Jews weren't.
Go to Christianity. But the Protestants allowed their people to read the Bible, right? And the Catholics were not allowed to read.
Yeah, so no, I mean, this is, I would say, like selective pressures set upon the people by the Vatican and the...
Yeah. And then what happens when the Protestant countries, they were reading the Bible, they start reading other stuff, they start becoming more literate, and they are more advanced than the Catholic countries. It's the same thing in Judaism.
Well, sure, but what I was going to say is you also had a second... So the smart Jews became rabbis, and I guess marriages for the most were largely arranged, for a good chunk of time while they were living in Europe. And generally the smart, intelligent ones were the ones that had all the kids, whereas a lot of the smartest Christian men ended up basically working for the Vatican and the church and then not having kids. So they're like cutting out the best genes, for the Christians, and so like I do think that there's also I do think that's why Ashkenazi Jews in particular are successful and they're different.
Well, actually, Jewish history shows that there was also a golden age. The golden age of Judaism was in Muslim countries, wasn't slave. And
why?
That's why.
Just the Muslims came in and they treated both the Christians and the Jews on equal footing, but they both treated them like second-class citizens. Yeah. They treated them better than the Jews treated them or they treated them better than how the Iberian people treated them.
Bibi Netanyahu, his father, was named Ben-Zion Netanyahu, and he wrote, he was the main guy. He was it's like 4 o'clock in the morning here, but he wrote on Spanish jewelry, and he was the main scholar on that subject, and that was his specialty, because it was the golden age of jewelry. So, and there's a Sephardic Jews, not Ashkenazis.
No, I know. Some of the first Jews here in America were Sephardic.
Yeah, but exactly. America was almost entirely Sephardic Jewish in the beginning. Emma Lazarus, who wrote the inscription on the Lady Liberty, Haim Salomon, who financed the army, the military, the revolution. There were a lot of Sephardic Jewish influences, sure. A misunderstood history for sure.
Can I ask you a question? This comes from a different place. Now, I I've been getting really progressively fed up and really fucking annoyed with Israel and the people, the loudmouth Zionists in this country. Now, it's not because of the war in Gaza, it's not for the typical stuff, but it is because we can look after Charlie Kirk's death, how Charlie Kirk was a Big Tent guy, he's gone, now they kind of use this as a way to like, oh hey, you know the people who aren't on board with us? Hey, you know what, let's just kick them the fuck out, let's start like a little civil war on the right. Then we have the people, and I'll even say Iran, you know, this shit is one of my biggest fears. And so my biggest problem is, for political reasons, because I don't think it's the best for my country, and then I have to hear all this fucking Hasbro to say, oh, it's anti-Semitic to say Israel were the ones that tried to bring you into this war. It's like, really, dude? We're gonna play that fucking game now?
Well, wait. We all know that the truth has got so many different sides to it. It's not really. I mean, think about it. We all know what did Trump do in Venezuela? What was his end game, his end goal there?
To get Maduro out of power.
Yeah, but eventually he wants to choke the Chinese of any of their sources of oil or gas or fuel. Trump totally out of it right now. But that's what's you look. Israel is a significant trading partner of America and supplies military information. It's way above and beyond sentimentality. I mean, think about it. Look at the region, for God's sakes. Who are you going to support? Jordan? Is Jordan going to give America anything?
You got your neighbors are worthless. I'm not talking about. I don't know.
Of course they're worthless, and that's why America chose Israel over their neighbors.
Not necessarily. It had to do with the Cold War, I would think, more so. Is that at least how it started?
But the neighbors are worthless, and you have something like 300 Israeli companies on Wall Street, and you have investors in those companies.
You have the smart Ashkenazi Jews. They do very well. They might even do better here than they do in Israel.
Megatron, according to your own metrics, I mean, if we're measuring like the importance of a country according to its impact on Wall Street or financial integration or GDP, you know, I mean, China would be like,
talking
of course,
audience, bro. God damn.
Oh, sorry. Rory minds. My apologies. I mean, how are you guys even defining importance here, right?
Listen, who has more companies being traded on Wall Street, like I said, Jordan or Israel? And when you have Wall Street...
Right.
Well, that's why I mean, it's always about the money. You know, right. I think Israel consumes... You know, they tried to make a boycott on Israel. Okay, I'm talking about the Pepsi, Coca-Cola, whatever you want to call it, okay? So Pepsi boycotted Israel. Coca-Cola was boycotted by 55 Muslim countries because they did this. They found out that Israelis were consuming more Coca-Cola than the Muslims were consuming Pepsi. Because Israel is a consumer country, it's wealthy, and it produces them, it consumes them.
I don't know if, well, I mean, it depends on your matrix, right? Like, I completely agree.
$1 billion. You know, America is at $7 billion.
Can I say one thing?
Israel.
Can I say one thing? What I'm saying is that if you were to say that Israel punches above its weight, I completely agree with you. It does. To suggest that Israel is a wealthy country, you have to define those matrices, right?
It's not even what we're talking about here, a lot of other countries, but they actually innovate things, and
United Arab Emirates definitely punches above its weight as well.
The Arabs are also, they're just and I'm not trying to be mean, but they are also kind of like a worthless group of people that have oil wealth that innovate nothing with their money.
Nobody's worthless.
And they have to bring in basically foreign talent.
Nobody's worthless. Why would you?
Oh, shut up!
Who do you think supplied America?
Canadians are pretty good first.
All right. Who supplied America? When America was in Vietnam War, their biggest fear was the Katyushas from the Russians. And who do you think handed over to the Americans the Katyushas when they captured them in the 6-day war?
I'm assuming you're going to say it's Israel that did that.
Israel did it, and it's on the record that President Jackson.
Sure. I mean, I'm just trying to, be a little bit more specific here. Like, what exactly?
There's a myth out there. There's a myth because it looks on the surface that there's a lobby, and then the AIPAC lobby. The AIPAC lobbies were shit. Okay, the APEC lobby, according to somebody on this app, was it's not even the 20th most influential lobby as such.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, I agree with you. There's a lot of anti-Semitism in there. I see what you're working against.
Side with a Western democracy, and you could want that Western democracy to be what do you call it, like a fortress for America in that region, or you can side with this bullshit Islamic polygamous.
Yeah, none of us are. People like me are not. I'm not attacking Israel from the left or from. The Islamic people. I don't trust them whatsoever, and they can't convince me that they're people that you want to side with. I don't know what good comes out of it. Just like everybody else. Oh, fuck.
I have a question for everyone. Can anyone share with Edward? Does God have an opinion? Does God have an opinion on any of this? Does anybody know God's opinion?
God? Yeah, I don't know. Why don't you tell me God? Yeah, but you don't know God's opinion any more than I do.
Listen,
Okay.
I hope you're
Hold on, guys. You guys are talking a lot, okay? And I've been hearing you guys. It's kind of interesting that you guys are all referencing people groups, but I have not heard one of you talk about God Himself.
Come on, dude. Are you trolling?
He's near.
Always count on Clubhouse for such
how many guys that runs the fucking shelters do they have?
He's the originator of this topic in question, so please let him know.
Exactly. Because you guys are just having a conversation.
Talk about what God's opinions are.
You don't know God. If me living here means anything at all, it's nice that you have this interest in our region. I say my region.
Yeah, but why can't he make his point?
Because everybody wants to give their opinion, and I think that we should.
Go ahead. Tell us
I
what
thought
God
you made his opinion your own. I'm sorry I thought you paused and you finished. Go ahead, I'm going to listen. I'd like to respond. Okay. As a person living in Israel, as a person who understands Zionism, okay, Zionism was created because Jews were frustrated with the religious, whatever you want to call them, religious, superstitious, supernatural. They got sick and tired of saying, okay, you people say, God's going to come and God's going to save us for 2,000 goddamn years, as is the next book Rome, the next blood libel, the next expulsion. So these secular Zionists said, you go out and pray with your books and your God and all this. I'm going to roll up my sleeves. I am going to hold a gun. I am going to hold a shovel, and I'm going to make a country with God or without. That is what Zionism is about. Okay?
Taking control of things for yourself. Okay, yeah.
Okay, so God is great, and God is wonderful, but God will be the shotgun when I go to it. Okay, the architect did.
So Rory, I want to make sure that was your response to God's opinion. Is that what you're saying to me? That was your response to God's opinion.
No, it's not. It's my response to you thinking that I have to think about God at all. I have to think about.
Hold on, Peppy, why do you want to address something when someone else is talking?
Go ahead. We don't need. Go ahead.
Okay, so Rory, I'm going to ask again. Does God have an opinion in the affairs of men, or do they not? Does he not? Just curious.
You know what, Mr. God, if you're up there, come fucking right down right now and stop those goddamn fucking radios so I don't have to go to the shelter. Okay, is he listening to me? Is he going to do anything? You don't think I was religious once? You think any of this God shit is going to speak to me with all due respect? Why don't you come here and live and pray, and why don't you go outside when they have those fucking bombs coming, okay? And show up your fucking Bible and your book and see if that protects you. I didn't mean to be this rude about it, and anybody who knows me knows I'm not a rude person. But please, Mr. Edward, do not tell people who are in the field playing the game, please do not tell them what they should or should not be thinking and judge them accordingly, okay?
After this, I want to ask Edward. I want to ask you a question, Edward. After this.
You can ask your question after.
personally don't know, but you said earlier 3 times, so I'll just go ahead.
No, I said it's mentioned 3 times. Mentioned.
I don't know.
I know, Peppy. You know why you don't know?
Tell us what you're
Okay, but it doesn't. But okay, but when you use the term Christian, okay, and when you have Jesus who spoke Aramaic, it was part of it's in Hebrew, part of our religious texts are in Greek. I mean, I'm sorry, they don't have a fucking term for it. That's used in modern day.
Yeah, why don't you just tell us what your opinion is, Edward? The people are here. We can just hear what your views are.
Okay.
No, just say, like, what is your claim?
Excuse me. Are you speaking for Edward or are you speaking for yourself? Because the last I checked,
I'm asking Edward what
hold on.
you're making, articulating.
Let him finish.
It's so interesting. Are you guys trying to coach somebody on how to speak?
No,
I'm asking you what
God damn it, Peoria, let him go down with his line of questioning.
let him talk.
Come on, guys, we're having a good discussion. This is like on Clubhouse now. How often do we get this kind of level of discussion?
Guys are all,
Edward,
no. One second, don't tell me what to do, please.
And you fucking shit that about by saying it's a good combo.
Yeah, well, he did not. It wasn't a good combo, but because you guys are all biblical experts and you guys are living right, you're doing everything correct. I'm just going to go on mute and let you guys continue your.
Oh, okay, let me ask this question. This is a question that I've wanted to ask Christians for a long time. So do you think that it's okay that you guys act like, oh yes, we're such strong supporters of Zionism and the Jews, but really you want to fucking corral them like they're a bunch of fucking cattle into this state, in this nation state of Israel, so Jesus can hurry up with his end times bullshit, and you're somehow the greatest supporter, and which obviously there's a real contradiction there. And then at the same time, what I find most ironic about evangelicals is that they think that they can speed up God's time. That you guys can somehow expedite the will of God, which is absolutely fucking asinine and fucking retarded. And to me, it's like mind-boggling. And this is like what I said, I've never considered evangelicals and to a lot of Protestants to even be considered Christian. Because you guys you have these bizarre fucking beliefs that are so... I mean, you guys have churches in fucking strip malls. You have people hanging from fucking, zip cords and doing whatever stupid shit while passing around a fucking, donation tray. It's some of the weirdest shit I've ever seen. Like, it almost feels like if you're gonna go to hell, you'll be in one of those churches. And, with all that aside, what I see Christian Zionists doing with their willingness to be war hawks and to, I guess in a way, they can work in Israel's favor. They probably think, evangelicals are a bunch of retarded people, which they are. I guess maybe it's a mutual relationship with different goals in mind. But do you think, does God want this? Does God want you to cattle the Jews into Israel and have them go to war with everybody so Jesus can return? Is that what God is asking for? It seems to be that that's what you guys want, and you think that's what God wants. Which that's awfully humbling, because I know what God wants.
It's a weird friendship.
So Pepe, you have a valid point, I think, although I wouldn't quite use some of the language you use, but I think you have a valid point when you talk about the evangelicals and their affinity with Israel and the biblical message. And I think you also made a point with Roaring about how during the 8th to, let's say, 13th century, we had a golden age of Islam, and Islam was much more open ideologically than it was later. And today, so there was that period. And even Christianity's views, of course, have evolved over time to very significantly, and we should take that into account. So we have to talk about, what century we're talking about. Pepe, I'm just curious, do you think that the U.S. should not be in a war with Iran, or do you think that this is a good fight to be in?
I messaging for why he did what he did was all over the fucking place. It was stupid. And he was the so-called peace ticket, him and Vance, and he was going to put America first and all of this shit. Now, internally, what he was selling to Republicans, at least, was basically that. Yeah, I'm not going to go and get in like Middle Eastern entanglements. Like, that's bullshit. But he did it, and so that is why a lot of us are so mad at him.
I'm asking a more specific question.
Do I think it's bad? Well, it's still early. Potentially, as uneasy as I feel about it right now, it could, I guess, end well. How well?
I don't know. So you're not against it?
No, I hate the IRGC. Like, I don't think they should.
No. Are you for or against the U.S. intervention in Iran right now?
The way we are at this point, I'm against it.
Okay, and were you against all of it from the beginning then, or are you saying that they're just doing too much?
Yeah, I think this was too big of yeah, I think it might have been too much. But like I said, I don't. The future will tell what the outcome of this war or this battle.
For sure.
And you don't know my outcome. The president, when he makes a decision or when governments make policy, right? They don't have a crystal ball for the future, so they have to make it based on current situations. Yeah. So, like, do you agree that Iran poses a nuclear threat, or do you think that there's not a nuclear threat?
Not at this time, no.
Right. Do you think that there's a future developing nuclear?
Yes, I think we inevitably have to bomb them in the future and send them back.
So what would you get against it now when it was going to happen?
Yeah. So
I'll put a link in the chat, which you can have a look at if you want to in your own time. That summed up essentially what would have happened had the October 7th attack on Israel would go down as the biggest fuck up for the radical Islamic regime. What was supposed to happen is that they were supposed to engage in a war on all fronts against all the proxy groups, a ground war which Israel was never supposed to win, and that they couldn't technically win.
Hey, but that's retarded. It's just the fact that they thought they could do that is retarded. It's down the veil.
That's what they call it, the Al-Aqsa flood. Yeah, that's what the situation is about. Yeah.
Yeah, could you do anything for it?
And that's what it literally, the plan was a grand invasion would radicalize the Arab street, and Iran's proxies would activate from all fronts simultaneously. Iran would be fighting.
Yeah, it's a harebrained scheme. I get it. These fucking retards thought that they were gonna go in and conquer Israel, which is just fucking stupid.
Yeah, well,
I think it is fair to say, it's too early to say anything about this war. In my opinion, I genuinely think this is just the very, very beginning of the war. I could be wrong, but there's so many moving parts. It's hard to say.
Hold on a second. I think it's fair to say the war started a very long time ago, so I'm just going to throw that in there. But
that's fair.
Yeah, Edward, go ahead.
I think we're gonna know a lot tomorrow, guys. Like 48 hours. No, that's all I was gonna say. Go ahead, sorry.
Sarah, and I wanted to make something clear with you. I absolutely hate the IRGC. I don't know why you thought that I was some kind of fan of them.
Let's listen to Edward.
Yeah, you're not our IRGC member for favor. I got it.
No, I'm not saying you're our IRGC member, but anybody who believes IRGC versus the Iranian people, when we say they killed this many people and they went in the streets, like hospitals, and shot people in the head, and somebody asked me for proof, it's not really like IRGC.
Yeah, Sarah, we get it. The IRGC kills their people. We all know this.
I know, it's horrific.
As long as we agree to that, and then we don't say, well, but maybe they killed 3,000, not 30,000, because that works.
Okay, let's move on. Like, yeah, we get that part.
But thank you.
Edward, I think you said you had something to share.
Yeah, Edward's going
insult you, but I apologize. I will not try to talk to you in that kind of tone again.
Hold on, I did look at Beauty saying that Edward is clubhouse royalty, and he'll be respected on my stage, and he's also, an elder, so we gotta respect our elders.
I've always been respectful to Edward, and he knows that.
Not the age you, Edward, but you know how to do that.
Yeah, but Edward knows I've always been respectful to him, and I apologize, Edward. I apologize.
Yeah, a little heated there, that base. Yeah.
You know, most people have conflicts. Most people have conflicts in the region. You know what gets me is that the whole reason why anybody in Pakistan or Indonesia or Morocco had any interest in what goes on in a few hills here and there, which was called Palestine, was because of religion. So it worked against us when the Muslim imam in Indonesia preaches against these Jewish people or Muslim, or it works for us when these evangelicals, misguided or not as they may be, it just makes the whole conflict so much more confusing, because there's no other conflict that I know, whether between the Greeks and the Turks or I don't know who else. I mean, usually those conflicts are just left in the region, and they're talked about. They talk about territory, resources, so on and so forth. It just makes it so much more confusing when people come and they have the religious element of all this.
Can we see if Edward has more to say? Because I would like to hear him. It seems like he keeps getting cut off.
Yeah, I appreciate your submission, Ron. Because I happen to be an American and I've been to 54 countries, I've learned something in life, that the majority of Americans, they don't have enough knowledge of their own government, let alone other governments and how they operate. It's kind of quite interesting that us Americans believe that we have some type of moral superiority because we happen to be American. The conflicts around the world are centuries old. I mean, we're talking about 3,000, 4,000 years old. This is not something, guys, that we can just sit on Clubhouse and think that we have a complete understanding of.
100%.
Okay? And for us to actually get on here and have these conversations, as though we know the background, the history of all these traditions and treaties that's been going on in the parliaments of all these different countries and how they operate, guys, let's do ourselves a big favor. Let's stop thinking that we are experts of anything. Okay? Anything. Yes, we do have opinions. We all do. But the mainstream media, the talking heads, and all the influencers, that's all they are, guys. They're not on the ground. They do not know what they're talking about. They're trying to sell information, guys. Let's just all realize this. The mainstream media wants to sell newspapers. Talking heads want to make more money. It's all clickbait. But you know what? In life, there are people really dying. There are families being destroyed. There are countries hurting. This is real life, guys. Okay? All I'm trying to get us all to do is let's take a pause. There's one race called the human race. And if we don't all get together, we're going to obliterate each other. We're going to devour each other. At some point, we have to decide, do we really want peace or we don't want peace? I don't like division. I do not, guys. I hate division. Okay? Whether it's male and women gender wars or ethnic group wars, all this stuff, guys, my wife says it very clearly. We can walk by a bed of flowers and they're all different, but they never argue. Why can we not, as people, come on a stage and just have a meaningful conversation? That's all I'm asking, guys. I'm not just anybody.
It's nice, Edward, and I really appreciate a lot of what you said, not everything. I wish for a day that we can all really get along, but, I'm sure we all heard of Darwin, and Darwin had that theory of survival of the fittest, and in our psychology, there are Darwinian psychologists that will tell you this, that no matter if today's religion, tomorrow it's going to be something else, the day after it's going to be something else. That's just the way the human mind is programmed. That's the way the animal mind is programmed. Mammals are like this. If I have it, you shouldn't have it. You have it, I don't have it. It's just
We're not all a strong superiority thing. Yeah.
We're the basic species.
No. I learned on this. Edward's biggest challenge every single day is the one he sees in the mirror. It's Edward. Okay? I believe that sin, S-I-N, is self-inflicted nonsense. Every problem Edward's ever had is the ones he's created. I'm not going to go around the world thinking that someone owes me anything.
about like why we can't do better.
Yeah, we're talking about but we're talking about geopolitical issues. I understand in our own personal lives, 100%. The outcome of your life is it's the primary person responsible is going to be yourself. I agree with that 100%. But when we're talking about things that involve societies and politics, it's the shit that we're talking about right now is talked about on a group level. So I mean, I don't. Yes, I understand you shouldn't scapegoat, and sometimes you can. I mean, yeah, it should be. I don't know. Ask a Jew in Auschwitz should you have scapegoated the Nazis. Which it wouldn't be scapegoating because they literally were killing them. But
see, that's the thing. Is like instead of this like labeling and stuff, like you can just discuss the actual views and we can have an exchange, right?
I'm completely with you talking and all this stuff. And like I love that. I respect you. But I bet you still go to bed at night locking your doors and windows. I bet you keep that at 9 millimeter close by. It's not you that you have to worry about, it's the rest of the world.
Yeah, exactly. That's what the conversation even though, no, because what he's trying to say is, yes, we might wake up and try to be good people, but the problem is there are other people, aka the geopolitical thing that we're discussing right now, where we have radical Islamic extremists that really want us to obey their law, or they want us dead. Simple as that.
I'm sorry, I disagree with you, bro. I agree. If we had people that were fight every day, if we had people...
Let me just interject, because he said something, and I agree with you, Viking, because I live in a country that I have a right to bear arms and protect my property, and I will do that. At the same time, I may do everything I can make sure that I'm not causing injury to someone else on purpose.
Nothing caused more injury in the history of man than religion, with all due respect. I mean, just look at the empires. I mean, look at the empires, okay? You had the British Empire, out of greed, they controlled, I don't know, 40% of the world. You had the French Empire, out of greed and power. But you know what empire was bigger than both of them? Was the Christian Empire, the religious. They spread from Palestine or Israel, wherever you call it.
The Crusades.
They control 50% of the world in Abrahamic religions. Because there's nothing more evil, okay, and more, what's the word I'm looking for, conquest-oriented and conquering and greedy and anything you want to call it than religion. Okay, that's exactly what it is. That's what it comes from.
Hey, Lion, would you extend that? I mean, I would go even so far, because I'm completely in line with you, Lion, as well as Edward. I have the exact same sort of moral compass. I think that human beings really need to evolve to something better that goes beyond tribalism. So I would say it's even beyond religion, it's tribalism. It's
you don't think that involves like I'm gonna say I don't mean this to be a smartass, but I do think that there has to be a literal evolution that has to happen with
You're the Matrix. Yeah, a little bit, but go on.
Okay, sure. So I think there would almost have to be a literal evolution that would have to occur. Now, look, and this is something I remember watching something about medieval tortures, and some of this would occur up until like just a couple hundred years ago in Europe, in the places we think are the most humane and egalitarian, and just how they would execute people, how barbaric they were. It's just like, holy shit, these guys are. You don't see this anywhere in the world today.
Well, Pepe, just going off of what you're saying there, like this guy I always bring up on Clubhouse, everyone, really huge fan of him, is Dan Carlin's Hardcore History podcast. He really traces out a lot of, terrible things that human beings have done to one another, right? And so I'm a huge fan of history, and you guys are exactly right. The problem with humans is that we're very tribal, and it's a very specific part of the brain. It's the amygdala. That's the part of the brain the amygdala. It doesn't do mathematics. It doesn't do computation. It doesn't even think about long.
I know as a leftist, you brought up that something that I was I was always called like a Nazi, all of this stuff, because I was like, yeah, I think places should remain largely homogenous. This whole like multiculturalism shit doesn't work because the default for people is tribalism. And
right, and I agree with you. Right, and I agree with you. And some people may split. They'll say, okay, they'll be pessimistic. They'll say there's no way different tribes or groups of people can ever get along. But I think that we can. We just have to be very self-aware. You know.
Okay. I'm gonna get Stuffer in here. Yeah, you got it, Stuffer. You're up.
Thank you so much. I've been patient and I don't mind. I've been meditating. I'm all zen today. So I would argue, number one, that there are tons of Persians out there, Persian Jews, Christians, Muslims, who all are quite versed on the history of the Persian Gulf and modern day, versed on the Arabian Peninsula, how Arab countries intermingle and don't. The Jew versus Arab conflict, if you look at it in length, I would say they know far more about it than Donald Trump, in fact. And that doesn't really matter. His agenda is one, to distract from other issues that he doesn't want to draw media attention to. That being said, it's an important conflict, and I am certainly a proponent of it, but the timing is awfully off. He might as well go after North Korea, Venezuela for oil, let's say Iran for oil, ultimately. Really, he's distracting us from the Epstein files, which is a huge embarrassment to him. The criminality is not maybe even as important. It's the embarrassment. And
so where is the smoking gun in that? Are you trolling, bro? Wait.
No, he's not trolling, but he's saying, well, hold on, but I think when he's saying that,
as a Jewish person,
I go back to meditating, brother.
Yeah, go back. There are six Jewish billionaires. Hold on a second.
IRGC killed the 40,000 people.
Hold on. I haven't even got it out yet.
He's not a Jew. He's a Jewish guy. He's rather centered.
Someone that he's Jewish doesn't think they're smart.
Jewish billionaires, including
Americans.
This is so retarded. He doesn't have to answer that. Just let him finish his point.
There are 6 Jewish billionaires, including Les Wexner, and Jews that I actually know through family members who are being opposed, right? There is a strong, this isn't a Jewish issue, but there's a strong incentive to move away from the Epstein case in the news, whether there's criminality associated with it or not. This is not pushing any particular anti-Semitic trope, other than by coincidence. There has to be wealthy.
Because again, you're not outraged at Ellen DeGeneres. You're not calling for her head. You're calling for Donald Trump, saying it's embarrassing to him, but there's no smoking gun that you have. You're just labeling things and throwing it at the wall, thinking, oh, this is going to make my point. From someone that's being an egg-dog answer rather than throwing
I'm just sharing information secondhand from the Jewish okay, Sarah, I'll give you this. Jews as a population, we are so small, it's almost asinine, right? Israel is an important geopolitical influence. There's no question about that. But the Epstein issue, to some of the most prominent people in America, is something that they want to push under the rug as quickly as possible. So if anyone denies that this is not in part a distraction, then they're completely fooling themselves. I have nothing to win by saying that. I'm just sharing my understanding of conservative America.
you guys on your side of that aisle calling out for Ellen DeGeneres, who's clearly advocating, who's clearly part of that, or any of the other associates.
Why are you always so
Why are you talking? Why do you talk so much about? Yeah,
I'm not saying. I'm not saying
my question to you is you allocated towards Trump and said, oh, he he's wanting to distract us. No, the people that seem to want to distract us forgot about it. They're quite literally the ones who keep harping on it and keep bypassing the fact that we actually have audio, visual, and documented evidence of your biggest champions, Ellen DeGeneres and others, screaming about eating kids. And you're like,
But Ellen DeGeneres, okay, let me answer your question, but let me back up first. Sarah is upset about me pushing the
I don't care what it Sarah's
Well, hold on, let me just answer your question.
That's not part of that.
But Sarah can't seem to handle that two things can be true at the same time. One,
Trump is not using this war to distract
You guys are just shutting him down. This is bullshit. You guys won't even let you stop.
I agree with Pepe on this. We gotta have a real honest. If he wants to do an honest conversation, or his own thoughts.
Man, I'm trying to. I don't know where the other people are coming from.
I don't disagree with Viking that the Ellen DeGeneres. I think the Ellen issue is fine. Why not push that? But I don't think she has the influence of some. Jesus Christ.
No, I want to ask
Oh my God, he fucking did it. Like, you're literally, you guys are not letting him get a fucking thought out. You keep on doing this shit. It's commentary or questions.
Jesus fucking Christ, while he explains it, I want him to...
Oh my God. That's where you fuck up his own fucking points.
Okay, shut up. Dr. J, does the FBI listen to the president or not?
So one of the reasons that Donald Trump, well, I don't want to say directly because I'm not going to say I have firsthand knowledge. I would say that he likely requested or put pressure on his director at the FBI to vacate many positions was so that he would be able to maneuver with more ease regarding some of these issues.
I wonder if, no, but remember, when was Epstein arrested? The first term of Trump.
2008, 2000.
I'm wondering, no, you're talking about the first time and then release, and then he was arrested again during President Trump's first term presidency. If President Trump was guilty, could he have not helped to prevent his arrest to begin with? Could he have not helped him to, like, leave the country? Like, I just feel like this whole thing is a little bit weird. Like,
so I don't think that Donald Trump, remember, he wanted to expose this story in the very beginning, right? Prior to the last election. But when things started to turn and he realized that he was more in the spotlight than he probably recognized, it wasn't such a good look. Then there was pressure from some of his peers in the billionaire class who also didn't anticipate that the files would explode to the way they had, nor would there be the same fallout. Like I have a physician of mine who was in the files. He's actually a great guy. By happenstance, he was referred to Epstein to help a patient, and he's been hammered because of it. So there are absolute instances of people who, are kind of like, I don't want to say innocent bystander, but just because you're listening to the files doesn't mean anything. And I don't know specifically what Trump doesn't want to show, but there's definitely something that people are very concerned about, and there are other people in that class who want stuff swept under the rug. For example,
again, that's drifting away from the point that I originally asked you. You stated Trump in the beginning. There's no smoking gun. There's no direct evidence. There's nothing. There is literally nothing. All of those things that you stated literally come off the hands of the both BS. But the people that are implicated, that we actually have irrefutable evidence that should be warranting arrest, your Democrat-leading friends don't advocate for literally, you are not protesting outside Ellen DeGeneres' $90 million mansion. You're sitting there saying, well, Donald Trump. You're not advocating for that arrest. And that's what's ironic in this, is that you buy all that and say, sure, she should be arrested. But you're not going there.
But she's not can't get it. I don't even know what it is at this point.
This is a bipartisan issue. This is something where both the exposure for Republicans and Democrats alike is unreal. And so the most influential of them, those are the ones, of course, pushing to move the narrative out of media coverage, right? And so we're hearing about kind of the lower level, the low-hanging fruit. Those are the people like the clinicians who were called out and have faced consequences like losing media opportunities and contracts with pharmaceutical companies.
Wait. Media opportunities is not the same as criminal indictment, which is what you have been advocating for, which you and literally the entire left has been advocating for. You haven't advocated for that. Like, I'm sparing if you lost a movie opportunity or you got an appearance on I don't know, Wheel of Fortune. But like, no.
No, he's talking about why these elites are basically why these people are trying to just make a distraction because of the Epstein files, and so they want to be part of the Trump
That's not what he's saying.
Yes, so he's not saying that's what he's doing.
Not the soul. That's not what he stated. He said Trump.
Absolutely is what he was stating. I was listening.
No, he's not. Iran said. He said, and I quote his words back to him, is that he says Trump is using this as a distraction from the Epstein files. That is not what Trump is doing.
Okay, but he can be using it as a distraction both on behalf of Republicans and Democrats alike who comprise the elite class who are very concerned about more information reaching public consumption.
I agree with you completely.
One more thing.
Jordan, you just said he could, like, it's absurd to actually go down that road because you just contradicted yourself.
I think it's, how about if I say, I think it's
could, it's not a contradiction, bro.
Okay, so let me add one last thing. Here's what got me to this point, because we're so consumed with international national news coverage that some of the things that normally would get lit up on CNN aren't, right? Because there's just too much else going on. So here's something that happened at an institution that I attended, and I'm not going to go into the whole history of my what I was privy to at one point. But so at Ohio State, okay, after Les Wexner was deposed, right? And if you remember, he is the wealthiest man in Ohio. He is he's in Columbus. He was the owner of he's the founder of L Brands, formerly Limited Brands, and has all kinds of has diversified his portfolio beyond recognition. A couple weeks ago, the president of Ohio State University, which is within the top 5 universities by size, was forced or offered his resignation, but presumably under pressure, right? So if you follow Ohio news, which I have only been doing, and I am from there, I'm finding out that people going nuts over Les Wexner's association with Epstein beyond what was already covered for a couple years in the news intermittently, right? So what I'm getting at is all these trickle-down effects. Like if we follow the money and we track every mogul who's involved with Epstein in some way, shape, or form, we're seeing this trickle-down effect. And I don't want to say medicine. The premise is that these people have reason to push Donald Trump, whether he himself is implicated in any criminality or not, to cover this thing up as quickly as possible. Many of them are connected to his people in his cabinet. Some of them are in his cabinet. Why is it hard to believe that this war is a good look for Trump on many fronts? One of the big ones being that it helps his cronies out. Why is that ridiculous to even assume, much less confirm?
it's not ridiculous. It could be part of the equation. You made your point, yeah.
Yeah, I think perfume really summarized that well, because this could be part of his motivations, right? But it doesn't really address the issue of whether there are conditions that warrant the war or not warrant the war. So his motivations might be there, might be part of a factor. Be difficult to assess. If you remember, Clinton, 3 days after he testified before a grand jury about Lewinsky, he had ordered attacks on Afghanistan and Sudan in response to the
they made a movie on that. What is it called? Wag the Dog?
Wag the Dog, yeah. Well, it was a film at the time, and so it sort of was reinforced by that film. And there were embassy bombings in Kenya and Tanzania, and that's how he chose to respond. And so
I also think, taking a look at these situations purely through a left versus right sort of divide and making assumptions about one another kind of distracts from the point.
And that's kind of what I was trying to. That's kind of why I was trying to diffuse, like what was happening with with Trump is like at the end of the day, you have to understand when it comes to Donald Trump. Okay, he was somebody who's been good friends with people on the left and the right his whole fucking life. 100%. And he's somebody, and if you look at like New York City, where he's done really well, largely left-wing. Yeah, and very wealthy.
Well, but that's why
The problem when you take a look at very complicated situations like war,
left and right. Yeah. Look at the situation. Iran is a threat. That's a real threat. It's a nuclear threat. It does have to be dealt with at some point in time, whether it's now, whether it's in a few months. And so then the question becomes, did Trump have reasons to act now? Now we have the protest in January 9th and 10th. That would have been certainly a factor. There's other factors that point to now. So I think it's important to take all of that into account.
But this is the problem, though, is that like for those of us on the right, we can look at what he was saying for years, and he would like make his little snide remarks saying like, "Oh, watch, this candidate will try to invade Iran in order to, save the midterm," shit like that.
Why would anybody want to be classified like? Why would anybody want to allow themselves to be classified as like I'm on the left, I'm on the right? It's dumb.
Let me ask.
It's like I don't want anybody to stop me.
Yeah, but politically, you do have a lot of retards. I'm just saying, like the everyday people, they don't. First of all, the everyday person is rather moderate. Most people do not really care to look into things that much. And so just saying something like I'm conservative or I'm on the left, there is a good chunk of the population that will mean something to them.
Yeah, and let me state one thing. I am quite moderate, and quite frankly, and I'm Jewish. And when Trump attacked Iran, I was all for it. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you may think that I'm concerned about Israel. Yeah, I'm concerned about Israel, but I don't want a fucking nuclear warhead hitting me here in Los Angeles. Like, that's what I keep saying over and over. I'm way too fucking selfish and narcissistic to worry about any of my relatives in Israel at this moment because I'm just as worried about my own ass. So as a moderate, I'm trying to think, well, wait a second, this is a great thing, but you can't, as a moderate, I guess brings maybe hopefully more neutrality and objectivity than people far right or far left, maybe not. And my hope is though that you do something really decisive, like jump into this war at a time when it's super necessary. I guess it almost doesn't really even matter to me, but it's hard not to miss out on. It's hard to overlook the potential for coincidence in this particular case. That being said, I'm not going to be unhappy that he did it. I don't want him to withdraw troops or not put troops on the ground. At this point, I'm like, hey, they have nuclear warheads. Let's get rid of them.
Doc, I have a question for you.
That's what I'm saying.
Doc, I have a question for you.
It could still be pursued later, like, the Epstein file could even be pursued now. But it is a separate issue. The reality is, whether
60%. Yeah.
I do have a question.
I think
That's
that's a good question.
and Iran has said that they are going to continue to produce more and build more centrifuges. So as long as they take that position, which is their current position, that is a threat that has to be dealt with. Now, if there are people that think that this is not the way to do it, then you have to come up with some other credible way to do it. But right now, we have not been able to find any other way.
Is we're trying to prove negatives here.
And I hope Perfumer likes the fact that he likes to interrupt everybody else, but then he doesn't want to be interrupted. Yeah, you just kept sitting there and going off and off and off as Euro was talking. So I feel like you don't deserve that respect. And fuck Canada and everything it goes and its people. Like you're right, I put you in the category of Iranians. The IRGC is pretty much what I look at you guys as. But overall, the issue that I have is Jordan brought up the Epstein files and the correlation to Trump, and many people do this over and over again, especially on the left. They're like, the Epstein files. But my problem is, and this is the problem with you, Pepe, on this topic as well, is we already have evidence. Like, it's enough evidence to at least have a grand jury indictment. Now, I'm with you on the Pam Bondi thing, like, where are the fucking indictments? Because I read the files, I'm through a good section of them. I haven't read all of them, there's 3 million pages. It takes me a long time to read 3 million pages. It's gonna take me years to go through all this shit. However, the idea that somehow what I have been able to find so far is enough to warrant at least an indictment, and it should have been an indictment under the Biden administration. But now I have the likes of Jordan, who's most notably not a fucking moderate. He is not even remotely in the middle. He is left-leaning. That is fine. I wish people would stop saying they're moderate and that they believe in the middle and they're all this, when in reality, you're not. You don't even want to be there. You just want to have the optic of it. However, the idea that now it matters to you, and yet the evidence that we have before us that has actually come out in full meaning that we can see it. You even got Whoopi Goldberg trying to do tap dancing on her fucking View about the shit she's involved in. But you guys are not going cancel fucking Whoopi Goldberg. You're not canceling Ellen. You're not canceling any of these other people that are listed in it. You're not good because why? They were your biggest critics against Trump, screaming the loudest, but Trump, but Trump, but Trump. And you guys are okay with glossing that over. Because you know what? You guys don't hold your own side accountable. And I'm like, okay, so where is it that the distraction is coming from? Because clearly you're just using the Epstein files to target Trump, and that's it. And you are using it as a distraction yourself.
Well, okay. I like it. Hold on a second. I like how you said that. Hold on a second, please. I just want to give the string of thought. I like how you said that. I see myself as more of a moderate, but here's the thing. I think the Clintons also wanted to be a distraction. The reason I didn't bring the Clintons in is because they were already deposed. And I think they took credit, which was kind of clever. He deposed them first, so they had to kind of show up and look bad and draw negative attention to themselves. Then Wexner went before them, and then they're going to depose other people later. I see the Epstein issue as a bipartisan, is a dual partisan issue. I don't see it as so much a political issue. I see it as a political class issue. I see Wexner, some of these other people may be Democrats. Like I look at the
They are Democrats. Maybe.
I'm much more despised.
Maybe. It's a definite. It's not maybe. Look at how you.
Exactly. He says maybe. I mean, they are.
Definitely. Ellen is a fucking bleeding heart lesbian, fucking camel toe
on this goddamn wall now.
More times by the liberals than they have. You know how many control rooms have been set up?
You guys are overclocking.
Fucking all those for real low. What are you talking about? This guy getting attacked by his own fucking group. Sorry, you didn't bend the knee to your own. At least in my group, we'll argue. Like, I'll go toe-to-toe with Patrick. But the next day, I'll still be buddy-buddy with him. Your issue is that...
Your issue is that you fucking think the world is either gonna die.
I hate fucking Canadians. The only thing you guys ever produced is fucking people.
Hello, do you guys hear Matt?
Yeah, I'm trying to get in here. But I love you, man. You're great. Pepe, you're awesome. Love you guys. Blake, get it.
Can we get rid of the Canadian though?
I know.
Drop that fucking piece of shit.
Okay. All right, Blake, you've been trying to get in there and go for it, man. You're up.
Yeah, I don't want to take up. Thanks, man. I don't want to take up too much time. I just wanted to say, man, you know, I fuss with you the long way, Mike and Brad. We go a long way back, man. I think that our side is really doing the same thing that, you know, I've spent and we spent like years talking shit about the left on. And like, yeah, definitely, the left didn't want to touch this fucking grenade just as long as the Republicans didn't want to touch it. They've been rolling this fucking grenade down and down and down.
No, prove it. They sent an airplane filled with money. What are you talking about?
Fuck up, please.
No, you need to shut up. Don't lie.
I'm talking, man. First off, the motherfucking mod in this room gave you some space, so shut the fuck up. Just please.
Let him go. Come on.
Damn. You've been doing this shit all while I've been listening all fucking day while I'm working, cooking, and doing a whole bunch of shit. And I ain't seen you got off the motherfucking app and get shit.
Go on.
Do you fucking cook for your fucking family? Do you fucking do anything besides interview people?
Blake.
God damn.
To me.
Stop
Blake.
with those comments. What are
God damn. I'm just saying, because you got fucking Tourette's or something.
Blake,
God damn. I'm coming back, bro. Hey, Sarah, I love you.
Guys, it's the first time she's in our space. Can you guys not chase her out? Like, she actually participates good. Like, let's have new people come to our space. Come on, Blake.
Yeah, that's fine. People should let people get arrested. I've been arrested.
You gotta tell her now, not that.
Yeah, but there's no reason for, like, personal insult.
Sarah, you're interrupting him. Like, just stop.
Okay, we can move forward. Just, I forget her name. I don't know how to say it, Sarah. You know how to say it. What is there? I like her.
If you look at her acts, the words say the name, Elham.
Okay, she does contribute a lot. I like her a lot, but I like Blake too, so Blake needs to be able to finish. Thank you very much, everybody.
You're here to hide comments, like what I'm saying.
Jesus Christ, let him finish!
Fuck off, Pepe. PP.
Thank you. Oh, is he still here? Blake, are you there?
Blake, go on. Sorry.
Yeah, right here. I'm sorry. I don't know. I didn't mean to make somebody else on the stage feel uncomfortable. I thought it was Sarah and shit that had jumped off the mic. But anyhow, Brad, all I'm saying is this. I'm saying that right now, we're not taking, not you, but a lot of people are taking the criticism from our side, who was holding our side accountable, other than like the left, who tried to pretend that Joe Biden was had dead the whole fucking time, didn't try to act like the elections was a little shady, didn't get too fussed about vaccine mandates. So we can go on and on and on about the shit the left is lost, bro. They're already dead. You know what I'm saying? Politically, like any legitimate political party, they're fucking dead. Their credibility is done. But
I get that, Blake.
Where's my
question back to you. Where is this? Because that outrage that they have now about the Epstein, we can have that. Pepe can have that criticism. I can't take that. I can't take it from you, Matt. I can't take it from Elham, Sarah, fucking Harry. I can't take it from OSHA. I can't take it from none of you guys. Because you know what? You guys have been on that fucking trend for 5 fucking years. Jordan is new to that fucking trend, and he's not looking in his own backyard saying, hey, here you go. These are my people that are on there. You know what? I want them gone. They take them back. They just to hurt
critique me on that, but I'll ask you, you got to give me the smoking gun with Trump before I say, hey, you know what, this guy deserves to have that investigation. And everything that's turned up it's been nothing. It's been a poop. It's a magic trick. And so you and Pepe can
I get what you're saying. Politically, I'm on board with you. I know they just being advantageous about it because now it's time to fuck Trump. We fucked Joe Biden hard for years, bro, because he was fuckable. You get what I'm saying? Like let's go Brandon. Like, come on. But the thing about this is where criticism from our side is like, damn, we want to fuck with Trump. And Matt knows, bro, I've been trumping. You hear what I'm saying? Matt motherfucking cool, no. But it's really hard to swallow when your guy comes out and is like, man, y'all still talking about that Epstein shit? That was suspect as fuck. And we that's not a smoking gun, but that's a pause. And all I'm saying is that I think right now, American citizens need to pause this whole political Crips and blood game right now. Because here's the deal. The only thing these motherfuckers in DC been bipartisan about is fucking us over financially and fucking our kids, bro. And all I'm saying is there's one guy on our side that I'm just really pissed that we're not digging into his ass right now, and that's fucking Nutlick. Like, this motherfucker, this sleazy motherfucker, I would never, and me and my wife, we said, after that meeting, we would never talk to this guy again. And it turns out you're on this motherfucker's boat over and over again? Bro, why are we not probing his ass like the doctors want to stick their finger in my ass so bad? They want to give me a prostate. We need the prostate out of him. That's not happening because guys you guys are still talking about that Epstein shit, bro? Come on.
No, but it's hard. They exclude the fact about Richard Branson. Everybody should know who he is, Virgin Mobile. How many times and how close in connections he was. And then guess who got to hang out in his yacht for a year? You mean to tell me there's no connection between that? Okay, sure, Obama didn't hang out with that. But again, we're sitting here looking at these files that I'm looking at and going, okay, a whole lot of Democrats. You know who's not calling for their heads? Jordan. Okay, and I don't mean to put it under the bus, but he's the one that brought it up. He's the one that targeted it. And until I hear him going, hey, fuck them, fuck this, holy strippers. I did not know there was a strip club here. Holy shit.
Well, let me just say this. Let me add one thing to what Brad said. I understand what you're saying. When I talked about the 6 billionaires being deposed, one of them may be under $1 billion. I actually don't know if they're I don't know what their political leaning is. I'm very much about the billionaires, us versus the billionaires, meaning billionaires and everybody else. I think the elite class is pulling a lot of wool over our head. I mean, quite frankly, Jared Kushner was not notably Republican, conservative in any way, shape, or form. What I don't like about Jared Kushner is that, he is enriching himself beyond belief with some of the dealings in the Middle East that present a certain conflict of interest. I don't know how, just because I'm Jewish doesn't mean I'm going to support him. He's more religious than I am. But I'm not going to support him if I think that he's kind of taking advantage or exploiting an opportunity, grifting. I don't have that same opportunity to go over there. I don't think he should be acting on behalf of the U.S. as any kind of diplomat. I don't think he's trained to do so. But then I've had people argue to me, hey, look at what he pulled off in Israel. Why should he be doing it? So I have mixed feelings about that. But I think this is a wealth class issue, not a political class issue. And if I left anybody out, like Ellen DeGeneres, I just don't think she has the clout. But pull out like the Clintons, they're as implicated as anybody. They should be called out for sure. I have no problem with that.
Yeah, I mean, this is where I think we're really kind of overcomplicating this. At
Epstein was a horrific monster, and anyone that was complicit, anyone that was knowingly assisting him or helping him, needs to be prosecuted. I don't care if they're on the left or on the right, they're the greatest Republican ever, the greatest Democrat ever. This was an evil monster, and just prosecute it. Like, it's evil. We know from the 2000 investigation there were 4 named conspirators. We know their names. Why aren't those 4 people ever been prosecuted? That's just crazy. And then we know, or at least it's alluded in that document, that there are other co-conspirators that are unnamed. If that's true, go after them. I mean, I just think it's crazy that outside of the United States, we already have about 9 or 10 people that have been implicated. Many of them are under criminal investigation. Many of them have been forced to resign. Let's get the people that were involved. I don't care who they are. Just get rid of them.
That's if you're on the right and you participated in this bullshit, you deserve to be buried in whatever fucking prison you end up getting sent to. Like, I'm not going to stand up for right wingers who participate in that bullshit.
Wait.
Anybody?
Yeah, but nobody is calling for the left wings. The only thing we hear every single time, and tell me I'm wrong, is Donald Trump. Where is the call?
No, I hear what you're saying, and that's what
you play into that every time because you get a Jordan on, you're going, well, I think we should really think of the Epstein to look at Donald Trump and blah, blah, blah. And you guys will say, yeah, we should condemn all. And he goes, yeah, they're all bad. But again, they're still leaving their seats of power. They're still allowing these people to invest in. When you start looking at the categories of who's the investment groups that are doing it, they're still sitting there. No one is going to Branson's fucking $100 million fucking yacht and say, you know what, we're going to seize that shit, motherfucker, and give that as restitution. Like, fuck you. We're not doing that shit. You know why? Because they don't want to do it. And yes, I blame Pam Bondi. I do blame Trump to a certain degree on this because I think he could do it. But at the same time, the Democrats hold a hearing and they're screaming about this, but they don't actually give a shit about their own. They bypass that.
No, I'm totally on page with you. That's what I'm saying is this should not be politicized by either side. Just go after guilty people, whoever they are. But I agree, a lot of people are trying to get a political advantage out of it, and that should be stopped.
But why can't you, and Brad, and Euro, maybe, why can't, would you say that it's fair to weaponize the socioeconomic classes? That's far more important to me today. I don't even think of things in terms of bipartisan values and ideologies because I think that the Democrats are, quite frankly, absolutely useless and paralyzed, and they're not doing anything for me anyways. So I'm much more interested in this class-based issue where I feel that the elite classes are getting away with all kinds of things that are influencing foreign policy and domestic policy.
Look, I agree on both sides. I agree.
But that's a whole completely just jump off that ship because it now backfires. The Epstein issue isn't about a social class because, quite frankly, we're not like.
But it kind of is. You were only wealthy and powerful.
Hold on. So again, both of you, hold on. So like, I have concerns over how he was able under Obama's administration to go ahead and get the warlords of Africa, 13 of them in particular, their funding back. This was Epstein. How he was able to go see Rumsfeld in Afghanistan, and all of a sudden we have like a fucking $1 billion surge going on there. These are questions I have, and these are legitimate ones because these exist. However, you want to jump to a socioeconomic class because it does implicate certain people that are on your side. It does put Obama in a bad light, which is fine. I'm good with it because nobody has a problem painting Trump in that light. But you won't touch that third rail. And I want you, Jordan, to go to that third rail. I really want you to say, you know, Wolfie, you should have the fucking black smacked out of you because you are part of that fucking group. You were on Epstein's list. You were in that fucking file. You've been in there multiple times. You went to the island. Same thing with you, Ellen. Branson, you're a fucking crazy fuck. You think Trump, all the allegations that Trump are bad? you should read a little bit further about what Branson's accused of and what it's alleged and what is actually, there's evidence of it. I can't even fight against it. Like, you won't do that. You will not.
I'll do it right now. Call him out. Every celebrity, because Whoopi actually does have a huge platform, unfortunately. She should be called out. She shouldn't even be allowed to speak on air, much less talk about Epstein, because I don't know if she has. I don't watch The View, but if she's implicated, by all means, call her out. She's a problem to Jewish people. I'm looking at it from that angle as well, because she said some really controversial things. Ellen, I can't stand Ellen. She's a bully. I can't stand her. And the misogynist, I was going to say something, a joke, but it won't work. Anyway,
so what you basically saying is we have a fucked up society. All these dudes are motherfuckers, right? Not Trump, all of them.
Yeah, yeah. So when there were times when I used to absolutely pick on Trump and only Trump. But to me, he now simply isn't necessarily the worst person. He represents a class of people who are getting away with murder, quote unquote. I think that, maybe, I used to think that he wasn't necessarily loyal to his cronies, but I'm beginning to think that he is quite loyal. Loyalty works two ways for him, I think, when it comes to the billionaire class. And it would make sense, right? He wants investors to get behind projects that he's looking at in foreign nations, etc. And his son-in-law is, who I think is actually more of a problem and more of a hypocrite. That's a problem to me. Yes, I think, Cyrus, that it's fair to say that we're talking about a class of people, and Trump should take all the blame. He simply is in a position right now where he may have been at the helm at one point, but these people have a lot of influence on him his entire life. So
can I add something here, Matt? I just don't know how it works.
Yeah, go.
Okay, so let me just say something.
Okay.
So, Chomsky, okay? I think everybody knows Professor Chomsky, okay? A documented contact meeting with Epstein. And actually, limited intellectual social contact, that's what he confessed. Financial connection, they had some financial transfer, donation-related arrangement. Is there evidence of crime, wrongdoing? No, there is no evidence for that. That's good, I suppose. But I asked ChatGPT about Donald Trump and things that can be used in court in order to actually, take the person to court for certain charges, etc. And this is the answer. Actually, there is not much of documentation. So I asked the question, and there's different sorts of documentation out there available from those files that were released. And I said, are there any documents that can be used against Trump legally? Short answer. There are documents that mention Donald Trump in the Epstein materials, but none have been used to successfully charge him with any crime because it cannot. However, what kinds of documentation mention Donald Trump? Flight logs, contact books, and social connections, photos, public interactions, civil lawsuit mentioned here, but it never got carried out through court system. 2016, there was a civil lawsuit. Witnesses' statements, mixed reliability, never participate. Many said that Trump never participated in abuse, and some said it, but there was not sufficient documentation on their end. What could actually be used in courts? No such evidence has met that standard in court. Okay, so...
That wasn't Dr. Jordan's argument. Dr. Jordan's argument was he was protecting people that were being implicated.
Okay, hold on. I'm coming to that. Hold on. At first, I'm going after the person himself. Okay, so that we're talking about Donald Trump. So you see how much we hate him. We don't hate him. We like which has a democratic process. Okay, that legal system takes certain documentation. So at the single person level with Donald Trump, there are not documentations to accuse the person. So I think at one point we can say whether we have the documentations or we don't. If we don't, then it is really the air. We should go after those that we have documentations for. I think that would be much better. Now, whether he's covering somebody or not. Again, that's another line of accusations. You see, there are certain documents that can be used in courts. Now, whether we like certain people to be, to be taken to the court, okay, I take that. But you can't just like take anybody we want. The document has to have certain legitimacy, meet certain standards to be taken. That's all I'm saying. By the way, the whole Epstein file is disgusting. I'm completely for it to be investigated, etc. What have you? But there is so much unreliable data, unfortunately, within that case. It's very unfortunate because it's a huge, accusatory event. Whereas if it is real, even a percentage of it, which is, by the way, it's very, very sad for a beautiful country like United States to be part of it. And if we are, we need to make sure in the future things like this don't happen again.
But why would Trump? So he, when asked, he would say, like, yeah, I'll release the Epstein files if I become president. Then
that's exactly what he said.
Okay, cool. Exactly. And then it's just like people are asking, like, oh, you're gonna release the Epstein files, and then he's like, why are you guys asking about your Epstein files? Like, I mean, come on. He's kind of throwing a hissy fit, and then it's been a huge fight to get the Epstein files released. Now, I'm somebody who personally never cared about the Epstein files. It was not something I cared about when I voted for it. But when it comes to, the fact that he made the fucking promise, but he didn't actually end up delivering, yeah, that's.
What does delivering mean to you? Releasing the data is the delivery, right?
It seems to me like a lot of
You're one of those rapists, you motherfucker.
You shut the fuck up. That's
2007.
Hey, you have to
Oh my God.
You guys like to rape, and it's not my problem. And that's why you have your views on our stage. Thank you very much. Don't let you tell me how to rape. Rape. Thank you. You stop rape.
He's always going after Ocean. It's weird. I don't know.
It was me. I thought I was unmuted. Cyrus, now that you try to start rape and stuff, you just brought this up to yourself. I have a question for you. Did you go to prison for rape?
I'm busy right now.
Are you sex offender?
Look at my in 2007, he went inside a woman's hotel room and he raped her. The case
No,
is
I
his name is
haven't
Courage.
heard that.
His real name is Courage, it's not Cyrus.
He fucking bloody. She deserves to stop in this school.
I'm being serious. Stop. People.
He's not answering
he wouldn't be talking to us if it happened.
No, the problem is IRGC is rapist itself, so hey, what do you think? They rape people, they all that in Iran. But this was insane. But if you needed to verify it, I don't know, maybe you came in the room late, but Ocean asked him, and he didn't just confirm it.
He can't run away from it.
He said, yes, I went to prison for 13 years, and he said he's proud of it.
Yes, and you know what was the situation?
Can you just not talk about it? Maybe, we now know. I mean, he's nothing.
Guys, we don't need to center a world-class rapist on the stage.
No, I just got pissed. Hold on one second, only. I just got pissed the fact that he came up and he's like, oh, so all of them are motherfuckers. I'm like, motherfucker, yourself, you fucking idiot.
I mean, if I was in a jail cell with this faggot, I would end up strangling him to death, and he wouldn't be talking to you. So, like, that's why they have to segregate you fucking faggots from the rest of the fucking world. Because you guys are such low-life cockroaches. Shut your fucking mouth, you fucking rapist piece of shit. You are a cockroach. You're the scum of the fucking earth. Eat your fucking dick.
Oh my God.
Can I say something, guys? I'm sorry if I did that in your room, but I felt like...
No, I appreciate you, Ocean. Thank you. Ocean, once I heard him trying to degrade Trump, because this guy, he hates Iran, he hates US, he hates Trump, he hates everyone, right? And I saw him talking about rape and rapists. I was like, wait a second. I've heard this story about him. Like, how can someone who's been to prison rape?
Sarah, do you see how he comes to the room every time he comes to any room? How he acts? He fucking comes. First he starts talking to the lady, to the woman, and then he tries to fucking get people's phone number, and
just forget it, guys. He's not the... Forget it. Why don't you try with your conversation?
I realize the lady asking to get to the one female, that shows that could be that's the real truth, because he raped somebody. That I don't know. I don't have any proof, but if it's proof, as in the paper, in the newspaper, or something, and SMS, yeah, I'll find out. I will know. I know what it is.
The link is in the comment. Go read it. Ocean did that.
Let me clarify something.
Hold on.
Omid is not the rapist. The guy who was, I did kick him off the stage and he left the room. Because people keep saying, can we get rid of this rapist? They thought, Omid, you're the... No, Omid came to verify this because there's been this conversation. In the Persian side of the app, this article that Ocean put on the stage, on his PTR, was circulating, right? And every time we asked him, he would run from the rooms. So he finally agreed that it is him and it did happen. You guys were the witnesses.
Can I go on with the conversation?
Let me just get two things in here real quick. One is we don't do background checks on everybody, so I don't know the story on everybody that comes up on my stage. So just give me a little grace.
No, definitely not, Matt, but I'm not going to sit here.
I know you don't want.
Who hates US, who hates Iran, who hates Trump. You know me, I'm not even MAGA, but I have a lot of, if you're a fucking foreigner and you hate Trump, get the fuck out of America.
I kind of heard that amongst all the other crap, but then the other thing that threw me off was after Ocean, which made me suspect because he's pretty chill, so, we
since what's happened with Iran, nobody's been talking about Epstein, the Epstein files. So that which is a fact.
That's not a correct statement. That's not true.
So it is vital for civilization that we mitigate any nuclear threat, and so Iran has been a potential threat for a very long time. So it's more.
No, let him fucking finish. Shut the fuck up. Amit, shut your fucking mouth. Let him finish. Amit, I don't know what country you think you're in. Let him finish his fucking question. Just inconsiderate cocksucker. Shut the fuck up. Amit, shut your fucking mouth and let him finish asking his goddamn question. You fucking... Shut up. No, not Pepe anything. Go on mute and let him finish saying what he was saying.
Why do you use America use that fucking atomic bomb on the fucking...
Okay, nobody cares. I'm not answering your question because you're interrupting. You're interrupting, you cocksucker.
I can't hear him either. Is this me or no?
It's because I'm shouting over him.
What did I use the chair on?
He's saying, like, why did you drop Obama in Hiroshima? Like, he's just asking stupid questions that are not related.
He's already got my opinion.
Yeah, literally, dude, just move him to the audience and let Dr. J finish. That's just so fucking retarded.
I actually have gone after Trump for a lot of things because I have over time. This isn't actually one of them. In fact, I've credited him if he is protecting his cronies, it makes sense. That doesn't mean that, and I give him credit, it takes balls. No other president was willing to take out a nuclear threat. I'd like to think that if anyone is elected president of the United States and they have an opportunity to mitigate a nuclear threat in any country, whether it's coming from North Korea or the Soviet or Russia or Iran, that they do it. All I'm saying is that with the power elite class that surrounds him, those people seem to benefit from this story kind of moving away from the headlines. That's all that I'm saying. I'm not saying that the war isn't appropriate. Now, it would make sense to me, though, that the way the Democrats seem to operate is, like, for example, here's where I don't agree with them. They made this a big deal about, well, we didn't get congressional approval, blah, 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 blah. Like, it's almost as though they would say that. Let's say there was a threat. We had 24 hours to take out a potential threat. And I know that this doesn't happen legally because the president would be in the right to do so. But the Democrats do go after Trump for everything, whether it's appropriate or not, right? So I'm not supporting them. All I'm saying is the power elite class is really protected here. And the other thing that bothered me, and who cares, who am I to say, but Kushner and who is the other member of the envoy? From Trump's perspective, he's probably like, hey, these guys can negotiate deals. I trust them more than diplomats. Let's let them go at it. That may be all that he thought, right? Or that I'm sure there's more to it. But what I'm saying is when there's a conflict of interest, when someone is able to make millions off of, negotiating policy that is going to influence a country that may be willing to invest in something, that to me is the kind of grifting that, I think should rub all Americans the wrong way. And like, if I was Kushner, I wouldn't want my legacy to be, hey, I did this great thing, but I also got paid billions in return. He doesn't need any more money. Why not just do good for the world? Why take it as far as he has? And I don't know that that's the case. I'm just saying.
Can I say what he expected he would do, etc. So I don't agree or disagree. I can see where that's coming from, and I don't disagree with it. But in the meantime, guys, I just want you to be realistic about the matter. The issues, the real documentation that is needed to be taken to the court on the case Trump doesn't exist. Now, is he covering other people? I don't think he's covering or not covering. I think he's just letting it be at the access of the public and what the public can do with it, which is pretty horrific, information you read and etc. So I don't put it on Trump as much as like he's gonna go after everybody and like he should go and like put everybody forward and say, hey, you were in this case, hey, you were not in that case. No, he put it available to the public. And so now, there should be a public agenda to take those to the court. That's what I see. I'm not trying to justify his behavior. I can see what Pepe says as far as like he appears to be downplaying it or not supporting the case to be taken to the court, etc. But as a president of the United States, maybe that is the right way to do it, and our legal system should take the action directly.
I agree. I would say this, like I know there are a lot of files that have still not been released. With the limited knowledge that I have, I'm not going to say what should or shouldn't be done. But when it comes to there is this really weird thing amongst the right in America, which I'm a part of. But you would see people on the right that would say like, oh my God, we got all these files. We need to prosecute all of these people. But like anybody who's come to the end, and of course, which a lot of people have done, it's just like, oh, okay, yes, there's lots of accusations. Of course, accusations, for the most part, I mean, you can accuse people of anything, and it was kind of interesting. Like a lot of the accusations were out of this world, and the FBI would they would categorize the accusations whether they're like credible, not credible, least credible, and yeah, it's like a lot of bullshit. And the unfortunate reality, which I think a lot of people don't actually think about, is that when you're somebody who's a billionaire, people like to make accusations against you because financially, that will work for them. And it's, I think, yeah, there's so many conspiracy theorists when it comes to the Epstein files. But the only reason I hold Trump's feet to the fire when it comes to the Epstein files is that he said he was going to release them. Once again, nothing I gave a shit about when I voted for him. But at the end of the day, you said you were going to do it, so you should do it. I only care about what you.
But he has been releasing it. I mean, there's so much documentation.
Sure, no, he was very hesitant when it came to releasing it, and he hasn't. There's still a bunch of files that have not been released, and some of them, Congress members that have said, it says some pretty nasty shit about Trump. I don't think that. Once again, these are only accusations.
But keep in mind that Trump is the one that released them, not the Democrats.
Exactly. That's what I wanted to say. Ultimately,
how do you square that they like he's actually doing it?
Unfortunately, the people that were asking for it were not the Democrats. It was the Republicans that were asking for it. And it's out.
You guys,
which is not his fault.
Republicans were asking for it. Trump didn't just go ahead and release it, because if he had, then it would have become like a right and left war. He kept pushing back until the Democrat called and asked for the release of it. And then he released it.
monkey?
Because you're bitching about some dumb shit, bro.
Shut the fuck up and let me finish.
Shut the fuck up. The fuck are you?
No, something, tell your mom I'll be there in 30 minutes.
Mr. Pepper, when you're gone, can I speak?
Yeah, so, the fact of the matter is that he promised something. Epstein files I never gave a shit about. I still
It's out, you idiot. It's out.
No.
We're gonna lose the midterms to
They didn't release all of it.
Pepe, $3 million.
They're gonna email it to you.
That's like a lot of documents, not gonna lie. I don't know. I mean, they're always getting short the full.
Not only are there 3 million documents that have been released back in 2023, over 100 terabytes was erased from the files that were stored at the FBI.
Okay, I have an answer from ChatGPT. It says, in fact, very good answer, short answer. They can't just release everything. A lot of abstain-related material is legally restricted, sensitive, or incomplete. Okay? So, I understand your concern, but then...
Can I share something? Why we give a like on the ChatGPT? Don't you relax?
No, you're summarizing points.
Listen, we are humans, right? We could see what's going on in the world. We see what's going on in America. You see, Trump is a businessman. He's a showman.
No, these are facts, buddy. I mean, okay.
I know, but what I'm saying. That's what you see as we live here, as the time goes by, you see how he was. He was absent to giving shit, and then he came up there. Show he had euphoria. He wants to be a boss, and he wants to be a peacemaker. That's why.
I get what you're saying, sure. When it comes to naming victims, and of course, apparently, according to them, there's obviously no way to verify. There's a lot of child sexual abuse material.
Listen,
they obviously cannot disseminate child porn.
He's the president.
Shut the fuck up, you goddamn monkey. I was literally in the middle of fucking speaking.
What have you been talking for fucking 30 minutes?
People would slap the shit out of Pepe in real life.
30 seconds.
Hold on. Who wants 30 seconds?
Guys, Matt is speaking.
Who wanted 30 seconds?
Me.
Oh, shit, you see that? I just want to ask, hold on.
Yes, sir.
On the list of priorities for the people that voted for Trump, where was the Epstein files? Like, for me, it's like 10 or 15 rows down below.
Like number 20.
Did anybody have number 1 for you guys? I just want to look here.
Fuck no. Fuck no.
Okay, Ocean, hold
It
on.
was like number 100.
No, absolutely. I didn't care about it. I want to talk about that. No, absolutely.
Okay, Sarah, where was it on your list?
Can you say that again?
So, in terms of importance with the election, electing a president.
No, he never said he's going to release it.
And that's the other part I want to mention, by the way.
No, it was not.
What's the priority? What was on the list? Where do you find it? Like 20th, 30th, 50th? Pepe says 100 on his list of importance, the Epstein files. Where is it on yours?
But depends on, which part of it? The criteria for you to choose Trump. Was it there on your list of criteria?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Epstein was not part of it, no.
Thank you. That's all I wanted to know. Thank you.
No.
Okay, can I ask you about...
Omen.
Yes.
Well, answer my question first, Omen.
Yes.
What?
Yes, sir.
Where was it on the... I'm assuming you can vote. I don't know anything about it.
I've been here 31 years. Yeah, I've been here.
Did you vote for Trump?
Yes,
the second term. He never ends up.
And that's another thing. These are all things that we definitely can talk about because these are all really good discussions.
Listen, Matt.
Okay, you want to talk?
Yes, sir. Okay.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Listen, Trump looking for Noah. He wants to be his name beat out. He don't care about the money no more because he has so much and he making so much money. You guys know Trump has his own phone line and his phone company. He can go with that. Trump fucking has his own phone line and he makes money stealing on the phone. That's why he started all the Chinese from the Apple machine to come to him. He had plans. Everything plain as a chip. Everything he had planned. He had planned with Elon Musk. All these motherfuckers all fucking waiting to destroy all the humans because the robots will take over. They don't need the slavery of the humans. So they're gonna slavery robots now. So when the robots they build the building in 3 days, 3 floors, are you gonna have 6 months, 10, 20 months to sit down and try to build the building? No. Robots gonna do it. The movies with Will Smith,
Thank you.
It's happening, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Can you? I don't mean this to be offensive, all right? I don't know what's your mind or your accent. Can you tell me what he said? I honestly didn't.
It's his mic. I didn't understand what he said.
He said it's all about money and business. It's about AI and humanoid robots. And that's what he said. So,
We don't hear you. You guys, you're like, okay, I'm not talk anymore. We don't hear you.
So how was it saying about the Trump's telephone line? I mean,
Do you fucking hear me?
yes, ma'am.
I don't think no
I
one
have to
wants to
go
hear
into
that.
the audience because you ignore me.
Can't hear anybody.
They don't hear you.
I appreciate his contribution. I think I gave an idea.
No, it's the mic. It's not the accent. I'm Iranian. I understand Iranian accent.
I don't think there was any contribution among them.
Yeah, maybe not. We'll see. So, okay, real quick, since we're here.
So Matt, continue with what you were saying, because that's actually really important. Guys, this is extremely important. You see, this is how engineering happens, Matt. When we wanted something else, we knew why we voted, and then it was told to us, hey, those things that you cared meant nothing. Hey, this is something that you should care. Meanwhile, that was never on your list. Go ahead.
The media forced the issue. They said, hey, you guys should care about this. You're completely right. And then, because as I stated, this will be controversial. I think it was Sarah that just mentioned it a second ago. In theory, Trump never said that he was going to do the Epstein files.
I'm sorry, your room is not recorded, by the way. It's very sad, because then, you can never replay it. Go on.
Right.
Oh, we do have a stalker here that actually streams him. Can someone explain if he's streaming? I think he is. I don't know the word of his streamer account.
Yeah, Chicago, if he's in here, okay, he reported me, he posted in his PTR, and,
he's a nasty man, terrible.
Yeah, you have to get him out.
He's horrible.
I think he's gone, right, Sarah? I think he already removed him at one point, right?
Remove who? I removed one of the account, but God, have you not seen him? Like, he has like 25 phones in front of him with 50 different accounts. Like, I mean, how do you keep them out of the room?
Yeah, let me just finish this thinking, because, okay, so you might mention something like, kind of like, there was a list of things that he was mentioning that he would do in an interview, and he said, oh, I'll think about it. That's all he said about the Epstein files. He said a bunch of stuff on a bunch of other things that he would do, so there's that. And then the problem is, and this is where you can probably blame maybe, I don't know how you want to look at it, all his surrogates said that they would look into it, like Pam Bondi. So in theory, Trump never said it. It was all his surrogates that were like speaking about it for whatever reason. I don't know why. And you could hypothesize maybe that's the deep state still working against Trump, trying to get him in trouble. Oh no. I'm just throwing those particular pieces out. Like Elon was saying, like, I think the media forced the fuck no. It's like part of on their list.
Matt,
How do you get to that? You know what I mean?
I'm sorry, Matt. I believe Elon is actually one of the main people that pushed it early on because when him and Trump split, they had that beef.
Right.
Elon said the files will never come out because Trump is on them because he was butthurt at that time.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Yeah. Keep
No,
going.
I was just gonna say, man, it just picked up and it had a life of its own. And then it kind of like fractured the Republicans, like Pepe. They started bitching about it at the risk of life. Can I finish? Yeah, let me finish.
Go ahead, man.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Can I go real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I know Blake's gonna come after me? I think he's pretty big on this. I think I heard him earlier talking about this, and he can tell me. But and so here's the other issue. So this is where I'll go with Pepe on, and then I'll let you finish. Sorry, I didn't cut you off. I just want to make sure I get this out before I forget. Is that Trump can be held accountable now after the fact. Now that he's in it now, actually unreleasing the files and doing all that, we can hold him accountable with that. That's all I wanted to add. I got both sides on this one. So, Zoom, go ahead and finish up. And Blake, you can rip me a new one. Because I think you're saying Epstein files was the number one thing for you at this point. Or you pissed off about it or something. I don't know. I forget where you're at on it. But go ahead, Zoom.
Yeah, so then it kind of like fractured the Republicans. And then like the Democrats, in my opinion, were damn near dead. Like floating in the water, almost dead. This shit gave them life. It's like the Republicans are like the rabbit versus the turtle, where like the rabbit was supposed to win the race, but they might just blow the lead and then the turtle wins. This is how fucking dumb I think the Epstein bullshit is. We already know, by the way, who's in the Epstein shit. It's Clinton. Everybody knows it's Clinton. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Trump is the one that called the cops on fucking Epstein. Like, clearly the media wants to put it on Trump. Everybody knows it's a fucking playbook.
No, but this is real. I'm telling you, my far left friend is telling me, oh, now what? You're a Trumpist, you're with a rapist? Like, how can you possibly even think of like standing next to a rapist? I'm thinking, God, what is wrong with you people? Like, I mean, these are like some real accusations, you know?
They need
That is part of the problem. So, like, what you said, I forget, I can't say.
Elham. There you go.
So, like, okay, so there's the weaponization of this whole thing regarding the Epstein files from both sides. You have people further on the right that are absolutely weaponizing what Trump didn't do. You have people on the left that there's been targeted him, from every direction. And no, it's like one of those situations where it's like I don't know what the fuck you can do. I mean, it doesn't matter what Trump does or how great it is that he accomplished. They'll not find a way to absolutely demonize what he did. And so like you can't trying to listen to these people. I've written all of them off. Like they're so unreasonable. But there's a lot of people on the right that are unreasonable.
Well, I was just
going to talk to.
I was just going to mention that, Pepe, you hold the same standard to us as you're doing tonight. That's fine. Like, I can see how that could be kind of ridiculous too, because now, like I said, Trump is involved in the files and he's doing all this shit. He has fouled up a bit on that part of the process. You know what I mean? So I can see how people defending that part of it, you just feel like these fucking retards, like they don't know what they're talking about. So I get where you're coming from. You're holding MAGA accountable for now what is going on. But Blake, are you there? I want to make sure I got the story right.
I'm here.
I heard you right. I think I've heard you say in the past that this is pretty sick that Trump is not doing more regarding the files. Yeah, I think you said that, right?
Yeah. I mean, this was a long time thing, man, for me. Like, and the reason why, so people forget that, like, what happened is a lot of people were forced to come to the Republican Party somewhere in between the Green Party shit that happened, the Green Party and the Wall Street bullshit. So a lot of people on both sides type that was conservative from the get-go. Like, I'm all the way, like, listening to freaking Dennis Prager when he was on radio and Rich Limbaugh. You know what I mean? Like, so I go back that far, bro. But somewhere down the line during Obama, during Obama's term, a lot of us came to the point of looking at, like, well, damn, Bush and them wasn't 100% with us about our whole reason into going to Iraq. And as a matter of fact, 9/11 looked a little fishy. So we're having to go and hang out in cafes figuratively in the political world with all of the crazies. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way we can go fucking with the left at all. We already knew that this party was dead back in the early 2000s. So a lot of us had to hang out in places with, like, the fucking hippies and the fucking people like, bro, did you know that, like, fucking aliens, this man? Like, you get what I'm trying to say? That, like, we've been hanging around these motherfuckers, and we've been coming to the conclusions that, like, they're not 100% wrong about a lot of shit that now is mainstream argument. The fact that this Epstein thing is an argument right now is going to show you that a lot of these people weren't fucking crazy. They're crazy. They weren't wrong. You hear what I'm saying? So then you have to force yourself to like see it down. So Obama didn't want to touch this fucking shit. Bush didn't want to touch this shit. Fucking Clinton didn't want to touch this shit. Bush didn't want to touch this shit. And then it just started opening up gates, like, we start to be pretty skeptical about, like, yeah, we know where we live in the real world. We know that we have to be a big dig out where we have to be. We have to be defense. We have to put a lot of money into defense and all of that. But we're just like, bro, we still ain't even found the damn WMDs. Y'all forgot about that? Like, was it actually, there? In hindsight, surely I spent so much hope on our side about the WMDs. Even from one of my favorite people to talk to, and that's Ed Finn, is one of the biggest quotes about WMDs. Trying to say in hindsight, but it's like you only get hindsight if you're alive long enough to remember. In the way that news moves now. Damn, look crazy this last week. So I just don't wish there wasn't.
You always go to the Matrix right when you're hitting your main point. It's so annoying. I'm gonna buy you something, bro. I'm telling you that.
No, I don't think it's the hardware, bro. I think it's just that I move a lot. I'm people in and out of spaces and crawl spaces while I'm chatting with y'all. But yeah, man, I think that's maybe the thing there is that, like, people like us, man, we've been hanging out with the crazy for so long, even exposed to so much stuff that people used to dismiss or not even know about. And in that connection to the party in 2016, it was just on and popping because Donald Trump actually did promise. He alluded to it and talked about it and allowed it to be a discussion amongst his followers. It became very apparent to him that his following, this is an important issue. He's made jokes, I don't have some of it off top, but he's made jokes about other people regarding the Epstein list as a way to attack the other side during the election and all of that stuff. So Trump is very aware of how important this Epstein thing is to a lot of his followers. And our biggest thing that just led us to say, damn, once again, these crazy motherfuckers might be right, is hearing him backtrack and say, first, they're on the desk. I got them right now. And then try to give these people some shit they already done had. Tag about the first drop, and then continue to try to make attempts to redact this thing in ways that was unnecessary, and then you put them out anyway. So it just go like, yeah, definitely something there is trying to hide, but also at the same time, we can't be dumb enough to know that the fucking left side is not going to use this as an opportunity. It took for us. situation. It's amongst. Oh, Mari, I saw the 100%. I know you're gonna keep my feet to the fire too. So how you doing, CD?
I'm doing good. And I just I'm glad to see your room's open, and glad to see y'all doing well. I would say to piggyback on Blake, and again, it wasn't the fact that Trump and he it's the way he went about it, like saying it's a hoax. Knowing that there's victims, right? I mean, the Republican Party. This to me, there's layups in politics. This was the easiest layup. The Epstein files, right? It goes back to when we all saw the WikiLeaks spirit cooking. We knew these people were fucking scum of the earth. We knew they were doing to kids in Hollywood. We knew everything they were doing. We knew that these politicians were using, like the Bill Clintons and stuff, were using kids, man, for whatever they were doing with them, right? And for it to come out finally was important. And Trump was like, yeah, no, I feel bad for Bill Clinton. He's a good guy. What? I determined what MAGA is. Like, he went, he lost it. Like, I was like, yo, he saw WikiLeaks like everybody else. He knew what was going on. And it's like, all you had to say is, look, there's some shit on there that I can't release. Shit that had to do with national security. Okay, he was a CIA, he was Mossad, he was all these things. And there was shit that we allowed him to do because he was getting us information. Like, that could have been, or something to that effect. But he doubled down because he doubled down and he talked shit about his own supporters on this.
Now he did take a shot at it. It was like, I give you that. Let me ask you something. And maybe I'm just completely wrong in my interpretation of what he said. And you can correct me, because obviously we always have good disagreements. It's always good. And a lot of people would check me. But when you said that he said it was a hoax, could it be that the hoax is because the Democrats are making this a big issue?
Yeah, that's what he meant.
I'm not losing my mind. I don't want to be a person that sounds like I don't know.
No, I can tell you what the hoax is. The hoax was that they're going to use Epstein for prosecution or some type of impeachment, right? So it's going to be, what he's thinking is like, there's so much information in there, and there's no, what do you call it when there's no time or something when it comes to child pornography or children, whatever, right? He could still be held accountable, probably legally, in some states like New York or somewhere. So I think he's worried that they're going to utilize this to try to put him in prison.
Why has he done that? I didn't.
Oh my, wait a minute.
That's incorrect.
Can you explain what he did that we missed? Because show me, what is he guilty of?
I can tell you. He's been talking about
hoax. That's not what he meant. He meant a hoax that the central Epstein file is that he's in it and he's incriminated in it. A fucking hoax. It's not. Trump is not the fucking central incriminated person that's in the Epstein file that he's trying to cover up.
That's not true. Trump is clean.
The host. I can tell
Epstein file is real. There are predators.
The Democrats are using.
And there are really graphics. All of that.
I'll pass it to you in a second.
Trump is not.
I'll pass it to you in a minute.
Explain, I want to know what is it that they can, what is he guilty of? Because there is nothing in the files other than accusation. Which I can make a file for Obama right now. Whenever you're ready, let me know.
they tried to put him in prison over documents. They tried to put him in prison over fucking 10,000, saying I need 10,000 votes. Who's going to read with Democrats or Republicans?
Well, that's kind of like
The way you represent the kid, you're making him look guilty. That's
that's why we call.
I said Democrats said it. That's what he
would say, not him personally, really. What he's saying, but that's what kind of goes to our point about. That's why Trump is right that it's all hoax, right? Because that particular thing about putting him in jail for 34 felonies and all this stuff, and the Russia thing of Murray is exactly what that was, a hoax. So he's a right to say that, right? Because he's been through a lot.
This is where Zone and Sarah are missing. They're going to utilize that to try to hurt him. Yeah. Not politically, but they're going to utilize that to try to hold him responsible.
That I don't understand. Maybe I misunderstood you. I think Zoo felt the same way. It felt like you were saying he's guilty.
No,
but he can Trump can pick up his fork with the left hand and people try to fucking get him in trouble for that. That we already know.
But he could have handled this and said, look, I'm in these songs, but because I was a millionaire, he was a billionaire. There were some business deals we had, a couple things went bad. He used to go to Mar-a-Lago. He could have simplified this in words.
I've heard him say that he banned him from.
No, he's got a point, Sarah. So risk management. That's what I think he could have done that.
Yeah.
You know, like management of the
You guys
issue.
understand. Trump I don't think you guys understand this. Trump is the one who got Epstein arrested. Trump couldn't, listen, Trump could not
Nobody follows Trump more than I do.
Omari, hold on. Trump couldn't go and release the files. What Trump did was he made it look like the Republican Party is pressuring, causing the Democrat asking for release of the files. All the Democrats that are going to go down, it's not going to be on Trump anymore. Actually, I think he made a very, very good move. The Trump that I know, he would have never got this guy arrested. Why would he arrest him? He was the president. He could have stopped this. And somebody who hates Trump earlier was saying, well, when he did it, he didn't think he's going to get in trouble. Why would he not, why would he think he's not going to get in trouble if he had done something wrong? I don't believe he's done anything wrong in there. And the reason is because Trump is the one who got this fucker.
No, but I think the management should be better. I agree with him because listen, these are the major social issues. You know, it's just that. So here's one thing I say. I have a point of reference, and I might be wrong, and other people might think different here, but I remember COVID, and the man was the president then. And actually, during his presidential time, the vaccine came in, right? And I remember the poor guy. I mean, I remember I was watching TV and I'm like, God, just put the tape on your mouth. Don't say nothing. Please don't say anything. Please don't ruin it. And he would say certain things about COVID that was like off the chart in the la-la land sometimes, in my opinion. And I was thinking, why is he managing it like this? Like, you are winning. Like, you are producing this vaccination, and then et cetera, et cetera. And then why do you say, maybe we should drink something that can sanitize everything inside? And then
that has to do with his second term.
No, that's not. No, hold on. What I'm saying.
Compared to the second term with
What I'm saying. He's got a policy. No. He's got a policy that a bad press is a good press sometimes, but it's not. I think during COVID it proved it's not.
And I think.
No, but this time around the management should be better. I think there's an improvement for them, room for improvement there. I swear to God, I think
He's doing perfect. I don't think there's anything he can do any better.
Can I ask you a question?
for this matter.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
That's all I'm saying.
Let me ask Sarah a question. If you were, let's not president, let's say you were DOJ, and someone says release the files, would you release the files of pedophiles who've hurt children? Yes or no?
Yes, as long as I don't incriminate
Listen,
someone.
he did release them, right? Did he release? He's asking you.
That took a law. Without a law, he released them.
Did he release them or not?
Without a law, would you do it without a law?
People like this is why
If I have to be more specific, just let me know.
He couldn't do that.
We're protecting them, but you can release other top information of grown-up folks.
Big names are involved. He did
protect pedophiles, yes or no? Or is that a Democrat job?
What are you
Who
talking about?
protects pedophiles? Republicans or Democrats?
I don't know what you're saying, though.
Yeah.
So Democrats, right? So Republicans should have no problem exposing pedophiles. Like, what is going on?
Is this like the number one issue for you? Because
It's a very
for a long time.
It's a very important issue. I think when you're hurting children, it should be an important issue for you as well.
You voted for this. You didn't vote for like inflation. You didn't vote.
I voted for the border, and I voted for
energy,
the whole
the
border,
border.
which signals a
This is your main
That's not a main issue. I'm not a main issue.
You've been talking about it so.
Because that was the conversation, so we're having, when Matt
But
went to shift the conversation.
This is why we're gonna lose the midterms because we're focused on stupid shit.
I know Marty's number one issue, which was immigration.
Immigration, right? Yeah. So yeah, I voted for immigration, which I'm okay with immigration. But when you did this, like this would have been like the easiest way.
Into the Democrats' trap.
I'm not a cult member. I don't play into anything.
That's what you're doing. The Democrats asked you, they reeled you in. They got you talking about some dumbass shit that's gonna make up.
I'm too independent.
And that's what you're
That's
doing.
You're justifying
You and
protecting
all Republicans focused on this shit, bro, is why we're gonna lose the midterms.
Why do you think talking about it will cause that? Why do you think talking about it?
Exactly.
Because it's like a fucking dumb thing, Elham. It's simple as that.
Eric, he's protected
The president, he just gave up president. He just gave up Prince Andrew. He fucked the entire world up by releasing the files. It could have probably caused some complications if he had gone on press and said, here guys, we'll have it. Boom. This is international, guys. We had
There's a 300% terrorist, but these pedophile files, don't can't have those.
For a minute. Can I have 1 minute? He gave up international people. This is not just about the Clintons and what we deal with inside the U.S. So it looked like there was pressure on Trump to release them. It's different than if Trump would have said, here guys, look at all these fucking pedophiles. Blah, blah, blah.
No, I agree with that. I'm just saying, why do we talk?
Because it makes them look guilty. And Omari, you might think anybody who says this is dumb shit to talk about is like what's it called, like a MAGA. In the primary elections, 2024, the primary elections of Republican Party, I didn't vote for Trump. Trump wasn't with. I did vote for him in November because that's what my party picked. Have nothing, he impressed the fuck out of me. I am impressed with the work he did the first year for the war with Iran. I'm not even happy about this war with Iran. He got the fucking job done. He got the immigration in his hand. He's been doing great. Elam says she thinks he's improved. He's amazing. If I thought he can talk like this, he can act like this, I would have voted for him in the primary. But my point is, I'm not MAGA. You can think I am, but I'm not. But this talk of our party is taking our party down.
You know, in 2016, sir, and you didn't vote for Trump in 2016. You know what?
I didn't vote for Trump in 2016 at all. I did not vote.
Okay, hold on, let me finish. Hold on.
2020, I voted for him. This term, because it was Biden. So the Republicans, they had a primary election. Is that correct or not? I voted for DeSantis in the primary election. But America, the Republicans, they chose Trump. He won the primary election.
Oh, sir, in 2016, let me give you a background. In 2016, it was Trump supporters. It was the MAGA, the America First, the OGs of OGs, who worked with WikiLeaks to expose these scum like Hillary Clinton and what they were doing. Right? That was huge. You know how many people that flipped when people started seeing, do you remember Comet Pizza and all the other shit when they were exposed those emails? So to think that no one saw that a chance to really finally get the Epstein files, because remember, they arrested him in 2019. Okay, cool, he got arrested. Now the files. Slam dunk. Oh my goodness. It's like you went for the slam dunk and you hit the rim and you fell on your ass and then you made excuses. So that was upsetting. And that's why people like Bongino's get in trouble when he goes on public, which is probably by cameras almost and hurt people, but still, it was an easy layup to just release those files, redact the victims, and expose even your friends. Fuck it. And just tell them, look, you're on your own on this one, but this is important for us to change the history on. It's not something that we're going to accept in America.
He was trying to protect his friends, but because he's the president of the United States, he was just trying to make, for example, Prince Andrew, especially international people, he was trying to make them, in my opinion, he was trying to make them look like, hey, look, I'm not the one like trying to get you guys to go down. And you know what? If he had to do that, then he had to do that.
Well, whatever the next topic is, Matt, I'm good with this.
Yeah. I think we got a good beating of that subject. Is there any?
No, but what can we do to help the situation?
No, we need to. This topic to me is just a stupid issue that Republicans are stuck on. The Epstein files are real. Yes, there are people that need to be implicated in it. But Trump being the central focus of the media, like with the magnifying glass trying to put this all on Trump is bullshit. That is a hoax. And that is something like dumbass Republicans are falling for and feeding. And it's not helping. It's not going to help us in midterms. This is what I'm saying. Like, this party is too fractured, and sometimes we shoot ourselves in the foot.
So here I got a question for people who feel Trump has not done enough regarding Epstein files. I'm assuming if for some odd reason that we lose in 2028, that you will be holding the Democrats fire to release the files.
They won't. They won't. They won't.
I've already been on the Democrats.
No, but hold on. I just
think we lose in 2028.
The media will drop it. The media will drop that Epstein file. It won't even.
So Matt, I just crucified one of my other people was saying, what happened to Rokana? Rokana and Thomas Massey promised, and Margie Taylor Greene, of course, she said she's seen the unredacted files herself, promised to release the names. They only released 6 names. Right? So they too have failed to release, but no one talks about it. I've been talking about that.
Yeah, so, you're not opportune in that respect. You release both groups to the fire. So you will, obviously, I know you.
Release the names.
You will, but the Democrats will drop it.
I was just curious.
Like, the media will drop it. It will no longer be a media.
It won't be in the cycle of anything.
Yeah, it'll be gone. It'll be gone.
And
don't let it be gone, dude. Why don't you talk about it more?
Amari, that shows the Democrats do not care about kids.
Yeah, they don't care about this shit, Amari. Like, you just playing along to the topic with them, bro.
Yeah, should we put blinders on and everybody say, let's let this go away and focus on Iran and other stuff? What do we want to do?
I don't think it should be a central piece. That's where we're gonna fork in the road.
The fact that the list was released and you guys keep saying it, it's just fucking weird for me. He did release the files, Omari, but the people who are on the list, at least they can feel like, oh, maybe Trump didn't give up us easy. Yes, it doesn't fucking matter. We want pedophiles to be taken out, but at the end of the day, we also want UK to stay our allies. We don't want UK to be our fucking enemy. Or other countries. Like, I don't know what you guys are thinking, but I do believe we have to keep our international relationships. Like, it's serious.
The UK arrested Prince Andrew last time I checked.
Yeah, we got
I mean, that did happen. Now, of course,
which is a good thing.
I don't think there's anybody here that would say if Trump, again, is anyway implicated in doing anything that's being said, then we don't want him thrown away.
I want him to go to court myself. If he's really done anything, we're holding him responsible. What are we, fucking called?
Yeah. No. We want charges sentenced, like the justice system says, right? I've never met one MAGA on this app that said that they wouldn't want that. The problem is there is this, guilty before proven innocent. You know what I mean? That is going around, and we can't. It's hard for MAGA to fight that because the automatic thing is the default is that he's already a pedophile, and that's what we're up against, Amari. So it's kind of like what Blue is saying. Zeus is saying is that we're already in an uphill battle with these guys. Why
Yeah, but Trump is no one who's saying the unredacted file has ever came out and said Trump did anything wrong. We've never heard that. The problem with Trump is,
I'm sorry, the Democrats.
right? The Democrats have
The media is circulating that.
No, the media is certain. No, you have podcasters like the Crash twins, or you have these losers in Midas Touch that are doing that. For the most part, 99% of media and anybody else who has seen it has not said Donald Trump has done anything wrong. Where he's messing up is he's fumbling the release, and he has protected some of the names of people that's on there. That's where he's messed up.
He hasn't protected. He hasn't released it yet because he can't. He has not protected. That's a different thing.
Well, yes, but they released all the files. What are we talking about? They're redacted, but they released the files.
They were redacted not because of his order. Do you have a proof that he ordered to, we don't.
He had to order because there was a bill that passed. Thomas Massey and Rocano passed a bill that forced the release of the Epstein files.
Thomas Massey's a dumbass too.
So I don't think you knew that either.
No, I didn't know that. Thank you.
I didn't know that, but again, I'm going to go back to the part where I said I do believe Trump released it. Why? Because he's the one who got Epstein arrested. Once he first banned Epstein from being around him. When he was in the office the first term, he got him arrested. When he got him arrested, he knew it's going to get to this point. But instead of like being, oh my God, here's the file, everyone, let's fuck this person and let's go after Clinton and let's go after Andrew and this person and that person. Instead of that, he made it look like there's pressure on him to release it. That's how I see it. And no, I'm not MAGA, so I'm not like thinking like this because I'm in love with Trump.
Mira, are you there? It takes a second to get on the mic, maybe not. Beamer, are you there? These guys all might be away.
Hey guys, I'm awake. I'm not.
Now you're here. I know you're always ready to go. Not yet.
Hey man, I have a question for you. Like, seems like this week might be really shitty. Because both fucking Trump and then Iran both threatening the fuck out of each other. Do you have any idea what you're gonna do if, like, I'm trying to think of what to do with my wife, and I up here in Canada, like, if oil hits like 200 whatever dollars a barrel, I'm just saying, like, I don't know if it's gonna happen or not, but if it does happen, you got any of you guys have any plans, like, what to do with your money and shit?
I know what you can do. You can go buy some canisters and fill them up, right, Juan?
Right, yeah.
I want you to find some stock, so if the price goes up, your stock goes up, so you make up for the inflation.
Yeah, buy some Exxon. Because
You
they'll
had some
pay for your gas. The stocks will go up so much they'll pay for your gas. How about that? I mean,
Or gold, gold's get a hybrid. You won't have no problems. Just buy a hybrid.
there you go, hybrid. There's some solutions, Dad. We got this. Don't be afraid. We got you.
And buy a hybrid when you stop, that it automatically also powers up the car.
Yeah, a little
What did you guys do the 10, 20 years that we were in war with Afghanistan and Iraq? Did you guys like die and come back to life?
Oh my God, gas was super cheap back then.
They got it. They got it to hybrid.
We're still cheaper than COVID time. That's true, man.
Yeah, Mari, didn't get to 150 a barrel at one point during COVID. I think I saw that.
Oh yeah, during COVID, but yeah, when she's talking about from 2004, 2001 to 2004. I don't know many people that were complaining.
I mean, I cooked for my dogs though. I was buying chicken $4 or more per pound for the entire time of Biden's administration, the entire 4 years. And now I'm buying it, it's back down to go on sales, and I'm buying it for $2. So 50%, I'm getting discount on that. And I was at the store today and shopping more, and I mean, I'm paying 50% off of 50% is too much, maybe 30% off of my grocery. The egg price is down, milk is down, like, all these things are down. The way you guys are talking about, it really sounds like it's the end of the world. This is crazy talk.
Well, I have a question for you, because you're familiar with the GC, and I know that they're very evil. I used to live in Vancouver, and my wife and I lived there, And I don't know, probably you know this, but there's huge number of Persians in Vancouver.
I have just Persians too, though. That's the problem. You guys don't have that.
That's what I was about to tell you. So my psychiatrist, doctor, good friend of mine, I'd seen him for 2-3 years, and then one day I went to the office and I'm like, you know, where's the doctor? And they're like, oh, I'm sorry, he's passed away. What do you mean? And I looked for information, and there was never, they just said he passed away. I know he was healthy. But here's the thing, Sarah, he was part of the University of British Columbia. Him and a bunch of other professors, important Persian professors in Canada, they had a team that they put together. It was like, you know, intellectuals against the IRGC.
What's his name?
I'll put it in the...
Put it in
I'll send it to you
the
later. No, I'll send it to you later. But I think he, like...
If you give me the name, I'll tell you exactly what probably happened to the guy.
Yeah. So I feel like sometimes we get too excited on Clubhouse and our nuances are lost. You know, I'm very much against IRGC. I also think that Bibi Netanyahu is
When was he killed? When was he died? Like, do you know about this?
About 5 years ago.
Yeah, but unfortunately Canada has taken a lot of IRGC people, unfortunately. US did. When Trump put the ban on Iranian and the IRGC people specifically, people started calling them names and racist and all this and that. But
these are people that came to like very wealthy Persians that came to West Vancouver like 30 years ago.
IRGC people, because they had access to
money,
everything, they're all very, very wealthy.
Yeah.
The same people who ask for checkpoints and arrest girls and guys, you know, in Tehran, the same people. Their kids are in Europe, Canada, and other places, half naked on boats.
Yeah, can I ask you a dumb question?
There were no dumb
I asked a lot of dumb ones, but how much of the IRGC that's currently in Canada or the US could be essentially sleeper cells? I mean, I didn't even think about that.
The sleeper cells are going to be not the ones that we're talking about. The ones we're talking about who came here for money, forget about the ideology. Look, if your daughter is shaking her booty, if your daughter's on a swimwear, she's wearing like a two-piece swimsuit, right? And shaking her booty with US celebrities on a fucking boat. No, I'm being serious. Money is putting like eyes, like Justin Bieber. So look, Khomeini, not Khomeini. His grandkids, there's pictures of them half naked on boats with Justin Bieber and other fucking people dancing and drinking and all that. Do you think you believe in the ideology of Islam? No. So that's the part a lot of people don't understand. There's two groups of people in the IRGC. There are people on the top who believe that fucking ideology, right? And they should be completely taken out, right? And then there are people who just stole from them and they were just into it for the money, right? And then that's why I said the sleeper cells are completely different people. The sleeper cells are probably those who came to US through the border. Unfortunately, that we gotta go thank what's his name for it?
Biden.
Yeah, that's completely different scenario.
But let me ask you, because you're saying there's a lot of state for these people that have money though too, right? So like if their whole like little apparatus over there, I don't know what you want to call it, starts to fold in on itself or collapse, don't they feel like they need to like do something about it? Like it, like
in Canada,
maybe it's financial terrorism. I don't know because they got money. I don't know. Like, are they gonna act out at all, Sarah? I mean,
a lot of
Who's
these.
gonna act out? I don't understand.
So
Like,
you said that the IRGC is kind of like not really a sleeper cell, but they have all these.
No, there is sleeper cell. So there are two types. People who came to, let's say, move to Canada with money in legal ways, they're not the sleeper cell type. Maybe 99% of them are not.
with
Sleeper cells are at the bottom of the barrel.
No, I got you.
Those
Okay,
are the-
I'm
those are
wording
the
it wrong.
people.
I'm wording it wrong. Let me just put it this way. Why wouldn't they act out if they know that their system is collapsing? Supposedly it's supposed to
I'm
collapse.
telling you right now, instead of acting out, they're gonna shave their fucking beards.
Okay.
They're gonna like change their name. They're gonna blend into people because they don't fucking believe their ideology.
Got
Look
it.
at the people who stole money and they're just like, do they have benefits from the government? Yes, but if the government's collapsing, I don't even know what that government is. They just
Interesting.
separate from it.
They also came to Canada, like there's a lot of very wealthy persons in West Vancouver. And I mean, Matt, we're talking about maybe a generation or two of people ago that came. And they're quite smart, so even if they came over with money, it's like they made their Persians, whether they got their money bad or good, you know, they really pushed their kids to study, a lot of their kids, open up their own business. So all that money that came over from it, it's been washed over, and it's in the second or the third generation now. So it's not like they're getting money sent to them every day from Iran.
Not
It's very
second,
difficult to
third
do.
generation. How do you have 3 generations in like 20 years, 10 years? Then most of them got out of Iran in the last 15, 20 years ago.
So you're saying,
10 years ago.
Matt, you're saying that essentially
They're well integrated into
yeah,
society.
they're kind of living in already.
Yeah.
No, Matt, you're not Iranian, are you? Matthew.
No, I'm not.
Okay, this is what I'm trying to say. 20 years ago, 25 years ago, majority of Iranians, they were still trying to fix this government. They weren't thinking about leaving. People wanted to like, you know, they were still in Iran, they were still working, they were still trying to do shit. It's the last 10, 15 years that people have been leaving.
Well, there's been a quite old, there's an old Persian community in Vancouver. About 30 years old.
Yeah, but those are people who, like my dad. Look, my dad was pro-IRGC. My dad was pro-IRGC. My dad was a student in Texas. He was going to school in Texas. This is before the revolution. He was pro-IRGC, and so was a lot of the Iranian student back then because it was like the fucking woke thing that we have right now here, and it was started like in the college campuses in that group of people, you know. So my dad was pro-IRGC, for example, but that's different. That is a different.
Different generation.
Yeah, that's different than people who run like with the who took money from the mafia system and then like they just moved on to this side. And believe it or not, those people that I'm talking about, the first way of knowing who they are, they don't fucking work. How do you live in US and you don't work? How do you not work? I don't understand.
Right.
Yeah.
They don't work.
I guess my point was, I'm trying to figure out when do they drop the idea? Because the IRGC, as far as I know it, are the enforcers, right? Like they're like the.
I think there's a lot of. I mean, it's more complicated than that. There's a lot of different levels.
But here's my point, though. If you're IRGC in Iran, you are actually fulfilling the mission. I don't know how else to describe it, but they're actually doing what Sarah always says every day, right? Am I lying? So why is it dropped all of a sudden? They're coming over to the United States. I mean,
it's human beings, right? Like people do change their minds.
I don't know. Like
No, that's because they're supposed to take over the world.
the IRGC has a mandate to still take over the world in a way.
Not IRGC, it's the Shia. So the Shia Islam and the Sunni, they both are waiting for a guy named Mahdi.
Right.
He's supposed to come. When he comes, and it's funny
Canada, there's no. I think you're talking about England. I think you're talking about different places. I think
No, Canada, just last year they banned it. Yep.
Maybe in Quebec. I think so. But none of the yeah.
It's either Toronto or Vancouver, but they were like blocking the streets and everything for the prayers, which they teach them to do this because it's a way of, what's it called, advertisement.
And from my personal, from my personal experience, I've met religious Sunni people in Canada, but Persians, I've never met any Persians that are actually religious in Canada. But, do I know every person in Canada? No fucking way. It's just that it's always been my, I lived in Vancouver for 7 years, right? I knew quite a few there. All the persons that I knew were like very secular, very intelligent, very open-minded, very flexible. Yeah.
So you were correct. It's not the entire Canada. What's the name you said? Quebec?
Vancouver.
No, not Vancouver. It says the specific restriction is for the province of Quebec, yeah. So in late 2025, they banned prayers in all public spaces, including streets, parks, public institutions.
Yeah, we need to do that in the U.S. Every state had that shit.
Well, Quebec doesn't allow, so they ban that, and they also ban, you can't wear, if you're Jewish, you can't wear a kippah, you can't wear a Christian cross, you can't wear any kind of religious. No, because they can't say, okay, certain we're allowed to do, and others aren't.
Why not?
Because Canada does not consider itself to be a Christian country. It considers itself to be a multicultural country.
Secular.
Canada, dude, if you know anything about the history of Canada, like 20,000 years, Native Canadians have lived here.
Oh, what's a native?
You could just ignore that if you like, I guess.
Just curious.
But the importance on the last 400, I guess.
Native Canadians go, how did they come over?
Well, to a large degree, they certainly did, were a large part of it.
There's foundational Canadians for sure, like the FBA version of Canada.
No, so Matt, we have a different type of education system. When we study education in Canada, we don't look at the beginning of Canada starting with Europeans.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, it's not. It's not that we're putting. Native people at saying they're more important or less important. Just trying to be historically accurate.
Well, I respectfully disagree with you, Perfumer. I've spent a lot of time in Canada, and I don't think it's historically accurate. Respectfully.
Yeah, sounds kind of
What is it?
Well, let me be very specific. So, I'm going to be brief and specific. So, the entire white leftist community in Canada invented a total lie that there was something called mass graves of Indigenous Canadians. So this is this invented lie that said that white people killed a lot of Indigenous people and buried them in mass graves. Now, the leftists spent an enormous amount of taxpayer dollars to dig up these supposed graves. They haven't found a single body. All the evidence is that it's a lie. It's a blood libel. It's a blood libel against white people to say white people are
all people, every single race of human beings in this world, capable of doing very good things and capable also of doing very bad things, regardless of their race or religion, right? I mean, that's like
kind of idealistic point of view.
No, it's not an idealistic point of view. I mean, if you look at every single group of people that's ever existed on the face of the earth, we've all done good and bad things.
Yeah, it just sounds good, but I don't know.
Tell me 5 things Muslims did or have done that are good.
Yeah, I think we should refrain from saying things just because they sound good.
Yeah, can you think 5 things Muslims have done for women that sounded good? 5.
Well, I don't think he's saying that. I think that's so retarded.
Okay,
no, you
can't. Muslims have done for a woman that sounded good? Because you were saying every time is good and that and this and that. So can you give us three things? I would even settle for 1. Give me 1 thing Muslims have done to help women.
All right.
Other than telling men that we're not, you cover up, you don't look sexy, nobody likes you. That's
ridiculous. She was perfumers. People like you guys say retarded.
It's ridiculous.
It's not something hold on. Perfumer thing is not retarded, but it's typical white progressive masochism. So I'm
It's white guilt. Must be.
Who got upset of the word retarded?
Okay.
But it's okay with child marriage, children being raped, women being whooped.
You interrupted me.
Out of women being whooped, out of all the issues, rape, killing, the only thing you heard was the word retarded? Fuck your feelings, whoever said that.
Okay, so perfumer, perfumer is in the room because he's typical of white leftists who are masochists. So I'm going to post a link that basically what gives you status in the white progressive community that perfumer is part of is self-flagellation and self-criticism. So specifically, the white progressives on Clubhouse, let me finish, perfumer. The white progressives on Clubhouse openly say, I want to see a white genocide, and that gives them status to demand that whites be genocided. And in fact, Canada, Canada, the white people in Canada are deliberately flooding Canada with violent foreigners specifically to commit genocide. Now you may think I'm exaggerating, I'll post the link, I'm done speaking.
Alright, that's not how I view things. The way I view things is, again, some of this stuff I'm not going to engage with because it's so it's so completely insane.
You can't say shit. That's why you don't want to engage it. Like you keep trying to dismiss it, but the truth is that you can't say shit. Like you can't try to be slick. Like it's ridiculous. It's not ridiculous.
He just said something dumb as fuck.
That's what I'm saying.
You said, all people can be good or evil. Like,
yeah,
it's not
that sounds good.
Well, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say to you.
I'm sure it makes you feel good to say it, bro.
Performer,
Don't
give
say
me
dumb shit.
2 things Muslims have done to help women. Give me 2 fucking things. And if you tell me they cover them up so they don't look good and they don't get raped, that doesn't count.
Yeah, he could not tell you 2 things. So let's move forward.
I think what you're doing is, hold on, what I'm saying is that it's his religion. It's his religion. His religion is woke, self-flagellation.
I don't know which one of the fucking mics you're talking from, but you're a fucking weirdo. I don't know why you have to be on the stage with 2 accounts and speaking with both of them.
Sarah, who are you talking about? You talking about Clark?
I'm talking to fucking Clark, Nicole, and Reza.
Dude, he comes in with multiple.
He was literally speaking from 2 different, the same fucking motherfucker. You guys are driving me nuts.
Why are you so excited? Turn in your pink ticket, by the way, so if you don't mind. Turn the house.
Sir, when do you start making hysterical all the time?
It is true, you've kind of been angry today, Sarah.
She's just passionate, guys. She's very passionate.
And
I'm not angry. Hold on, Sue. Can you guys show me thumbs up or thumbs down? Or I don't know, let's vote about this. Is it fucking weird when
elsewhere.
Oh, sorry, you see, I was busy making the poll, but what were you asking, buddy?
Which one were you talking about?
Oh, my house. So you just hit the little President Trump title up there, and you'll see I enjoyed it, yeah.
Cool.
I'm making a poll, hold on.
Somebody wrote down there, Syracuse are on fire, but...
Wait, should I not make the poll? You were making it? Okay.
Yeah, I'm making it. I got it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, do it.
Perfumer, it's just you said something that made you probably feel like...
Milo says Sarah should up her dose. What dose is that, Milo? What is it? What do you think I need to take? Tell me, Milo. Sometimes you guys do drive me nuts, though. I do need to take something sometimes. Tell me, what is it that can help me? I really want to know.
I think you should get off of Clubhouse.
Who said that? Do you really want to be blocked, Matthew?
No, I'm just thinking about, your heart. Can your heart take it?
No, my heart can take it.
Remember, can you take it? That's the question. Can you get roasted because you are so
Okay, go. You are blocked and removed from the room.
What did Chicago do? You know him?
That's fucking John. That's the other weirdo who has 55,000 accounts and he just shames us everywhere. He's like a psychotic one.
He's a performance artist.
He's not even an artist performer. If you have 55 phones and you are recording and streaming 50 rooms at the same time and then you got 2 people watching your rooms, you're doing something. You're doing something wrong. Yeah, guys, please vote. I wonder, is it me? Or is this fucking weird?
Nothing's weird.
Oh, what do you mean nothing's weird?
Nothing's weird.
AK wants you guys to go back to the topic. We have
Yeah, where were we?
principal in the chat.
We were talking about IFTC, right? Whether or not they're a threat here. Is that what we're leading on?
Well, so, Sarah, I did want to ask you a question because you're very familiar with Iran. Just a serious question.
KK doesn't, she's done with me. She's giving us orders from the chat, so let's hear from Steven. Steven, go ahead.
Oh shit, Spader.
She says, yes, please, I enjoy different thoughts. What the fuck? KK, I'm mocking you, but go ahead. Tell us how you feel.
Mr. Vader, how are you? Good evening, King. How are you? Doing well. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. Spicy. Ow! Hopefully that woke up the audience a little bit. Trump, 48 hours, what happens next? Well, wouldn't everybody like to know? And it's fascinating. I wonder how many predictions will be made, and then in 48 hours will end up being dead wrong. That tends to happen on this app, doesn't it?
All the time, better.
I was wondering about the 48 hours thing too. Steve, what do you think?
But here's the real thing. Do people show the humility to say that they made a dead wrong prediction? Because if they do, they deserve flowers. But if they don't, then it's kind of fascinating.
Yeah, I don't believe that Iran, if Trump bombs sends more bombs over to Iran, hits power stations, I don't think that Iran will hit the desalination plants yet. I think they might if they really painted into a corner.
Well, I'll stick my neck out and say that I'll stick my neck out, and you can see whether I'm right. My prediction is Iran will send an enormous number of missiles at the desal plants, and they'll all be shot, so they will fail to destroy the desal plants.
You think they'll have to shoot the desalination plants?
Yes. I think they will try to destroy the desal plants, and they will fail. And everyone in the fucking room can see whether I'm right or not.
That's nuts, man. Because if those missiles actually do get through, right, that means you have maybe 1 million refugees. I don't know how many. Like it's been said, incredibly, you can correct me if I'm wrong here, but apparently there's only like 1 or 2 main desalination plants that are taking care of Riyadh, and Riyadh's like, what, 12 million people?
Yeah, but I think what you're mistaken is the desal plants are optional, they're not mandatory, and the reason
I see, okay.
Why don't you let me fucking finish? If every desal plant, just let me finish, if every desal plant in Saudi Arabia and Kuwait and Abu Dhabi is destroyed, they just bring in fresh water in tankers, and the cost of fresh water on tankers is about twice as much, but those countries are rich as fuck. So nobody is going to be without water, they're just going to have higher water taxes. Respect.
That's important to know.
Is that Matthew causing all of this?
My name's Matthew, but I'm just asking about the desalination.
We're gonna send it to Iran for whooping. If you keep raising all these seniles, blood pressure, we're gonna have an issue with you. Okay, I'm gonna start removing your accounts because this is not even cool though.
Wait, who is this? You talking about it here?
It's the same dude. This is not even cool. Like, I don't even know his name. Snoopy, whatever the fuck his name is. He just screams and yells, leaves, and then comes back and says with another account.
John Kitover?
No.
Here, you're hot mic, by the way. Just give me a heads up. Yeah, there you go.
Well, it's good to know that if desalination plants are hit, that it won't be like the end of the world. Because, it will definitely result in millions of immigrants into Europe and all sorts of chaos. If it was the only way for them to get the fresh water in.
You guys hate Trump. Listen, Matthew, I get it. You and Amari was literally saying, what are you and your wife gonna do, Matt? What are you gonna do for your family if oil gets to $200? What the fuck is gonna happen? Like, the entire world was shut down just 4 years ago, and I didn't see any of you guys like so fucking like, this is insanity. This is like pure insanity.
That is totally true.
Wow. The gas is not even at the price of the day that Trump and Biden exchange place in White House. We're not even back up there. I'm not defending this. I don't want this, guys. I want it to be low. I don't want inflation. Things were just getting better. But what were you guys doing 2 years ago? What did you guys do in the 20 years war with the fucking Iraq and Afghanistan? Like, what is this? Like, this is insanity.
But Sarah, you're making an assumption here. You're assuming that I was okay with your or that I was okay with the COVID thing.
No, but the way you guys are gonna say, you're gonna say, oh my God, I'm glad to hear the world won't end if we had these plans. So that's why you act like a fucking dumbass.
No.
So
you're making all sorts of weird assumptions about me, Sarah.
Well, listen.
You're making all sorts of weird assumptions. You didn't even know me during COVID, and you certainly didn't know me during the Iraq War.
With a new account. Is that Dr. Adam or someone?
I don't understand.
Do you hold your leaders like to fire like you do ours?
Yeah, they're fucking idiots.
Definitely not.
No.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna put a Cash App account on my account. We're not here to entertain you guys. When they want me to talk, they're like, oh, let me talk to the chat. When they're done, they're like, no, we want a new host. No, you fuckers are gonna pay for these orders.
Hell yeah, we can.
I was thinking about liberal.
I wouldn't even consider myself to be a liberal, bro.
Well,
You probably voted for the Liberal Party, man.
No, I didn't. No, I'll tell you who I voted for. I voted for Olivier.
That's bullshit. I don't believe you.
I swear to God, bro.
I don't believe you.
I swear to God, I did.
Wow.
Yes,
I'm not lying. Why would I do that?
Because most
You
Canadians.
guys are making all sorts of beautiful assumptions. It's like you guys come to stay in your head and then you're
Paulie Day or whatever it is that. I speak to a lot of Canadians. I speak to a lot of Canadians.
You are Canadian, Rafi.
No, but I'm saying I speak to a lot of Canadians.
Yeah, and you are one too. You're in Toronto.
Nah, I don't identify too much as one. It's more of an embarrassment.
You're fucking Canadian.
I get
You're a
it.
job. You're a Jew.
I hold a passport.
Italian.
Hold on. I hold a passport. I don't.
You're an Italian Jew. Well, okay, go on.
What do you mean walk? I'm not a walk.
You're Italian and Jewish.
I'm Russian.
Oh, is that? Oh, that's right. That's right. I'm sorry.
We have nothing to do with Italian, but.
I thought you were. Anyways, go on. Yeah, no, I did vote for Hockey.
I talked to a lot of Canadians. Either, I don't know, I'm not a scary looking guy. But when I asked, did you, like, as when we get into politics, who voted? Nobody ever says that they voted for the Liberals, but they keep fucking winning. So it's very good. What the fuck is going on in Canada?
Well, I'll take responsible for that. I did, like, you know, I put on a different outfit every time and I voted 3 million times. You know.
No, but you know what I mean. So.
Yeah, he knows. I voted for Paul.
You guys are closet voters, and like you guys don't want to come out of that, and you guys are ashamed of your vote, but you're like narcissists.
It's pathetic. It's a pathetic.
I don't know what the fuck it is. Like you guys want to destroy the country. Like you know, I have a shitty life. I want everybody to have a shitty life.
You know what happened?
Equal.
So I know what you're talking about. Like almost everybody in Canada was gonna vote for Polyev. And then what happened, and I did actually vote for him, but what happened is when Trump came into power and Trump was talking about like fucking annexing the United States and he started running this stupid ass mouth.
No, don't blame.
A lot of Canadians voted, a lot of people voted.
This is a very low IQ conversation.
I'm telling you, this is what happened in Canada.
Yeah, but again, very low IQ Canadians because the only person that had connections or any ties to America was fucking the smart party. That's the funniest part. Because Canadians are so fucking low IQ. Pierre had nothing to do with America. He had no investments, nothing in there. Mark Carney had all the investments, everything in the U.S. You have to be one dumb fucking Canadian that's think, oh, he's gonna save this fucking thing.
Sure, and I don't disagree with you. What I'm talking about is what Canadians were thinking. You asked me, like, we were talking about what other Canadians were thinking. I wasn't giving my personal
You just said dumbass Trump.
I think Trump is dumbass.
You meant to say dumbass.
I don't care when I'm
Peter, what news do you have today? We beat Canada at our sport, baseball, and we beat Canada at their sport, hockey.
30 minutes or no?
Boy.
Sorry, Canada's a fucking.
There's a Don DeMarco. So we did do that. We are on a roll heading into what we got the Olympics coming up. So it's going to be a sweep by the U.S. because that's what we do. We win and all that good stuff, right? Right now, here's what I would say that's fresh on the mind. I imagine that this will only apply to count on one hand number of people in here, but for those that are involved in political stuff off the app, it's convention season for parties and state parties all over the country. And if you want the Republican Party to improve, better match your values, have a vibe that's not boomer, whatever it is that motivates you, that in all your infinite wisdom would magically make the GOP better, this is your chance. This is your chance. Every 2 years, all the parties reset, and at convention, you run. And you run to join the governing committee, and you run to be a delegate, and that's where you actually make the change. And I'll tell you, like Joe B's right in the chat, there's a lot of cray stuff going on all over the country. There are swamps that are raging back. There are grassroots fighting amongst other grassroots. It really could take some smart, talented people to help right the ship. And there's a lot of people on this app that like to say they're smart and talented. So I would challenge you, prove it.
Go get involved and try and improve things. If you genuinely want to take that first step, feel free to send a message. I'd be happy to walk you through those first steps. But
I just
take ownership.
Hold on, because I just want to open up a Somali daycare, please.
No.
Like, make sure you shut down. I need to file the papers.
No, that's not gonna work, bro. We you gotta. That's kind of a touchy subject right now, so we gotta think that would happen. But I do want to know. Stephen, do you think I got a chance with starting my Make Them Fucking Pay party? You think that's gonna work? I think it might have a great acronym. I just never tried it yet.
Well, you have some pretty basic PTRs. I see Afroman. I see Mel Gibson. The Kanye in the mask, that might be a little much. I don't think I can co-sign that one. But your first two are based. I would recommend to everybody, and I know that this is just the answer, because I just like to just give the adult answer. My always recommendation is to operate within the established party. Third parties are unorganized. They don't have any resources. They're largely irrelevant in elections. They can't even be on the ballot. Just go and join your local county party and try and make it better.
Hey, we got a bump on that.
Stephen, what did you think of? I don't want to go too far on topic. What did you think of Herman Cain? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're good. Herman Cain?
Yeah, what did you think of him? You gotta go back way, put yourself in that time.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Herman Cain was one of the most relentless campaigners of branding that's ever run for president. He could get asked any question in the world. Sir, what is your position on foreign policy? 999. Sir, what do you think about immigration? 999. And education? 999. Social issues? 999. He was relentless about marketing his 999 plan to the point where that's what everybody remembered. And in some ways, you do have to try and be. That's what the race is about. Obviously, he didn't win, but I appreciated his message discipline. Other than that, I mean, he wasn't my choice. I was a Paul guy myself. I've always kind of been more of the liberty wing. Ron and Rand. I like the Pauls. I've been a part of the Tea Party movement and then the Liberty movement for a while. That doesn't mean that I endorse everything that comes out of that movement, but that's where my heart originates from.
That pair right there, the father and son, is the most palatable version of libertarian you can get. And I would love for America to give that a shot. Minnesota tried it once with fucking Jesse Ventura, and it wasn't as bad as everybody make it seem, but damn, I wish we would give that a try for once.
Why? Why would you give it a try?
Just curious, roll call. I know obviously Matt and Sarah are awake. Are any of the other mods awake?
Everyone's awake.
Good evening, Serendipity.
I think he's dead.
Sarah.
PP is the only one sleeping.
Yeah, we know his bedtime actually now. That's how close we are now.
Wow.
Beavers around here and there, and I think that's all the mods, man. Right now.
There you have it.
Wow. What were you saying, Blake?
What kind of microphone does Pepe have? him, Jazzy, and Concrete got the same microphone, but he's got something evil going on there.
It's shaped in this.
Matt, is he still as a mod? Is he still doing the whip soundboard after all these years?
Yeah, I got him pretty contained over here. Although, we got into a big scrap with him, I think earlier today with what he does over here. But for the most part, I got him somewhat under control. We'll see here. I don't know. But
I've tried to explain to some of my.
What's that?
I've tried to explain to some of my ex-face friends, conservatives, about what Clubhouse was like, and I truly wonder if they believe how rowdy it really could get, and nobody was in their feelings, and it just was.
Bad. You invited your crew over here, and I screwed up a few times on some things, so if I could ever make it up, your crew is rowdy, man. Those women, holy crap.
Yeah, I know. Well, I told them, I said that they basically had to rise to the occasion because it was pretty much no holds barred over on this app. But, yeah, no, it's all good in the hood, dude. It's all good in the hood. They're not really interested.
Steven, you actually met Charlie Kirk?
Yes, many times.
Oh, wow.
Many times, yeah.
Nice search.
He was in, at least once a year for 8 to 10 years. Saw him every time. He was very involved in our politics here. Did a lot of stuff.
You think he had a shot at pursuing politics?
Do what?
You think he had a shot at pursuing, running for something?
Oh, sure he did. I don't know about, president, but he was very talented. He was very willing to do the work, which I appreciated. Not going to sit here and say that I endorse everything out of the Turning Point organization. Never have, never will. But he, as an individual person, was inspirational, and he was very approachable. I would say the number one thing about Charlie Kirk was how approachable he was. He was a good Midwestern, minded, just good guy. Whether he was at a banquet, whether he was at a fundraiser, it didn't matter if you were just like a volunteer that got shuffled into the room. He would gladly talk to you, take a selfie with you, all the young people he loved, chatting with them and giving them a pep talk. He really was a great guy. And our movement it took a real hit losing him. It took my breath away. It was,
it's really bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, honestly.
Because I looked into a little bit quite a bit of his work after he died, and I just couldn't match. I didn't know a lot about him before, but I looked into him and I couldn't match the kind of hate and visceral he got from the other side. He didn't come across as even close to being like Trump. And it's you can see Trump will throw them an argument that they can use, you know what I mean? Because he likes to, sling shit. He likes to play in the mud. But Charlie Kirk, I couldn't understand, he just really tasteful even to the people that he had some really tough debates with, you know what I mean? Where it got real heated. He just was a really respected person. I
would recommend for everyone here that is either conservative or conservative adjacent, to read a book called Rules for Radicals. It's not a long read, and you can even find it free online. It's called Rules for Radicals. It's a long-time book, Solinsky, okay? The book is about 95% the exact playbook that the Democrat Party and far-left activists have used for decades. The exact playbook. I mean, to a T, in intimate detail. And 5% communist propaganda. propaganda. If you're able to read it and hold your nose through the 5% communist propaganda, it is the most insightful book any conservative or conservative curious person could possibly read. Because, I mean, for anyone who does sports, it's literally like if you picked up your opposing team's playbook and it was current. It's that valuable. I recommend everybody to read that as a good beginner start to your political journey if you haven't read it already.
Yeah, definitely. I'll check that
What's
out.
happening in London? Did anybody hear this?
London,
Yeah, I heard it. I heard it, Sarah.
What happened?
The Muslims, I'll answer you succinctly if you don't interrupt me. I'll be very succinct.
Oh, my goodness.
Muslims, I'm going to be succinct. Muslims went to a Jewish neighborhood and they set 4 ambulances on fire. I'm done.
Which are like London ambulances or
Outside of a synagogue. What the fuck?
it's fine.
Multiple explosion. It's not just a fire though. It looks like a bomb thing.
Yeah, the mayor of London is Muslim. London has let in Muslims who are having pogroms and crystal knocks. Some people in the room know what a pogrom and a crystal knock is. Some people are too stupid to know. But that's what's going on in London now. Thanks to...
Metropolitan Police are treating this as an anti-Semitic hate crime.
Oh, stop it.
The fire has been brought under control. No, it was out. They blow up. The London explosion. It's not just a fire thing. Arson attack on ambulances outside of synagogue. Wow.
Don't blame the Muslims. They're just following the Quran. Blame the people that let them in.
Nice to Muslims.
I'm not saying be nice. I'm saying, Sarah, let me finish. Blame the white people that let them in. Holy shit, Sarah, you're arguing with someone that's not here. Blame the people that let them in.
Be nice to Muslims.
Be nice to them. Why though?
Because we have good and bad people everywhere.
Yeah, but
In the world, make it a better place.
I will refrain from saying for anything.
I can't believe Barney gives me a heart for saying that, knowing I'm absolutely trolling. Fucking kick them all out. Send them to the war. They could be the ones at Hormos right now.
I actually feel bad for Muslims, but I feel like they hate.
Listen, they have the option to leave, so did I, so they can fucking leave that cult.
There's Matt.
Congrats.
The world misses the king of pop.
As an atheist, I
Gone too
respect
soon.
all.
Oh no, Sarah, I don't understand that.
Listen, Zoo, I respect all religions. The reason I say these things about Islam is because Islam is not a religion, it's a cult.
I agree, but I feel like
Spicy, wow.
I agree with her. I agree with her, but I feel like going from Islam to atheism is like dodging a bullet.
Steven agrees with me.
I agree
She
too.
just said it in a spicy way. Look at all the chili peppers raining
Why
down.
is it that Muslims always leave
Guys,
Islam?
I'm gonna complain about
They go to
something, but
atheism.
this is not gonna look good. Let me tell you guys something. Since Matt been doing these 24 hours rooms, it's fucked my karma number. You guys keep giving me these thumbs downs and these emojis, like they are fucking with my karma number. My karma is sinking.
Come on.
Exactly.
Come on, guys. Give Sarah some love. She's been holding massive rooms.
There's a heart.
Everybody give her a heart right
No,
now.
I need these hearts.
No,
I just want my old karma back.
But can I ask an honest question? Why does karma matter?
I'm just being stupid.
Keep in mind, I'm asking for, like, I rarely come on this app. Why did it actually
That's all
matter?
we have now. Here, we're in a
Yeah,
bottle
I'm
now.
just saying something.
Is it just for fun at this point, or what? Bragging rights?
Yep.
Bro, I was smacking. Fuck, what is wrong with you guys? I something, like it's an organization or something. It's just lack of belief. But why would I leave it?
We'll give it some time. We'll give it some time. I just want to make my intentions.
I've been atheist for like 20 years, bro.
We have time. We can work on it, but I just want to make my intentions clear. That's all.
What?
Hey, you know what? I mean, you should, in a weird way, I know this might not make sense, but in a weird way, you should actually be complimented if somebody actually really does, like, live out their faith, and they do try to, like, encourage it to you. Like, even if you disagree with it, I've always looked at it as taking it as a compliment because it means that they're sincere. Because, like, I've always felt like whether it's politics or religion, if you truly actually believe what you say you believe, you have an obligation to act on it, to translate your thoughts to words to actions. Otherwise, you don't actually really believe it.
Right now, I'm really not.
In general church.
Oh, okay. No, but who's supposed to take it a compliment, though?
You take it as a compliment.
Yeah, okay, hold on a second. If someone says I'm atheist, that means they just don't believe in God.
That's correct.
It's not like a choice where I can choose a blue shirt or a green shirt. It's just my belief system. It's lacking. And then somebody else comes in and says, well, you should
I didn't say you should.
believe in something.
I didn't say you should. I said I need you to believe in.
Why do you need me to believe in something? You scared me, Sid.
That's just
No. He's being complimentary to you. He sees you as worthwhile.
Absolutely.
I know. It's a mistranslation or miscommunication, whatever it is that's happening. But I want you to know, like Sarah, like he's actually coming at it from a nice place, where he's basically saying, okay, this is someone where if you believe in eternity, right? Like it's not just a symbol or a concept or a metaphor. If you really do believe in eternity and you care about somebody, well, 2 + 2 = 4. You want to make sure that person experiences it too. And even if they approach you imperfectly, which evangelical people tend to do,
absolutely,
you still should take it as a compliment because it means that they care. You almost have to rewire your brain to actually receive it in a positive way. Does that make sense?
You couldn't have said it better. You couldn't have said it better.
Yeah, but I understand exactly what you're saying, Stephen, but you have to understand that's a compliment. I can see why that looks like a compliment to you as a believer, but I don't think you guys would understand how that would be somewhat of a harassment toward someone who lacks that belief system.
No, I understand, Sarah. I understand.
I came off saying I respect you guys' religion, and I mean everyone's religion. I think you see me better. A lot of atheists, they don't respect religions, and they're like, oh no, I'm always fighting with them. I'm like, nope. You gotta respect what people believe in as long as it's good, and it's gonna promote them to be good, do good. And that's why I respect all these religions other than Islam, because of the killing and, like, it is a fucking cult, you can't leave and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, there's some darkness in the religion.
I do take it as a compliment, but like, I mean, I know it's with good intentions when someone say it, but you have to
forgive me, Zoo, you're not trying to convert her to Islam, are you?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, well, thank God. I just realized, I'm like, wait a second, what am I doing?
Absolutely not.
Wait a second, wow.
No, I'm a Christian, but the thing is, there is a lot of people leave Islam and then they go to atheism. But then they end up coming back to God, though. That's something I noticed is a pattern.
Well, Zoo, I think what happened in Iran, specifically, I'll tell you, I always, in a short term, I say Iran is different than the countries around there because of the level of education. People are highly educated in Iran. And so what happened was, for example, myself, I was 5th grade, the way my religious teacher treated my classmate, making her cry and sending her to the corner of the room. Like, we're in 5th grade, and this is a girl just because she doesn't want to read Quran, because she says she's not Muslim, and they don't respect a lot of different religions in Iran, and she was Baha'i. Some people know what Baha'i is, and they treat them really bad. If you're Baha'i, you're not even allowed to go to universities in Iran. So they treated her really bad. That was like the first time where I was like, wait, Khudavand Rahman Rahim means the God that's big and kind. And I'm like, well, I don't see kindness and being big in this. Like, how can Allah, like, call us kind? Like, you know, and I was like, only a little. Well, my point is, so a lot of Iranians, they don't become atheists just because they get mad at Islam and Allah. What happened is, because of the stuff we saw, we just started doing our own research, which in a lot of faith, a lot of people don't do it. A lot of my Muslim friends, when I ask them, have you read Quran? Like, if they're Iranian, I ask them, have you read Quran in Farsi? And they say no. They don't even know what's in the book. So for me, I had read Quran, I had highlighted with 5 different color markers, you know, like, and then when I was like, no, this thing is really bad, there's nothing like good about it, I did that though. I did that part where I was like, keep seeking for something. I was Buddhist for a while, then I was spiritual, then I went to like church and synagogue and everywhere, and the more I looked for it.
But you didn't come home, you didn't come.
No, so, but I did do this though. This was 20, I would say 2013. So that's what, 15 years ago? But like 14 years ago, that was the last time I actually put it. And so the more I looked, the more I was like convinced that I'm not agnostic, like this thing doesn't exist. And it's fine, you know, like I went and seeked for it long enough that the rabbi, the what's it called, the church one is the minister, you know, the rabbi, like the religious leaders told me, it's okay, just try to be a good person, you don't need to look for God. I was literally told, stop seeking.
They misled you.
I don't know though, no, they didn't mislead me. Yeah, that thing where they all said one thing that they had in common. In every religion, they asked you to have faith. I'm a scientist. You gotta show me something more, like, you know, something convincing. So that was the main thing with me. But anyways, I don't think it really matters though. Whatever you whether have a religion or you don't. Like, I know without religion, I know I am a better person than a lot of Muslims, some Christians, some Jewish, like, it doesn't matter. You can be a good person or a bad person no matter what your religion is.
I mean, I'm proud of you for seeking God, though. You did the right thing.
So that's questionable. Did you AI that photo to put the Make Iran Great Again hat on?
Are you talking to Sarah?
Yeah.
Oh, the hat? Yeah, it is. I didn't do it myself. One of our friends did it. That's why my face looks a little bit different than what's it called? I don't know what my friend used, but one of my friends did it for all of us, and on Clubhouse actually, he did it. But the picture looks different than the original picture, which is on my PTR, but yeah, that's what we did, yeah. Yeah, I don't have a Make Iran Great hat, no.
Sarah, all I say is keep an open mind. That's all I can tell you.
Keep what?
Keep an open mind.
I have very, very different priorities in my life, so.
Okay, that's okay. I'm still proud of what you've done up to
with that part of it, to go from agnostic to atheist for me. 5 p.m. Eastern or Western? I think it's, well, Western is Pacific, right? Yeah, I think it's Pacific. I don't know.
Matt, can I ask a non-political question in here? Is that safe and loud?
I can't guarantee anything at this point.
Well, I was just going to ask if anyone's been following the NCAA basketball tournament.
Kind of indicated now. Who's that? Decker? Decker, you don't follow college basketball, do you?
Oh my God, Abby's here. She'll tell you all about the basketball.
Oh, Abby, well, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Abby, good to see you. Yeah, that's right. I think all sports suck, except volleyball.
Better. There she goes.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, Nebraska loves volleyball.
Oh my gosh, Nebraska. My God.
I know, how exciting. I'm on the moon. I am so excited for how well this season has been for Nebraska ball. Yeah, I'm not Nebraskan, by the way.
Abby.
I understand. I am.
Abby, it was hard moderating those Persians. Yesterday.
Yeah, I know, but
I almost bought.
Wait a second.
But they really
What's going on
have
here?
a lot to say. They really have a lot to say, and it's like I feel great that this is a place for them to talk. I mean, I can't say it any other way, but there's got to be so much going on in their heads.
Abby, it was like a fucking shooting range yesterday. I was dropping one after another into the audience, re-bringing them up. BB, you missed the whole shit show. I kind of already settled them down a bit before I gave it to you. But before that, it was, I knew Nina was there too. That's right, shit. But yeah, it was hilarious.
It was too much. It's too much, but I really feel like this is a place for them to vent. And I can't figure out who's on what side anymore.
You know what I felt like? I was at a shoot, like a flea market with them. They were everywhere, and about everything.
It's so interesting. I mean, just as you think you understand the politics there, and there's so many factions, there's so many opinions, and you just don't know who are the good guys. I mean, I think I know who the good guys are, but it gets confusing.
Ahmed.
Yeah.
Remember yesterday we had an Ahmed? Oh, you missed Ahmed too. Ahmed was wild.
I had a Jewish guy, Dave Hussein, remember the other day.
Which guy?
Would that make sense? Hussein?
I actually remember now. Yes, I was there.
Were you there for that?
Yes. I think he discovered he was a Jew, right?
He literally was in real-time mode discovering that he was a Jew.
Yeah, that was crazy, right?
Yeah, he had a come to Jesus. He had a pure come to Jesus moment.
Yeah. Like we converted a Jew to be a Jew.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
Is that the guy who I asked him what his question was?
Come to Jesus and that minute.
No, it was hilarious.
No, there was the one guy who said he was a Jew, and I asked him I said, all right, let me just ask him one question. He had no idea what I was asking him. Is that the guy you were talking about?
Easily could. It went for 4 hours.
No, I don't think this is the same one. This is he didn't have any bad intentions. Let's say it this way. But it was a come to Jesus moment on Clubhouse.
Okay, that was a different guy then.
Yeah, he didn't have bad intentions. He wasn't bad mouthing. He wasn't being condescending or anything like that.
But he said he didn't know what October 7th was. But he said,
I didn't hear that one.
Wait. It tastes great.
You weren't there for that, Rafi?
No, I missed that one.
God, it was wild.
I asked him, how do you feel as a Jew about October 7th? He's like, I have no feelings about it.
With a name with Hussein.
It was the craziest thing. I think it's trolled, obviously.
And he's not going to tell his mom or dad.
No, he said he is going to tell his mom. No, you guys told him not. You guys told him not to say, but he wanted to say it to bring the news to his mom and dad. He said his grandfather was very quiet.
He was coming out.
Yeah, it was the coming out party for the clubhouse.
Man, he better guard his neck.
So it was an interesting moment. Yes.
I'm joking.
Hussein. guy named Hussein. You were there, I'm pretty sure.
I think he was.
No, I wasn't there.
I think he was.
He was gone.
Yeah, he was in
I went to bed early last
Where the hell would you have been? You're always been in these rooms, huh?
No, I went to bed early last night, and then somebody had me blocked. And I'm like, what they did to you today? I didn't do any of that. I saw them blocked. I went to bed. I didn't even tell you. Now you heard.
Well, I was running Matt's room yesterday till like 5 or 6 in the morning.
What did you
Yeah, we can't do these the evening shifts. Can we just talk about these evening shifts?
Yes, that was a fucked up one.
Yeah, so I think I mean, I didn't wake up till like 11 o'clock today because I think I was on till like 3 in the morning. It's a lot of work.
Harry passed the fuck out. So it was me, Harry, and some other guy modded. Harry passed out like around 4 in the morning. I did for like another hour and a half, and then I saw there was a third guy, I forgot the name, but I saw said he was on my okay, like he's not sleeping perfect, I can go. And I just took my moment, like the opportunity to book it.
But you guys,
Did they really proud?
if you guys ever had a chance, yeah, guys in the morning. Well, first of all, I honestly thought someone would close it because you realize right when I went to bed, it was like only 4 people left, and Sarah, you had just left, and
No, I left last night way early though.
But what time zone are you talking about, Sarah?
I went for
My time zone, which is the West Coast.
It wasn't supposed to be an all-night
I
room.
went to bed before midnight last night.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay, so we're talking about
Those fuckers
4
are
a.m. Wait, let's get context here. We're talking 3, 4 a.m. Pacific time, which means it's 7 in the morning for the East Coast people, which means they were on it all night.
Abby, those fuckers are on Tehran time. They all started coming on around fucking 3 in the morning, 2:30 in the morning.
no, but Rocky.
Building up. Like, what the fuck is this shit going on here?
Rocky, if you have Iranians from inside Iran on this
It
app,
wasn't from inside. I don't think anybody was from
then why
Iran.
would they be on Iran time?
Because it was funny because all of them started to appear like 33 in the morning. Like the room was just building up around 2:33 in the morning. What the fuck, dude? This whole time.
That's weird.
Yeah, and they were like grown ass people. They weren't like younger generation. Talking about like
Yeah, they were older.
they were like all in their 50s plus. Sherry was here having a moment. I had to simmer her down a bit. But yeah, it wasn't.
You people out there, if you can, just one time in your life, set the alarm, come in a room like this at 2 or 3 a.m. and you'll live a whole different experience. It's just like it's like out of this world experience. Like the number of odd people that come in, like discussions are just bizarre. Like it's just weird. I don't know.
The greatest was Serendipity wakes up. Serendipity, do you remember this? Is she there now? She woke up and like said something, did like a mod, and then fell asleep again. Is she there?
They have to be fucking. Peoria was there too. Actually, Peoria just joined. Peoria was with us yesterday. Great guy. But what's it called? You have to be coked up, like literally, to fucking come on stage. Like just come until 2:30 and stay in until 6 in the morning. Like it's impossible. You're a normal person and not using drugs.
See, we have people here that are that way because our industry, the graveyard shift people.
This is not graveyard shift. This is fucking jobs.
They're not getting paid.
Yeah, because the thing is, they're rambling and talking so much, their jaws are going left and right, killing them with the cocaine.
It's so true.
Like, everybody's like cracked out on 2:30.
But Rafi, you have to understand. The tweet that Trump made, and everybody is believing that he's gonna perform. That's why they always seem like all fucking cracked out or.
I mean, it's a fucking war. He made a tweet. You guys fucking asked for this. This is fucking, again, it's not fucking a la carte during war. This is a fucking buffet. Everything can happen.
I understand, but this goes back to the part where I tell you, let me see who's in the room. I don't want Iranians like tear me a new asshole.
You know every single fucking person in the room that you're looking at?
No, but if there are some Iranians, but listen, stop, Rafi. Let me tell you this.
guys when like, how do we know Iran's not going to turn into ISIS? How do Iran's not going to turn into Afghanistan? How do we know Iran's not going to turn into Iraq and Syria? If you hit the electricity in Tehran, after 3 days when these fuckers don't have hot water to shower, you're gonna have people jumping off fucking buildings. Like, this is why Iranians will never be terrorists, they will never be acting like Taliban, like, it's just not in their blood, right? And hitting the electricity plant, where at minimum it's gonna be 3-4 years not having electricity, up to 20 years, it's not a fucking joke. I don't believe Trump would do that. I don't see why would he do that.
I believe it. I can tell you why he can do it.
But why would he do it? What's the point of it?
I'll give you a perfect reason. A, your average civilian doesn't have a generator. To fire rockets, to run all these like little military bases that they're running and everything, they're gonna need generators. So if they hit the...
But they're not civilians who are sending rockets, so...
Let me finish. So if they take out the electricity, and they will be able to use planes to see, like heat things, not how they're called, like heat sensor planes, to see who's using generators and stuff. Because if anybody's using a generator, they're going to be bringing in these generators that they bring into hospitals to run all these field operations. Your average civilian does not have it. It's actually going to help military strategically to know exactly where to bomb. Because the only people that would have such equipment would be IRGC and not your regular civilian. Because right now it might be hard for them to know exactly where the IRGC is located. But running those huge generators to launch these rockets and everything else, it might militarily help them to spot them out. Because the only people that would probably have a generator would be IRGC and not your average Iranian.
Do you want to bet that Trump won't do this?
Do I believe he's gonna do it? That's a totally different subject. I'm saying from a military standpoint, like strategically, it might make sense.
Okay, there are ways. U.S. has the ability. There are ways to give them a blackout without
that's how they
issuing.
would be. But even
That's it. So maybe he's giving a message to people that you're gonna lose electricity starting tomorrow night.
No, Sarah.
So U.S. Hold on. U.S. Let me tell you, U.S. Embassy 3 times they've messaged people, Iranian American, 3 times. It was all over Iran International and other news sources that are not Iran state TV source. 3 times. This is before the war started, saying prepare for at least 2 weeks of no electricity. I don't know if people in U.S. heard this or not. They gave warning to people of Iran way before the war starts. 3 times the State Department sent a message to people of Iran saying this is for Iranian Americans, right? Prepare for 2 weeks of no electricity. Prepare for 2 weeks of no electricity. Prepare for 2 weeks of no electricity. So they've sent this out to people. Now, is it possible for U.S. to hit the plant? Yes, I do believe that. Would it do it at this point? Just because they're in the middle of a war? No. You know why I say no? Just 3 days ago, not a week ago, Trump said, we're not hitting the infrastructures. Why? Because once these fuckers are out, we want to build Iran. How do you build a country? Like, can you imagine, for example, if like you just turn power off in California for 3 years?
Again, California is not a war. California is not a war.
You don't get my fucking point. People in LA, they can't live without fucking electricity for 3 years.
People in LA will live without electricity for a fucking hour once their phones start dying. But again, this is
That's what I'm trying to tell. No, what? Okay, you guys, you keep saying this is a war. I get it. If you at some point, listen, it's not about beggars being choosers. So I have witnesses when there was a talk about the Kurdish Iraqis and entering Iran.
said 48 hours, Bibi and Trump, they have to come out. They have to both themselves say there's no plan of doing that, or their advisors will tell them you guys are going to lose majority support of Iranians. What's the point of doing this and then losing majority support of the people? Why would they do that?
Well, not to put American lives in danger if they have to go boots on the ground and fucking take them out of their caves. Or and also, Sarah, if you take out the electricity, if they are hiding in these caves, whatever they're fucking hiding, you need ventilation in there. You need power. So I guess strategically, it might help.
Yeah, but you can do it temporary without.
No, EMP. You know how an EMP works? It's up to a certain radius. You have to drop a lot of fucking EMPs. As many fucking rockets are gonna be flying. You gotta throw out a bunch of EMPs. EMPs will not cover the whole Iranian area.
Yeah, there's a chance Trump will hit the power plant, I'll be honest.
Yeah, like trust me. If the military says this is strategic,
I would actually try, but I'm gonna step out.
Hold on, Bader, before you go.
Yes, go ahead.
How's everything going? Election, I just need politically to catch up with you at some point.
Yeah, let's talk this week that wants to catch up on. I hope that you're doing well. You're very busy.
Yeah, it's been a little nuts. I'm heading to DC this week.
No, but good luck, safe travels, plan ahead. Dems won't fund TSA, so lines are literally.
Yeah, I know.
I hear what happened to the
Have people been flying in the room? Anyone experience it?
I didn't hear what happened to LaGuardia.
Yeah, I just saw LaGuardia. Wow.
It shut down.
The whole thing is shut down?
Yes, all of LaGuardia shut down. There was an airplane crash, Air Canada, and a fire truck.
Those fucking French Canadians.
2 people are dead, and there's like 100.
Oh my god.
Wait, how many?
2 people deceased so far that they're reporting, and then like 100 people injured. I haven't been able to see it, but Chloe was posting about it, and she said that I guess that flight was carrying a group of Jews on it, so I don't know. I haven't.
Wait, so where was this?
LaGuardia.
Who was on the plane, KK?
Chloe has a link in there, and she said that there was a big group of Jews, Orthodox Jews on the plane.
Well, I know the plane from Montreal.
It's from Montreal?
I'm sorry, Ralph.
Montreal, yeah. It was from Montreal.
Yeah, it's a Canadian flight.
Yeah, that would be like.
Was it a bomb?
No, they had a fucking fire truck. And by the looks of it, it was the pilot's words because the whole front end of the plane is gone.
But fire trucks they're not positioned, where they're positioned on an airstrip.
You know, the tarmac.
On the tarmac, excuse me. Sorry.
Depends if the plane is making.
It's not going to be like,
along the path of where they're going, like
exactly.
traffic path.
It's always off to the side that there must have been something wrong for that fire truck to be right there. Because if they call in and we have this issue, then they get out there so they're close as possible to whatever, wherever they're going to land, whatever strip.
You know, at the same time, there was they have videos of the arsonists in London with the ambulances. Do you know about this?
Yeah, I didn't get any details. They were just
Batsala.
talking about. I'm sorry, London's mayor sucks. The crime there is the crime there is just.
Why are you sorry?
The past 3 years is terrible.
Hey, don't they have about 20 different Muslim mayors over there in UK? Yep. It's not just London. It's every city, every major UK city.
Yeah, you can't say or even there be a doubt or is anyone say to you that, oh, you're Islamophobic because then the police will come and bother you.
I've been watching so many videos like these Muslim guys in the street on whatever, London or any other city. They go they go like to these white girls that be like cover up?
I didn't experience that in London, and I go a couple times a year consistently for work for the past
You know, like a
2 or 3 years. Yeah, last time I was there, I didn't see that, but I saw a huge influx of people. What I did experience personally was I've stayed in the exact same hotel for years, and I just like the consistency of it and the location. And I've been going to this one cafe to get like a bite to eat or something to take up to my room. And this last time that I went, and it's Arab owned, and they're all out in the patio and whatever. They would not let me buy anything. They said, not today, not for you today, not for you today, goodbye. So they wouldn't even let me purchase anything there.
Why did they not let you?
Because I'm not Arab, I'm Asian.
Because she was not cover her hair or whatever, you know, the fuck. Allah Akbar.
Are they really going up to women and trying to get them to cover themselves? That's pretty wild.
That's what
No, I've got so many videos about that. No, that really, you can just simply search it on YouTube and shit. You will see it, but yeah, they did it to themselves. God bless Trump. He put the fucking Muslim travel ban the first term, and then that's why we don't have so many of these. I mean, we still do have a lot of them, but God bless them, man. We don't have as many. The only one that ever stand, man.
I mean, it's such an irony. I'm thinking about if they came to a place like Vegas, they'd have to cover up every woman.
Oh my God. The stripper union would like have an issue. They'll be like, excuse me, because all right, the strippers were
like, it's not just strippers. I mean, every woman like brings their shortest skirt and their.
People have to understand that, like, that is the end result for Islam. Like, that is their goal. Like, everyone needs to not be naive to it.
So what happens when they go up to these women? I mean, like,
here's how they do these things, right? When they're minority, they don't do shit. When they get power, they go to, they become mayors and shit. Now they can force certain things. But once they get to that point that they have power, then you're gonna feel it. Then you're gonna feel what the Iranians felt for the past 47 years. And God forbid you guys ever go through that. But I went through it for 25 years of my life.
No, we're not gonna go through that shit.
No, I'm not.
Don't even bring that.
Yeah. People in the UK thought the same fucking shit, right?
No,
you're gonna put an end to it.
We put a fucking ban on it. Yes, we did put it.
Yeah, here's the thing. You're gonna have Putin. That's why I said God bless Trump.
You have to what?
wait, can you answer my question in England? First I heard about all this, but I believe all of you. So what happens? Are they accosting the women? Like, are they?
There's a guy in the chat. I think he's from. It sounds like he's from London. He's like, that's not happening. Maybe it's Prof. Peoria. Maybe I live in a different London because this is untrue. So maybe
They have to lie.
come up and talk about it, but.
The lie, you have to remember that. Oh, they do that. That's what they do. It's called Tahiyya. That's what they do. They lie. They fucking lie constantly. Yeah. But once
There was just a terrorist attack in London.
It is true, man. Stop being naive. Dude, I didn't live it. I lived it, and almost every other Iranian can say the same thing. Necro, if you're under some delusion that's not the case, you're a buffoon.
But you think that every Muslim, though, is lying? Like, I mean, granted, like,
You don't understand their faith, bro.
Right, but you think the average Muslim is someone who has been lying to you about, what they believe?
No, but when they.
Okay, let me ask you this. Right now. Okay, let me ask you this. Right now. Which Arab Muslim country is the number one that you think like, oh, they have, they're doing so good, everything is so good.
I'm not saying that making.
No. Can you answer my question though? You can. But you bring me up this argument, right? Do you think every Muslim? But here's the thing. It's in their religion.
I don't see how that relates to
their religion. It's in the religion.
change your convert from Islam to Christianity, you're chop, you're dead. You're adios.
I don't know why you're blending with Saudi Arabia. I'm not defending it.
I just brought up the number one Arab country and number one Muslim country.
Really?
Of Islam, bro. That's literally number one Islam. So that's it. Anybody wants to get I doubt they would be either stupid or ignorant.
Okay, well, if you want to say the most devout Muslims, the most fundamentalist, then I'll give you that. Yeah.
It's not most devout. What are you talking about?
Okay, you name one. How about you name one? How about you go ahead?
I mean, I can. I just don't see what it has to do with it.
So if you don't have much information about it, why would you even say something?
Oh, sure.
Man, he's just talking shit, bro.
I'm just simply being very polite and nice and really fresh.
Necro is just a typical white liberal that is delusional.
Hold on, guys, don't disrespect Necro. He's one of our, but I want to ask him a question.
Sure.
Necro, did in other countries condemn IRGC killing 40,000, 10,000, whatever number you believe? Did any of these countries, did we, Canada, US, did they condemn the killing of the people, innocent people who were protesting?
The innocent people are protesting.
Yes, they did, right? Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yeah, I'm talking about Iraq. The answer is yes, they did. US did, Canada did, most European countries did. Would you believe it if I tell you out of the 53 Muslim countries in the world, whether they have Sharia laws directly in their government, or like Turkey, they have a secular democracy government, but they're majority Muslim. Would you believe it if I tell you out of 53 countries, not a single one of them condemned it?
I would be a bit skeptical of that.
Can you go and find me which country condemned this act? Would you believe it if I tell you? Would you believe it if I tell you when people were protesting, Iranian people globally were protesting against IRGC because of the killings and all that, right? Would you believe it if I tell you Turkey, which is a secular democracy government, there are two secular democracies in all the 53 Muslim countries, and Turkey is supposed to be one of them. Would you believe it if I tell you they didn't give people a permit to protest? But last week they let IRGC supporters protest?
Well, sorry, that's bringing up policy about politics into religion. And then those countries,
secular.
Yeah, but those countries benefit. Those countries benefit from IRGC staying in power.
Okay, 53 Muslim countries, not a single one of them condemning this behavior has nothing to do with benefiting from IRGC. The reason for it is because people were protesting against an Islamic regime. And per their religion, those people deserve to die, whether they practice it in their country.
Well, that too, yeah.
No, not that too. That's the only reason. 53 Muslim countries. I will sit here, go and bring one country that condemned them. Not a single one of them.
Okay, so Jordan, you're saying, is one that did not condemn the killing by the IRGC in Iran.
And look, Necro, in a regular day, the Sunni Muslim should kill 7 different Shia guys to go to heaven, to go to Jannah. You know? In a regular day, kill each other.
Sarah, is that what you're saying?
Right now, they're supporting each
other.
Hold on. So, Sarah, you're saying that in Jordan, that they did not condemn the killing of Iranian civilians by the IRGC?
No Muslim country did that.
Yes, so Jordan is a Muslim country. You're telling me.
I'm gonna repeat. Go ask your. They helped US, but they didn't condemn this. Exactly. That's what you're trying to say. Exactly.
Peoria, you wanted to
Are you Muslim, Necro? Are you not?
No, he's just a white liberal. He's just a typical white liberal.
Guys, what did it have? Peoria wanted to speak. You let him.
No, it's good. I already said it. I said in a regular day, the Sunni Muslim should kill 7 different
Shia guy to go to Jannah, have they? But right now they're supporting but they're supporting each other. You know why? Because Khamenei was a Muslim brother to them. You know, he was advocating for Islam shit. So yeah, that's what they do. Exactly. Doesn't matter if you're Sunni, if you're Shia, you're just, you know, backing up your own fucking eye, you know, in front of West. They at least wanted to not look that kind of shit. They don't support logistically or I don't know, financially, but at least they're not supporting like the opposition of Iran.
Well, would they? I mean, come on, like you guys, like Nico, you should go read about Muslim Brotherhood, Aqwan al-Muslimin, and also Hezbollah Tahrir. When you go read
Muslim Brotherhood.
Huh?
I'm not defending the Muslim Brotherhood.
No, I'm saying there's two. Muslim Brotherhood and Hezbollah Tahrir. When you go read about these things, I don't know where you're from, what your ethnicity is, and which nationality you are, and where you live. But you better be afraid. You're gonna get afraid. Because these people, when they get power, then you're gonna shine.
Their civilization.
I'm just saying, I'm not saying this.
Okay, but you're suggesting this.
Did I say you defended them?
I mean, you're saying
That's come out of my mouth.
like
No,
you're
I
talking
said-
about white guys lumping in essentially how they're brutal regimes, essentially, as if it's I'm defending.
Yeah, once they get power, once they get powerful, then you're gonna see the truth behind it. Because the time you guys go over, now they have power. I mean, boom, shakalaka, you have.
We're the typical useful idiot that they need until they get to where they need to get, and then they're gonna do what they need to do.
100%.
You're a typical white liberal useful idiot. That's what you are.
So that's what they did in Medina. You know, when Muhammad didn't have that power, he used these lies to get power. And when he got the power, he put sword upon his enemies. Like, exactly. That's literally their language. You gotta understand.
You don't know the ways, bro. That's why you don't know that, bro. You don't understand. You don't know the theology, bro. You're just talking out your ass.
Okay, I'm waiting for you actually.
You don't know the history. You don't know the theology, bro. You're just talking out your ass. You're naive. You're the typical useful idiot that they use to get where they need to get, and then when they get where they need to get, they're gonna do what they need to do with you.
Okay, I'm waiting for you to actually be willing to listen.
I already answered your question, bro.
Dude, can I tell you something?
I didn't say anything to you.
If you're too fucking stupid to get it, bro, you're too fucking.
Do you see that Zohran Mamdani guy going out for Knicks games and trying to be like American?
Read out what I will say.
Necro, do you see that Zohran Mamdani guy trying to go out like going for Knicks game, trying to be like an American, trying to respect American cultures, values, or stuff like that? Personally, as a Muslim, I would have bet his Muslim ass never hooped in a regular game, right? But he wants to buy your fucking public opinion. He wants to be like you, so he get close to you, he get power, and then he's gonna show you stuff that you and your family wouldn't like. That's what they did in Iran. 1400 years ago, we didn't have any of this shit.
I mean, you don't even have to go back 1400 years ago. You just go back less than a year ago. Before Mamdani get elected, right? There is videos of him saying, we are a different group of people, we are different, we don't need donations, we're gonna win this. Please stop asking for donating, right? We're never gonna do that. Right after he wins, he posts another video, like a day after. Guys, remember I told you we don't need donations? Now it's time to donate to us. That's a basic fucking shit. It's the most basic taqiyya that they can do. And that's nothing. That's nothing compared to what else they do.
So yes, Matt, I would with these people.
Gotta let Neko go. We have very few opposition that hangs out anymore, so just gotta let him go all the way through. Okay, appreciate it.
Thank you, Matt. So I mean specifically to address, I'm gonna go to address what Sarah said. So I just looked up on the State Department, the Department of State on, here's what I got on the United States, Bahrain, Jordan, Kuwait, Qatar, and the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, and the United Arab Emirates. These are all of exception. Of course, the United States are Muslim majority countries. strongly condemn the Islamic Republic of Iran's indiscriminate and reckless missile and drone attacks.
That's because of the drone attack. It has nothing to do with them killing 40,000 protesters. I'm actually reading, I read that article right now, the ones that you're reading, and I'm actually reading because a couple of the Muslim countries in the month of March, they criticized IRGC. Nobody has still condemned them till this moment. None of them. I'm actually reading it, but what you're looking at, go to the article, they condemned the drone and rocket attack. It has nothing to do with the protesters. They're condemning them attacking their countries. Well,
Okay, but do you know
what was
that
this point? I'm sorry, Nakar, I didn't understand what point you were trying to get.
Well, I mean, my point is essentially is that to me, I'm skeptical of the idea that that all Muslim majority countries that they don't condemn this sort of action. And
Can you read the sentence you were reading again? The action has nothing to do with the drones or the war. We're talking about them killing the protesters.
well, yeah, I mean, specifically, the thing is that they are talking about in their own territories, which I agree, but it seems to me that it doesn't seem to me that they have, at the very least, a favorable view of the IRGC, which is why I'm skeptical of the idea that.
Well, it isn't. They can not like not like IRGC. They can criticize it, all of that, but they're fucking Muslim. They're Muslim countries in Islam. If you're kafir is someone who is against Islam or has other religion or wants to reject the Islamic government, their punishment is to die. So none of these countries come and say, "Oh, good job killing your people." They may not even like that they killed it, but they can't say it because that's what the fucking religion is, and you're missing the point.
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't know anything about the religion.
And he's like, "It doesn't sound right. My feelings said this can't be true."
He doesn't know shit about the religion. That's what I'm saying.
Go do some research, Necro. Come back to me in a week. But please click on the articles because you guys are using AI. You just say, "Oh, 12 Muslim countries condemned Iran." No,
the IRGC is what they condemn, which is,
it's not. I'm talking about. Listen, all these Muslim countries in the different protests, they have condemned the IRGC. I'm specifically talking about this last time. So the time that they killed 40,000 Iranians. Oh, let me tell you specifically why they don't condemn it. 750 mosques were burned by the people. So not a single Muslim country condemned killing unarmed, innocent people. And you have to understand, the mosques are not just a place of prayer. That's where they torture people. That's where they detain people. In Iran, those are political prisoners. They take them there, they rape people, they torture people. The mosque is not just the place of prayer. But yes, 750 of them were burned. And that's exactly why none of them condemned it. Because it was a protest against Islam, and they burned mosques.
You do realize that majority of Iran, the people who are protesting are Muslim themselves, right?
Look, that's another thing that you don't talk about.
It's like I'm not. I shouldn't have started.
That's what I kept telling you guys. He doesn't know shit. Just move on from.
Hold on one second. Let me say this last thing. Necro, do you know what happened? Do you know what's going on in Europe, in England, and fucking Sweden, Germany, all this fucking shit going on, all these Muslims fucking doing horrible shit, raping white people over there, raping whoever they can. Do you know how they were able to talk? Do you know how they were able to do that? People like you.
Can we just
stop people like you?
Can we keep it on subject on one thing?
Yeah, it is on subject.
No, it's not.
People like you. So they fool some people like you. Then they got there, they made it happen. Now they're just killing and raping whoever they can.
Please don't waste your breath on this guy.
That's it. No, here's how I
He doesn't understand. He doesn't want to understand. He's the prototype.
Oh, but dude, you
white, liberal, not waste your time on people like this.
Yes, thank you, Zoo. That is the most rational.
You're welcome, brother. You're welcome. I would have never wasted my time talking to you because you don't know shit.
Right, so can you let me finish this?
No, bro, we don't want to hear nothing you gotta say. You don't know shit about the faith of Islam. You don't know nothing about the history. You don't know nothing about the government, bro. Just shut the fuck up.
You're placing it.
I remove this motherfucker.
Actually, Matt asked them to talk.
I'm sorry. I just had to keep it real.
You guys are brutal tonight, man. Next room. How do you want to end this? Like, do you want to end it with a question? Do you want to end it with a statement? Do you just want to go jump off a bridge? Like, what do you want to do tonight? Off the bridge. I mean, ultimately, I feel like, me and Sarah, I was just wanting to, confirm with her is, whether or not it is clear that, 53 most countries will not condemn. And, I would like, to know if that's really true, ultimately.
Well, why don't you go do a little research about it? You sound like a person. I'm being very serious. We've had a lot of talks. I've talked so many times with you. You sound like someone who does read, does the research. Don't go just ask AI. Click on those AI links. AI is a great tool, but it's not perfect. I just literally searched it again because I haven't searched this in a while. We gave up on this months ago, right? So I actually went and looked myself, and I saw that article, and I clicked on it. I'm like, wow, 12 countries. It's in March, but still 12 Muslim countries. And I click on it. No, they're condemning the drone attack, and they're basically condemning attacking the neighbor.
The other thing about Sarah, I just want to address is that do you think that the fact that countries are being silenced means that they support, what is going on between the IRGC necessarily? Because
Islam is a very radical religion. I'm going to repeat that. Something you and I would never agree. You say all religions are bad. You always say all religions are bad. I tell you, Islam is not comparable. If people are Christian or Jewish, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother other people. But with Islam, they're bothering people. And one of them is the fact that they didn't condemn people. And I didn't intentionally leave it out. But I forgot to tell you about the mosques. We do believe it was because of the mosques. Because every time there are protests, there's even Afghanistan, that they beat their women, they don't let them go to school. Last protest, they sent a message to Iran and they said, treat your woman right. That everybody was laughing about it. They were like, oh yeah, imagine the Taliban tells IRGC to treat your woman right. But when this time happened, everybody was shut the fuck up. Nobody made a comment. Everyone pretended that they don't see the killing. And guess what happened? When they were hanging people, we have Ali Karimi. He used to be one of the most popular soccer players in Iran, probably in the top 5 people in the history of Iran. He has been very vocal about all these things. He lives outside Iran. So when they were hanging protesters, he made a tweet. He tweeted that for every person who hung, we're going to burn the Quran. Then we had all these fucking scholars, Muslim scholars from Iran and Arab countries. They're all bitching, oh my God, he wants to burn Quran. They didn't hear the part that was saying for every person you execute. And this is nasty, Necro. Why would I try to make Islam look bad? Why would any of us try that? But this is why we do it. Because can you imagine, can you imagine that nobody sees the first part of it? None of these scholars, they condemn the killing of 3,000 people. You guys want to say there's no proof it was 30,000? Okay, let's say 3,000. Nobody condemned that. Nobody sees the first part of his sentence where it says, for every hanging, political prisoner hanging, we're going to burn the Quran. But they see the burn of Quran. I want to see all the Qurans burned in Iran because that's how you actually stop radical Islam. You fucking not condemn the killing of the protesters.
Well, I mean, I guess really I would like to know specifically is that do you think that they're obligated to give their opinion of whether they condemn or support the U.S. as its military action?
Listen, you can play with the words. I don't think you're that dumb of a person.
Sarah, he didn't grow up in an Islamic country.
Don't do that to yourself. Like, seriously?
He doesn't know.
Any country that kills, listen, any country that acts like fucking Hitler and overnight, like, it wasn't 48 hours, it was overnight. That's why I say the 9 and 10. It started at like, let's say 10 p.m. and it ended like at 10 a.m. Like, in 10 hours, they fucking killed tens of thousands of people, okay? And you're trying to tell me there's no obligation to condemning it? I just find it a little weird.
I'm saying that they could just be in the state of that they want to be like on Sinatra.
But the same people who didn't think it's necessary to make a comment about that, when they saw burning Qurans, they did have to go out of their way to make a comment about the burning Quran. Come on, man.
Hey, Necro, I got a question.
Sure.
You had a problem with Petty, and I forget the lady's name. It was good, but I forget her first name. The two U.S. Americans that were killed.
Yeah, Preddy and Renee Good.
Preddy. And it was Renee Good, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it was Renee Good.
So, and there was outrage over that, when you say on the left, right?
I mean, I'd say that it wasn't. I mean, I think left is too broad a term, but
you know how I'm talking
about.
I understand. The other side, is that where, let's not play semantics here,
I mean, that's fine, even though I know plenty of people on the right, like Tucker Carlson, who had issues with it.
But you gotta admit the majority is on the other side, right? That was like up in arms. Like the Democrats. Does that help at all or not?
I mean, they were the most vocal.
Okay, that's all I need to know. Now, riddle me this. How is not 40,000 protesters being killed not an outrage and condemnation and something that should be a party like the left being completely outraged by this? Can you give me why that's not squaring up?
Well, I do think that plenty of people on the left are outraged by it.
I've never heard one person.
Well, so
not here on the stage.
I've talked to plenty of people who are not fans of the U.S. like me, doing a military action, who also condemn the action of the IRGC, and that's really why I think it's so critical. But if you're asking me why is it that that's many people have been deciding to stay silent on, is because essentially, not necessarily in the United States, but talking about in other countries, is because I mean, I know that there's plenty of interests that countries have who are not in a conflict who simply would rather stay silent on the issue. And, I think that's, a very rational aspect to it. Now, I do grant that there are plenty of countries that are authoritarian, like Saudi Arabia, who do support the sort of submission that they expect of their citizens. But overall, I think it's like, we can't just draw from the fact that we hadn't heard condemnation and say, like that's simply just an argument from silence.
Well, I would love to, actually, maybe I've just not seen it, but I would love to see like an article where there's somebody on the other side just going, okay, well, we need to do some kind of intervention with that.
Can we listen to this guy, Marathon, who's like, tearing me a new asshole?
Okay, let me just finish that. Then we get to the brawling in a second, yeah. But you see where I was going with that, right, Negro? Like, there's this whole, like...
Yeah, I understand.
Okay. I'm not checking on this my mind, because I haven't seen it, so maybe you could post an article from a Democrat politician saying, oh my God, 40,000 are dead. Let's do something about this.
I don't have a specific article with me to talk to people on, but I mean, of course, that's just my anecdotes. But I mean, but overall, I'm just saying though, it's like I think most people wouldn't deny that it as an outrage, specifically. I mean, it just kind of reminds me of specifically the idea where people say, like, so you believe in freedom, so you're like, why don't you support, like, the U.S. Going for other countries to try and spread our brand of freedom?
I get it, but alright, appreciate it. Sharon, you gotta convince the brawler. Go ahead.
Oh, it was for Maragon. He wants to talk. And go ahead, Maragon. He's calling me.
Yeah, you're a Arabic supporter, and I'm against Islamic Republic, but I'm not Arabic or fascist.
Okay, Maragon.
I'm against Islamic Republic, but you are taking the thing. I've been here 20 minutes. 90% of the time, you with your big mouth is talking.
Maragon, I just
You're NDK supporter.
I think he's an MVP. Hold on.
Can you guys go one at a time? I want to.
Respect. Hey, guys, this is gonna be
Shut the fuck up, you motherfucker. Motherfucker.
I want you to tell me. Listen.
Shut the fuck up, Tino. Fuck you. Nobody in your...
Okay, do one at a time.
You piece of shit, shut the fuck up.
One at a time.
You're a mother. Motherfucker.
How many times he says mother and
Shut up, Tino. Motherfucker.
Yeah, How many times are you out there for mother or whatever?
Just like the show, just like royalty, just like...
If any of the mods remove him, I will block you and I will unfriend you. But I have a question. Maragon, I get it. You don't like who should we pick as a transitional leader? You said you're in DC. Tell me who to pick for the leader.
You piece of shit Arabic supporter. You are the supporter of Islamic Republic indirectly, motherfucker. Arabic is of Islamic Seval Barsaran, 50 to 100,000, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, you piece of shit, big mouth Iranian by countrywoman. Shut the fuck up, please, I don't want to talk 2 minutes.
Let him talk, sir.
Shut the fuck up! You are indirectly supporting Islamic Republic, and you don't want me to take your motherfucking back. Shut the fuck up! You don't even have to go to motherfucking you don't even have to go to you piece of shit. I'm an award-winning author. I'm a writer. I have the right to talk to you.
Maragon, I'm not gonna be kicked out of here.
You are it.
Fuck up and learn your place. That's number one. Number two, tell me who do you suggest we accept as a leader?
Support the terrorism yourself.
Oh my God, hold on, guys. Maragon, I'll bring you back on the stage, but you, instead of cussing me out, you tell us who do you put with stage?
He left.
He just
Yeah.
proved all the
This is what
stereotypes.
IABC people do, though. He wasn't an MEK, O'Shea. I thought he was an MEK
He was
supporter.
Muslim or MEK?
Man, he was ready to be had something.
My point is, there was no cocksucker. It was all motherfucker.
It was 8 motherfuckers, by the way.
Man, he was about to take something more.
No, I was counting.
And then how many pieces of shit was there?
What?
I was responsible for the motherfucker. I want him back. Why did you?
Okay, he's gone, but with this
I don't think he was understanding your love language here.
Look, let me say this real quick. So here's the thing. You guys been seeing me for days now. I'm here. I don't talk about, even though I'm Iranian, I always talk about how everything benefits America. So I don't talk about my own country a lot because you guys are Americans, and I'm trying to share whatever information that I have with you guys as an American
to like understand the benefits
What's your point,
for America. So here's my point. These guys know they're fucked. So a lot of them, they're switching sides by saying, oh, okay, fuck Islamic Republic and also fuck the other guy as well. You know what I mean? So it's time for them to
Yeah,
switch
because I
sides.
was asking them, you tell me who should we take as the leader?
You should never take any of this
You can't say.
seriously, and always just
No, shit.
straight up
Come
tell them
on,
to shut the fuck
shit.
up.
We love trolls here, man.
No, I know, I understand that, and
Oh my
I'm always laughing.
I troll you guys sometimes. Like when I say you guys, I troll my own people sometimes.
Trust me, you can't
Earlier,
troll
I
me,
told
bro.
Matt. Listen, earlier I asked Matt, I was like, should we put like a trolling status, like a title? And then I was like, you know what? Probably not, just in case if he does hit the electricity plants, we're gonna look like assholes tomorrow. But like I do it myself, you know. So, but I was hoping he'd give us like a leader. But if they can't give you a name, there's no way you anti-IRGC. That's the thing. You go in and tell someone, I'm against the regime too, but that but is that's
Yeah, but
what was
once
behind
again,
that?
I'm not so good. I'm not really with when it comes to trolling and all that bullshit. I'm all about right information and facts. So I don't think you guys even should.
Don't do it, oh shit. When you open a room, don't do it. But please.
No, I understand that.
Let's work on learning to just respecting people the way they are.
Yeah, I
Because
understand
I'm
that.
gonna tell you, I was so happy.
That's one of these bad
I fucked up. Let me see if I can bring the guy back in.
Okay, but if he yells, can you just let him yell without interrupting him?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Hold on. Let me see if I can ping him.
He's coming back. No, he's coming back. He's right here.
Oh, he is back. Okay. Megadon, can you please tell me who should we accept as the leader?
Yeah, I do not want
Only without using the word fuck. See if you could try it without fuck.
Other than you, and I asked Mr. Matt, either shut her off or allow me to talk for 2 minutes without interruption.
I will shut myself
No, shut the fuck up! You little Iranian hole!
I'll take it.
Shut the fuck up! You got the green TV. Shut the fuck up, Mr. Matt! All due respect for the pair of both guys.
I'm telling you, shut the fuck up. There you go.
Megadon.
Shut the fuck up!
Megadon, I'm not a little whore. I'm a big fat whore. My pictures are actually fucking photoshopped. I'm 340 pounds. I'm a big fat whore.
Okay, Maragon, we're going to give you 2 minutes. Maragon, you're getting the 2 minutes. Go.
With all due respect, would you have me vote if we can ask this little whore or big whore to go down while I do my job? This motherfucker cannot stop herself. This is a representative of the Islamic Republic of Pastora. She doesn't even like she has a fake fucking picture because she just admitted she's a big fat bitch. Motherfucker. Please allow me to talk for 2 minutes respectfully.
Oh.
Fuck you, you don't tell me go. Mr. Matt, start talking.
What is going on?
Mr. Matt, start talking.
I'm right here, yeah. What do you got?
Mr. Matt, in case if he interrupts me, would you promise me and all these people
he won't
that the motherfucker ass down the road? Because not only is undemocratic, it's against any human rights value.
Mr. Matt? Mr. Matt?
They have cut off the royalty
Just let him
and
go
the
off.
religion and cut off the fuck up the
You got
yeah, you're having fun because this is what we do for a living. You go get fucked. You give blowjobs to monarchs, to religious people. Shut the fuck up. Here I am asking you. Instead of you answering me, it seems like you have an issue or you're sleeping over them and that. Would you promise me when I start talking?
Mr. Matt, you promised them, Mr. Matt.
You promise Listen, I've been in the United States over 47 years. Motherfucker, shut up,
Okay, you guys are gonna keep just cut it off.
fake name with a fake ID. Go read my bio. I made conqueror. Some documentary piece of shit. I know my history. 10,000 more than you. And you're acting like you're the mother there. Shut the fuck up. Mr. Mac, you see, she's not letting me talk. And whoever makes fun of my accent, fuck you and suck my dick and I fuck you.
Why do you have an accent?
Shut the fuck up, all of you. I am fucking Mr. Mac, he's the moderator. There, with all
Why
of
does he
you.
have an accent after
I'm
all
going
the
to do. This bitch is having fun with it. This is the future of people. She's having fun with it.
What is the
Can you see what's going on with your room?
Okay,
I'm not talking to you, bitch.
Tell everybody to go.
Motherfucker, guess what is coming? They deep throat your motherfucker's throat. You got motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. I am leaving in less than 10 seconds. If you don't shut her off, I need
Freedom to Max. Freedom to Max is more than gender.
Motherfucker. You're royal. I don't support you on people. You don't let people
Everybody mute, let us speak. Let us speak. And I put up
He took 62 million.
Let him talk.
But you guys are not letting him talk, though. This is annoying.
Sarah, let him talk. Everyone's letting him talk.
We're letting you have you talk. I swear I don't open my mouth.
That shit is annoying, though. It's been going on for like almost 10 minutes.
Come on, Zoo. Man, I got you muted. I know you're yelling. We don't hear you.
They're done. We're all waiting.
Would you kindly give me 2 minutes without interruption?
Yes, we're all
Yes, you have it.
Go.
So that means if she interrupts me,
No, shut up and just go.
Go fuck yourself. Whoever is talking, I'm talking with that. Go fuck yourself. I asked you a question for the second or third time. That means if Sarah is interrupting me in the 2 minutes I'm talking, you will send her motherfucking prayer ass.
Okay, man, I got you. Want me to send you to the audience or what cocksucker?
Shut the fuck up.
This is a Persian shuki.
Because this is the deal.
Wait, Sarah, hold on for a second. Sarah, just hold on for a second. Okay? Did he go now?
Yeah.
I mean, you guys didn't let him talk, though.
Okay, let him come up. Sarah, stay on mute.
But he cannot have requests. This is how I know these are IRGC people.
Okay,
They are
but
used
let us have
in ways.
the moment. We have the moment.
He's on there. He's on that.
If he comes back, can we please have the moment?
But he cannot, can we like not tell him, sure, whatever we want, we give you.
Lord, what's the difference? Let him fucking speak. He's a tough cunt. We're not getting no more out of him.
You were interrupting him too, though. What are you
I understand, but I wanted him to go, but he told me I was a cocksucker.
He didn't say cocksucker. He specifically did not say cocksucker. I kept waiting for it.
He said it to your older fuck.
Did he say a cocksucker? I didn't
He one cocksucker and 4 motherfuckers.
And the funny part is he makes movies, and I'm watching the type of movies he was making back in the day.
cocksucker motherfucker. Can you just sound dirty words?
Cool.
Let me take it. Hold on, I'll take it back. Mr. Matt, he probably thinks you're black.
No, this man was old. He couldn't get a heart attack. Seriously.
I know, super dumb. Don't forget.
He did say he came to the U.S. 47 years ago. I don't know if that was
Sarah, you're going on mute from this point forward, not another word, Sarah. Okay, go for it.
Please don't talk.
Meheran, sorry for the mispronunciation, start speaking.
How are you doing? What are they at?
Sorry, my microphone was closed because this horrendous actor, this person you have as a moderator, is giving a biased view. I neither support Reza Pahlavi, the royalty, nor Mujahid, nor Islamic Republic, nor any of the factions of the communists or socialists. I'm a writer, I am an award-winning artist, and I'm a documentary filmmaker. My sister passed away, she was a professional filmmaker. Go look at my bio, some of it in parts. I have documented a lot of political figures, a lot of cultural figures. This person has not even a bio, and she has a green thingy, and she can do whatever she wants. Now my 2 minutes is stop. This was just an introduction. So it's 1:55 exercise. I will end at 1:57. Is that a deal, Mr. Matt, or you're gone?
You're good. Go.
Okay, sir. Mr. Matt, first of all, I want to tell the gentleman, Mr. Zoe, Z-O-O or Zoo, sir, please do not mix Islam as a whole with terrorist organization that took over our country by the son of the bitch, Mr. Carter. And he's got this guy back there, and they brought him to Iran, and they brought the ISIS, even ISIS or Taliban, to my country for us. Nobody, Mr. Reza Pahlavi, has not even touched moved one finger for the last 47 years. He's been in gambling houses, and he's been gambling $62 million that he brought. He stole, his family stole. And at the end, Shahbanu Farah, which I have respect for her, asked him, he was, of course, there is a lot of documentation as a documentary. I have audio and video that he was womanizer. He had a house on a Tyson's corner. You make a left turn on Viola, you go halfway down, there is one tall wall, and he brings all the supported young girls, and he womanizes and accuses these women. Not only that, that's none of my business. Perhaps he likes to do that. But gambling on my money for now.
Where do you play?
Sorry.
Where do you play? What casino do you play?
I'm going to tell you. First, we started with Atlantic City with my dear student friend, the son of Shafa. Shafa is like Kennedy family. His name is Bozokbe. He's alive, and he will talk. Later on, Layla, his younger sister, overdosed from drugs. And guess who gave the drugs to? It's not a big deal. Respect. Now, he started with Atlantic City. Later on,
Where in Atlantic City? Do you know what casino?
Are you trying to interrogate?
No, I'm just curious. Not at all. I'm just curious.
I will have to go check and dig it in the title, but property title in the city of in the country of Costa Rica, and find you the house he bought next to the whole house of Solitary, who has a gambling house in Costa Rica, and he was having fun with the whores and prostitutes of that casino. Would you like me to go bring that record for you?
No, I just want to know what casino in Atlantic City you play at.
You're just asking a question. I'm asking you. Would you like to see the title of the house?
No, I would like to know what casino in Atlantic City you gambled at.
Okay, I don't have that information right now. Did you get your answer? You interrupted me. You should not be interrupting me. Write your question as an educated person. Do not get me. Let me take a break. I'm going to take it. But that was the beginning of it. So I don't know if the leader is outside of Iran or inside of Iran. All we know is we have a terrorist regime, Mr. COO, and this is not a representation of Islam, my dear. I was born in a Islamic, I am an atheist, and I don't... Sorry?
Okay. Okay. You, sir, are Persian on the ridiculous.
Who's talking? Don't talk. Mr. Maragon is speaking.
With all due respect for the democratic rights of everybody in this arena, I pass over my name because some lady coming, I don't know, I don't have my glasses on, coming and asking me specifics. My dear, you're such an unknowledgeable person that I would love to know if you knowledge. You ask a very stupid question as if you're an interrogator or you're a journalist and you give your right to interrupt me. Number one, you're an undemocratic person. Whether you support Israel or Zionism or Reza Pahlavi or Trump or I'm a Republican. I'm a Republican myself. But I am not Trump. I am John McCain.
Hold on, Sarah. I asked you as not an uninformed, unintelligent person, but a person that actually knows the casinos in Atlantic City, what casino he played at. That's all I asked you. You made an allegation that he played in Atlantic City at casinos. I asked you which one. As a licensed person with a key license in gambling in New Jersey, I think that's an informed question. Now, can you answer me?
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know. He's just angry.
He said we'll find out. Abby, he'll come back tomorrow night and tell us. But Maragon, can I ask you a question?
He has to get his glasses on to be able to answer.
We don't hear you. Can I ask you a question?
Let Mr. Matt.
Mr. Tuna, do you ask?
Mr. Cool.
Maragon, you're muted. Can I ask you a question?
After you ask a question, I ask a question too. Now, if you answer my question, I answer your question. Because you've been so disrespectful. Not only to democratic rights, to human rights, to everybody in
I'll
this
play with your rules. In this arena, yes. I have a question. I'll ask you, and then you ask me, and then I'll answer yours, and then you answer me. So look, we're at the middle of a war, right?
Just playing.
Iran, US, Israel. We're at the middle of a war.
I support Israel and I support Trump.
Oh my God, stop it. I have asked you the question. Why do you ask the question?
Why do you ask the question? Done. Allow me to interrupt you one motherfucking time.
Okay, go to me.
Ask me question. Don't ask me question. Ask any question. You ask me motherfucking question.
Nobody is ready to have a conversation without waving his index finger at people.
Come on, Tuna. Come on, guys.
It's emotional.
Mute up. My question, Maragon, is, so you don't support Pahlavi. That's fine, because I'm actually not a monarchist. I was only going to accept him as a leader to go through the transition. But you say he's not good. Okay, I go with you. Who should we pick as a leader? Because saying that I don't like IRGC, but I don't like anybody else, that's not going to help us. That's going to help IRGC. That's going to create a power vacuum, and they're going to win. So you have to pick someone. Pick who you want. I'll come to your team, but you have to pick a leader. Otherwise, you are supporting IRGC. So tell me, who are we going to follow? I'll come to you.
Since your question took over 2 minutes, literally 3 minutes, I asked Mr. Matt, but I have a little bit more respect for you now, that you don't support the Pinocchio prince, the retard prince. Okay, number one, we are under the bombardment of Israel, more power. Remember, quote unquote, and both might, whatever it says. So I may not be a supporter of Netanyahu, but he's doing a damn good job. More power to every shook hands with two naked niggas.
Lies. Who's your fucking leader? Liar.
Bitch. Your question took 3 minutes. I have the liberty to answer you.
You're talking shit.
3 minutes.
But you're not
Shut the fuck up.
You're telling us Reza Pahlavi is
Shut the
bad.
fuck up. I'm trying to answer. Motherfucker, it took you 3 minutes to give introduction for your question. Shut the fuck up. Little uneducated idiot.
Koch nachor.
Good sinner. You're a piece of shit. I don't want to answer you. I don't even have a good
He's from Texas, right? So should
He
claims he's
I am not giving you an answer unless audience who has a lot of potential You go do the research. Mr. Alavi has written a proposal for the, what do you call it? Hold on. For the...
Constitution?
No. He has written a proposition. First of all, 2 years ago, he said that...
Okay, I'm not gonna let it...
He's interrupting me.
That was not the
Shut the
plan.
fuck up, you bitch!
Hey, didn't we agree that he's gonna give us a name before he talks for 10 minutes? Did you guys record it down?
Sarah, if you interrupt him, he's gonna want to put hands in.
No, I don't care. Listen, my whole point is this guy is pro-regime.
Shut the fuck up! I have a history of fighting against Islamic Republic.
I don't care about your history. You're a fucking liar. Who's your fucking leader to walk over?
Who's your dad?
I'm moving him because he can only speak if he tells us.
Do you realize he spins me down? So
Let me see.
for me to live freely, I need you to send this traitor piece of shit.
The fact that these fucking retarded IRGC bitches think like they'll walk into a room for the first time, and like me and Matt, who've been friends for years, he's thinking that he's gonna like get Matt somehow to throw me down in the audience. It just shows what a fucking retard you are. And it shows you're pro-regime because this is what the IRGC people are. They're fucking retarded. You're fucking retarded, bro. Give us a name. You claim you're anti-IRGC and you're only against Taliban. I told you, fuck it. I'm gonna change my team. You tell me. You motherfucker. Tell me, who's your leader? Write your leader's... Hold on, okay. Write your leader's name. Whoever you want to walk us through this transition. In the chat, then you can come on the stage. Otherwise, get the fuck out of here. You just go in the rooms. He called me a whore and a prostitute, and then I suck dicks, and then I'm a little whore, and I'm a nobody. This motherfucker, he can't speak English. He claims I've been in the U.S. for 47 years. What were you doing, cocksucker?
Don't worry,
So he sucks dick, but you know, come on, man. We're gonna start. Wait,
We fighting with
can we get a history of the good?
He needs to. Who's your transitional leader? Write the name.
Oh, but he's a cocksucker. It looks like a man. We do all 7 dirty words: shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits. No, I'm reading the George Carl 7 dirty words: shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
Guys, now you understand when somebody says something and I tell you guys, this person is pro-IRGC. Look at this guy. He talked and talked and talked. He couldn't even make up one name to say, okay, this is my leader. Fucking pick someone. I'm anti-regime, but let's not have a revolution right now. We should wait until people are ready, until we protest. We need to do a revolution through protest. This is what these motherfuckers say.
Sarah,
when they protest, they're carrying pictures of the Ayatollah.
Killed, motherfucker.
Sarah, he's past talking. He now wants to fight. So
Yeah, go ahead. Just
It's about the grab your AT&T grab you.
let's
yeah, I feel like he wants to fight.
No, because I just proved it to you guys. Say
Like
why?
he only wants to fight Sarah.
You know, it's like Islam, it's domestic violence stuff.
I still think it's Shuki, personally, Abby. I think it's Shuki.
Shuki is pro-Israel.
No, but he's fighting with you.
Sarah.
Fucking with you, Sarah.
Mr. Matt, he feels sorry just for you.
He should feel sorry for me too.
I mean, the way he types English is pretty well. He has proper grammar. So
Can we give it one more try, Sarah, please? Just one more try.
let's just give him a try for grammar. He used proper grammar.
But you guys want to ask him for a leader, who he wants?
I'll try, Rafi,
I'll mute up, you talk, I'll
he didn't talk to you, so Rafi, you want to
There's some people available.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't talk to me.
Come on, Mr. Man.
I can't do it because I
When you're gonna be brought up.
He doesn't move too much.
Wait, I don't see him.
He's gone.
He's gone. He's gone.
No, he's right there. Not already.
This is the door.
I invited him up. Well, there he is. Yo, shout out to your grammar.
He's up.
Give him 2 minutes. Getting in a fight, sword as usual.
So Matt has been engaged.
No fight.
Right now, I have no more respect for all the people with the green pinky. I'm gentleman Larry, if you cannot.
That's a great
You
pinky.
distract the part of all motherfuckers on the UK. So happy part, if you there are people that shut the fuck up or kick me out, motherfucker.
This is an English
Yo, why are you all talking at the same time?
Because we can. Welcome to this room.
Because they're challenging. We are undemocratic people. They want the people who have taxed by Islam. It's backed by Islam. 1900 that the little whore is calling me.
Are you gonna not get money?
They're valid.
Is your income
And now
limit?
she is joking. Okay, go ahead and talk.
Are you gonna lose your income if IRGC leaves?
It's okay. I'm not gonna get here, bro.
In your mouth, and you go beg me some money.
No, you're stinky. You don't shut up.
You can get 30 cents from us, bro.
Is this
You're not like
You like deep throat, don't you? Man,
I don't like Muslims, though. I want to see that. Not wanting to do deep throat.
Even Matt. He said even Matt.
Like, he threw me.
He said Matt.
I thought I had some respect for you. As soon as you say, not my dick, man. Go and fuck Sarah. Sarah, you guys have no that gives you good blowjob.
Disrespect is catastrophic.
The moderators in this room know nothing but what
Yeah, he said he gave your brother. All step another door. I'm just saying, guys. Guys, he's missing ring.
worse as they get squeezed? Like, where do all these guys go?
Depends though. I have a feeling once we take control of that hormones thing, I have a feeling once we take control and if they go down on heart, at one point all of these people are going to disappear overnight. They're going to, at one point. So yes, it might get worse as it's getting squeezed, but at one point you're going to see they just disappear. They become non.
Or they blend in, like you said, right? They just become.
Oh yeah, they're gonna either blend in, but a lot of them remember, like this guy Menegon, like I don't know, I've never seen him. Has anybody else seen him? I don't think anybody has seen him. There's at least 10
You mean on
Iranians, 15 Iranian in the room. I don't think anybody knows him.
You mean on Clubhouse we're talking about, right?
Yes, on Clubhouse. He was
is he
claiming that he's a producer and all that shit. I looked him up. I didn't find anything.
He has 2,000 friends. I mean,
Well, we don't know. It might be one of those accounts that goes in Amir's room and sits there and talks. That's what I'm saying. We don't know who's really the owner of that account. They can change their name every 2 weeks. You can change the name of account. I can put a Palestine picture on my account right now and put my name as, I don't know, like fucking Muhammad Abu Hussein. Yeah, like I can change it any minute. Like we don't know who are these people.
Ashton, are you there? I don't know if Ashton's there. See who's falling asleep. Oh, hi. Hey, what's going on? What do you make of all this? Like,
I mean, I was startled, the dude cursing at this lady and all that stuff. I don't understand any of that stuff. The way that he was coming at her was just crazy because this is America and people may not agree with whatever or this or that, or like I told somebody, even though I may not be a Donald Trump supporter or any of that stuff, I try to treat people how they would like to be treated regardless of people's views. You have all kinds of religious views and stuff, and I think like that because I've been to all kinds of countries around the world. And you can't go to somebody else's country and talk about you hate this and all that, right? They'll send you a flight back, or they'll tell you something else, or they might kill you depending on what countries you go to. So you can't be up there acting like that kind of stuff. So that's why I'm more so open-minded and try to work with people. But that guy was not a worker. He wasn't trying to work with nobody in here, not just her, other people. It was his way or the highway type thing. That's what I thought about it, because I was afraid the same thing, like really in honesty, because he doesn't seem like somebody that wants to compromise with anybody. It doesn't matter what your view is. He's not trying to listen to nobody. And that's what's concerning. And those kinds of people, it is just really, really hard to try to have just any kind of conversation with them.
well, Ashton, those folks are in our country. That's problematic, right? A little bit, you know.
Ashton, Megaron was allowed to be you in the chat.
He's breaking up, Ashton.
You don't have an open mind. You folks have to be more open-minded, because I was telling somebody that's the reason that you have so much division, not just in this country, but around the world. And some of it can be for religious reasons, right? Depending on what parts of the world you're in. Or others could be for political reasons. Others could be for resources. All kinds of reasons that people argue across this planet. But man, I don't care what you're trying to do, sell donuts or sell oil, you gotta compromise, man. You know what I mean? Or if you're helping people in general, gotta compromise. Can't be sometimes just all about me, I. Most people don't make it in society by themselves. There's usually people that have helped people make it along the way, regardless of where you come from. Nobody, if they tell you they've done stuff alone, that's probably not true, all right? It's like, you just, all of a sudden, there's people that help most folks get to where they're at. And I think when people are more open-minded, then help is always there. But when you're closed-minded, help is on the way. Nobody wants to help people who are closed-minded or says, this is my way, and it's the only way you should think. That's not going to get you anywhere, regardless of what people believe, Democrat, Republican, or otherwise. You have to try to walk in trying to work with people, regardless of white, black, or otherwise.
You got really angry in chat, man.
Well, Reagan is not Republican or Democrat, he's a terrorist.
But the thing is, home, and I just to stay in power. Who do you want to fucking come and take control so they be thrown away? If you really, really want them gone, because we're in the middle of war, more than half of the generals are dead.
Can you stop talking just because you have the green thinking? You cannot just talk about that.
Dude, here he is. Dude, can I say something to you, brother?
No, dude, brother. You want, are you slow?
Hold on. You gotta.
Listen. How many here? What you want to tell me? Don't hold on me. I want to ask you respectfully. Say, Mr. Ashton, they cannot allow me to talk. I have the right to defend myself, and yes.
This is not the right now.
You gotta show some compromise, and if we can work together and say it like this, if we can find a side, in other words, what this lady's trying to say, you pick the person that you think should lead. None of us are trying to pick that for you. So, who do you think, write down on a sheet of paper, who you think should lead your country at this time, right? Because that's none of our business.
So can I answer your motherfucking question? You asked the question, then you only want to ask the question for nothing, and you asked me to answer it on right. Fuck you, Ashton. Fuck you all. Mother again. Why can't you be part of it? Motherfucker. Chill out of it. Every 30 seconds you drop me 10 dollars.
You gotta chill out.
Don't do
No, he don't got to do nothing. Let him get it off.
You're talking about your own ignorance. I am never help you going down there. Brother,
You're not being fair, and you're not showing the love of Christ.
uneducated in this matter. You want me to answer?
You're not showing the love of God.
You're
treating people. No, brother, because you're treating people.
Come on, man.
For Christ.
He doesn't have a leader. He doesn't want anybody other than IRGC.
I am not very tall, but I'm not midget like you, moderators, or Mr. Ashton, or 9 billion people.
You're not talking to me.
You're not talking people who are living on their own life. I'm not a one person. Not talking to me. Let me fuck up, Ashton. Let me ask them. You ask them rather than talking.
You called me a
You're a kid. You sound like you're fucking
No, brother, hold on. Because when you show respect and you show the love of Christ,
I don't have to respect for someone who doesn't
No,
That's what I'm talking about. He don't got to show respect to nothing.
I don't have to curse at you because I
am a barbarian, yeah. I am proud to be barbarian. Compared to you, you motherfucker.
midget. I'm like, dude, I'm 6'3". You're just like,
Wait, you guys removed
but I'm a midget. Okay, like.
I think Sean is his biggest supporter.
Who removed
No, he's
him?
a funny little. He's not on his own.
Can I ask y'all this question?
You know he's about to go get a glass of water. He'll be out now.
He is upset and angry for no reason. And I told him, I said, brother, I don't have to curse at you. One, I'm in my 40s, so I'm too old for all that. I ain't trying to do all that cursing at folks. Either people gonna learn to act right and treat folks how they want to be treated. I don't care who you are. And that guy can't do that. All I asked him to do was to compromise and write down on a sheet of paper who he wanted to pick. And what do I get cursed at by asking him to write down not who I pick, who he should pick. And I get cursed at and called all kinds of names for no reason.
I don't get it. He didn't want to give us a name. He wanted to talk and just like say different things. He wanted to, because look, he did it. We told him to say it. One time he told for me, one time he did for Matt. And I'm like, who is your leader? And he's just bringing excuses, like all the reasons why Pat Levy is back. Abby was here. He was saying that he's a gambler and this and that. And he was basically saying,
Yeah, we don't really support. He's not going to
why
really
Pat
support.
Levy is bad and people shouldn't support him. Okay, we get that. Who's your leader? If you are not pro-IRGC.
Yeah, Sarah, I think we understand that part.
There was a guy in the chat, Gold, who was also saying he didn't like Happily. So,
Yeah, but those are not in line.
Oh, I don't know.
Is Nina here, or is that Nina lady? Oh, there's
Yeah, but we have all these pro-Palestine people who don't like Pat Levy. That's different.
Nina's Iranian, right? Nina, are you Iranian or no?
Yeah, but she's pro whatever we got going.
Whatever we got going.
Why are you titling everybody here? What do you mean she's pro what?
No, pro regime change.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I saw Pat Levy's pictures in your PTR.
Correct.
Yeah, no, I'm saying you're in our team, like, cause we don't have in betweens right now. Am I correct me now? People are either
Sorry, that guy, American, of course he is in between because he doesn't have anyone to announce as a name. And I don't know why, by force, you're trying to take one name out of his fucking mouth.
because he's pro-IRGC.
He doesn't have it, of course. He doesn't have anyone. He can only say hominy or shut the fuck up, you know? He doesn't have anybody. And I am just asking you why you want to take one word or one name out of his fucking mouth.
I just wanted to prove everyone.
Respecting everybody yourself.
Yeah, it's a waste of time at a certain
People
point.
like him. Oh, I did on purpose because people like him open their mouth. I cut them out, remove them. I don't even usually let them talk because this is, I know like what they are at the end of it.
Yeah, I mean, Sarah,
Today I was like,
you proved your point.
yeah, so I'm gonna let them do this and I'm gonna walk them down this road until they realize, because it's like the left in US, the lefties, the radical left, when they open their mouth, you know what they're gonna say. Same thing with these fuckers. And with the left, they're proud to be left. Because if you're like a Trump supporter, you're a fucking fascist. So they're proud to be left. But pro-IRGC people, they know nobody accepts them. So the first thing they say is, I'm against IRGC. And then but let me tell you why Pat Levy's back. Okay, we get it. Pat Levy's back for all that reason. Okay, we get it. And then they got nothing. They have nothing else. Peace, what do you think?
Peace has been on the stage all night. Peace, are you there? Okay. How about Ant, welcome to the stage. All these random people.
That might be my Reagan.
Who's Reagan?
Dude, this guy gave me a headache.
Man, I'm telling you, if he was in person, he would have tried to fist fight you.
He would have beheaded her.
I'm gonna my profile name and picture to Mehran and come in tomorrow. See what happens.
Somebody on this app told me that one of them Iranian dudes or something, he wanted to be here. Man, I said, come on down here to Texas. We gonna
Listen, he lives in Texas. Mehran is your neighbor in Texas.
This person wasn't in Texas, Peoria. This person was straight up overseas. And I'm like, dude, you have no idea what you talk about. Because over here in America, we got something for you. We got that firepower for you. Nobody carry no damn knives and stuff out here. Let's be real.
You know how they're going to be mad as fuck.
Yeah, nobody carry no knives out here. This Texas is down the road.
Mr. Mayor, I had him convinced you were a midget. Hey, mosquitoes! Shut up, mosquitoes!
He was kind of funny when he went off the wall at some point. Just became really irritating to listen to.
Well, he would spend the first 13 minutes cussing out when he was asking for 2 minutes. Like the math was not math.
Yo, he hated Sarah, but that shit was unbelievable.
Mr. Matt, you promised to throw Sarah to the audience.
Mr. Cool. Shut the fuck
I was
up.
waiting for him to
And he alleged Matt was having inappropriate activities.
Yeah, what kind of
Mr. Matt, you have to promise.
totally inappropriate.
Engaged in inappropriate activities.
He gonna come back over tomorrow.
Oh my God.
The green thingy. Who's this green thingy?
Why did he get mad at Matt though? I think he confused something someone else said.
He got mad at Abby. He held Matt accountable for everything.
Yeah, it was Matt's room because he's the first mod, so it was his fault. But he got so mad at Abby. I love Abby. At the middle of that, she's like, "What casino was it? I want to know the."
Yeah, because.
Dude, okay, I went to the bathroom and I came back and my mic was still on. Did you guys hear like what happened here, man? I'm sorry.
This is what you missed. Motherfucker, green thingy, you mosquitoes, not Mr. Matt Nixon.
He got mad at that.
I don't care. Mr. Matt, you just respectful. Sarah, you don't want to platform.
Deep throat. Don't forget deep throat.
He first called me small whore. When I told him this is Photoshop, I'm 350 pounds, and he's like, "You fat whore."
He called you big whore. He called you big whore.
Oh yeah, little whore. And then he's like, "You're a big whore. You already admitted this is not your picture."
Like, who uses
Yo,
mosquitoes as an insult? You mosquitoes.
I might use that.
Can I say hi to Nick? Nick, how's it going, Nick?
I don't know, but I'm gonna pick it up now.
Oh, I have really bad news for you guys. Somebody sent me a back channel that they know this guy and he's not pro-iron.
That's what I'm trying to do, guys. He kept saying he wasn't.
But he wouldn't say what he was.
No, he
had someone in mind.
Yo,
He's pro-IRGC, guys. The person who said it, they're just some dumb person who says they're not pro-IRGC because he says he's not pro-IRGC. It's simple though. You either understand how politics works or you don't. You can either fight this regime right now who is attacking 20 different countries, or you can just get on the train and pick, something that's a little bit better than this. It makes no sense. I don't care if somebody says they're against the regime. If you're doing things and saying things that's gonna hurt a regime change, then you're pro-regime. It's simple as that.
Believe it or not, he added me now.
Yeah, me too.
Can we all agree Mitt Romney and the Republicans taking up the app? I feel like this is my opinion.
Yo, when Abby cut him off, he nearly lost his
like, I'm not disrespectful, and I was just trying to tell him, like, whoa, hold on, like, hold on, first of all, I ain't cursing at you.
But he's a barbarian, Ashton.
And like, for real, like, I didn't say a B-word, I didn't say this or that, and I get called all kinds of words and all these things, and so that is a guy that you can't beat it to him, you can't none of that stuff. That dude is set in his ways, and it's a dang on shame because it shouldn't be like that, especially if you're on with a variety of people that have different dialects, conversations. Everybody's not gonna think the same of what he wants, and everybody in this room to think like him. First of all, that ain't happening. Secondly, this is America, and folks from these other countries threaten folks and all that kind of stuff, threaten to hurt folks and all that. There's no need for that kind of stuff. We're all adults, first of all, and that's not a good deal to threaten folks, because you don't know what folks sitting on. You don't know what people got here in America. Y'all gonna be messing with the wrong kind of folks. And
he only fights women.
Okay, man, it's America.
Ash is the brother right here, man.
He picks his battles.
I think he shot at Ralphie pretty good early on. I don't know if you caught that, but he's like, "You dick sucker, Ralphie." I'm like,
Shit about Ralphie. I love that guy.
Oh my goodness, he has some good comebacks.
Gold was the guy who streams the room. I removed him.
we got another. That's that Kitover.
Oh.
Yeah, how many accounts that?
He wrote in the chat that he didn't like Russia
I know, but then in his
so I
pictures, who was his picture? He had a picture of
hear
him
who
shit.
he would pick. I just want to hear what other people are thinking. Is like, if
But
there's
that was
it's not
the
one
regime,
or the regime, like what's the option?
Like, interrogating him. He said folks were interrogating him too, and it's like, no, people, this America, man.
And then he was talking about his freedom of speech and right to defend himself. Bitch, you're not in a fucking court. You don't have no right to defend yourself in a fucking clubhouse room.
I don't think he believes in freedom of speech.
And then, can we hit this bitch some gold, please? Give her some gold, baby. Let's go.
I'm sorry, he did stand and he wasn't, Sean was right. He did not bend at all. He was standing on his business nonstop. There was no leaning with it.
Yeah, that's true. Sean was his biggest supporter though. Sean was gassing.
It was like, that's it.
Sean was just like, "I need this tonight. I needed this." That's why he was gassing it up.
I promise. I was just like, whoever this guy is, I'm all for it right now. Everything.
That shit.
Sean was like, "Go, Valen, go, keep going."
Hey man, whatever's happening around the world, man, we're all Americans and we love each other, and also, fuck Iran.
Jeez, alright.
Whoa.
What?
That shit came out.
Yeah, it came out wrong though. When you say fuck Iran, it sounds like you're telling it to the 90% of the people who are pro-American.
Well, I am pro-American. I am pro.
No, you say fuck Iran's regime, not fuck Iran.
I think he's anti-Iran.
If they do a survey, Iranians, the people are more pro-Americans than Americans in today's society.
Damn, that's sad, but it might be true.
It's very sad, but oh no, it not might be. It is true though. Like Iranians, they were so sad, they were so upset about New York, and the mayor, they're like, what is America thinking? What are they doing? What is going on?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Is the best teacher.
I stand corrected. I mean, fuck people who don't. People who hate America. Fuck them. I hate them. Alright. Actually, I love America, man. America gave a lot to my family, and I just love America, man.
What are you? Caucasian?
Hell no, man. I'm Vietnamese.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. I'm not even white.
Caucasians as well, though.
Yeah, I just sound like I'm white because I speak like this, because y'all all speak like this.
You don't sound Vietnamese, though.
You get framed.
No, and I'm from Texas.
Well,
But no,
That's the trigger word tonight.
Texas is getting all fucked up right now.
No, man, I love America, man. America has given me so much from my family. America has like done so much, and like when people talk shit about America, it hurts me because I don't know, man. Like I'd rather have America in charge of the world than fucking China and then Japan because America has done so much for me. And when people talk shit about America, it hurts me because, well, fuck those people, man. They don't know shit. Fuck them.
KK is what King Nav was saying today. He should replace IRGC. MEK, it's a group which in 47 years ago when the revolution happened, they had some supporters, like maybe 5% of the population. Today they have 0 supporters. Like they literally have 0 supporters. Like maybe they have like 429 people who want them, like not even 1,000 supporters. Who are they? They are a group of Islamist people. So IRGC was listed as terrorist this year. MEK was listed as terrorist 47 years ago.
What I don't understand is people talk shit about America, right? People was like, oh, America this, America that, but America gives you the freedom to criticize its country. And America gives you the freedom to say whatever you want. Can you say the same if the IRGC is in control? Can you say the same if Iran, like, it makes no sense to me. Like, if China was in control, China would have drones following you to make sure that you don't talk shit about China, right? You can't say that about any other country. And what I love about America is you can criticize the country and not be penalized for that. And that to me is fucking America, man.
Yeah, Americans just spoiled, that's all. They don't appreciate what they got.
No, they don't, dude. America, like, yeah, exactly. Thank you for saying that. Like, I feel like Americans who talk shit about America don't understand the freedoms that they have. Because the freedoms that my father fought for and the freedoms that, like, we all have is not, you know, it doesn't translate to anywhere else. You know why it doesn't translate to anywhere else? Because you don't have those freedoms. And I'm sorry to say that, but if you think, like, let's just think about this. If China was number 1 in the world, right, you think China would give us the same freedoms? I think not.
No, definitely not.
Exactly. So I rest my case. I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah, sadly, it seems like a lot of immigrants love America more than Americans who've been here 2, 3, 4 generations, 5, whatever.
Because the reason is they take that for granted. Like, when you have these freedoms for such a long time, you take it for granted. You don't understand, like, how many people have fought and how many people have died and how many people have bled for your freedoms. And I'm sorry to say, man, America is a great country. America got me here. Man, fucking all these motherfuckers talking shit about America, fuck them, man. Fuck them. I love this country. And the reason I love this country is because I can say this. I'm on this app, right? This is an American app. This is an American internet. It's American everything, man. Like, it's like America invented all this shit, man. I don't understand. I just don't understand why people talk shit about America. I don't, man.
I mean, people just hate it, that's all.
He doesn't get it. America's innovation, man. America is, like, you can be creative, you can be whatever you want.
That's America.
America, let's go, baby, let's go. And that's all I want. Sorry, man. I'm tearing up because, like, you guys don't understand. The people who, like, were born here 2, 2nd, 3rd generation do not understand what the people who got here had to go through to get here.
you guys go to the legal. My dad was a POW for fucking 8 years to get here, right? And so, yeah, it's serious. And so, I'm against illegal immigration. The reason is because the same reason I just told you, man. My dad was a POW for 8 years, and like, you could just cross the border and get the same benefits my dad spent 8 years in prison to get. That's not right. I'm sorry, that's not right.
You gotta come to it legally.
Yeah, you gotta get here. You gotta obey the laws, because if you respect America and you love America and you love what it stands for, then you gotta respect its laws. And I'm sorry, man. It's like, it is what it is. If you don't respect America's laws, then you don't deserve to be in this country.
Yeah, but a lot of Americans are just out for themselves. Not all Americans are thinking about what they can do for their country. Some of them are just thinking about what they can get from their country. So, unfortunately, not everyone is trying to contribute.
What did Kennedy say, man? What did Kennedy say? It's
Yeah,
not what
that's
you can do. Exactly, man. It's not what you can do. It's not what you do for you. What can you do for your countrymen? This is the reason I love America. I love America because America is like humanism, man. America is us. Like, when you think about it.
American Christian too. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Christian, whatever, man.
I'm sorry. It's not whatever. But I'm just trying to put that in there.
Well, okay. America is whatever.
America is not secular. All the founders
America is whatever you want it to be.
Were all the founders Christian?
Listen, no, it doesn't matter.
It does matter, because if they were Islamic,
Yes, they are all Christian.
Let me check. Let me Google.
What about the
Is America Christian? Is America Christian?
it's just a matter of fact that all the founders were Christian.
You can believe it's a secular nation. United States officially.
Who were all the founders?
Shall be,
Constitution.
Sarah, who were all the founding fathers?
Hell, I don't care.
It doesn't fucking matter.
What do you mean it doesn't matter? What the fuck are you talking about?
The Constitution matter. What is wrong
Who the fuck wrote the
Constitution?
Constitution? Who wrote the Constitution?
Secular. What are you to change it?
Who wrote the Constitution? Do you think if Muslims wrote the Constitution it'd be the same? Get the fuck out of here. Stop living in fantasy.
Constitution. There is a reason they put the Constitution.
It wasn't written by atheists. It wasn't written by Muslims. It wasn't written by none of them. It was written by Christians.
Dude, you don't act like fucking radical.
I'm sorry to interrupt there. I'm sorry.
I'm not. What are you talking
Our founding fathers.
You're the one denying the facts. You're the one denying facts.
Our founding fathers said this. The separation of church and state. Separation of church and state is something that our founding fathers believe, and it's something that we're gonna go by.
And let me explain something to you. Separation of church and state.
Don't matter, bro.
Sarah, your feelings don't matter, because you seem to be under an illusion.
I put the facts for you.
Can I speak? Stop cutting me off. Let me speak.
I put it in the chat.
Let me speak. Can I speak? Sarah, I know you're
Christianity or God or strictly
Sarah, can I speak? Can I speak?
Establishment.
Okay, can I speak now? Thank you. All the founding fathers of America, who drafted all the documents of America, were all Christian. This was founded by Christians. Let me finish. I know you love cutting people off. Let me finish. Sarah, I'm not going to go back and forth.
Religious persecution. And nation. So listen, the Puritans that came here, are we trolling right now, bro? I don't understand.
And who's trolling?
No, he's not.
Christian. Get over it. Why are you
You
fucking
are
buzzing?
the problem.
What the fuck are you talking
You
about?
are the problem.
You're living in a fucking dream.
Listen, now I'm gonna mute you and keep it up. You're not gonna like it, but this is the deal. The reason we have idiots who come in rooms on Clubhouse and they say, "Oh, all religions are the same," is because of Christians like you. Okay?
Sarah, just be grateful you live in a Christian.
No, man.
No, I don't live here.
You don't live in a Muslim country. You don't live in a Muslim country.
I don't know if you're as American as I am, but I've been born American here. So there is no single American who's more American than me. Okay? So I am equally as high as somebody can be American by the law. So don't tell me what to be grateful for.
I'm gonna help you out.
You be grateful for it too. What the fuck?
Sarah, can I help you out? So, in Europe, right, you see the Vatican? They saw what the Vatican did. You saw how the Lutheran movement, you saw how all that shit, right? So they saw all that, and they immigrated to the New World, right? Because there was freedoms in the New World, right? There was freedom of speech, freedom of religion, whatever. So when you say America is a Christian nation, that's not true.
So, and let me ask you a question, because you're just fucking running your mouth. You don't know shit.
America's a nation of freedom.
I'm gonna send it to the group, so shut the fuck up.
Sarah, why are you angry at me?
No, this is like, no, this is the truth. I felt like,
Well, why are you fighting that at me?
Because I was listening to him. And go on.
no, look, America was founded on the freedom of religion, man. It was the freedom of movement. It was the freedom of speech, freedom of everything, man. So I don't understand how you say America was a Christian nation when the founding fathers, when they set that up, they didn't want that. They wanted specifically the separation of church and state. And how did I know that? I studied this in college, man.
Okay, can I respond to that?
They wanted that.
Can I respond to
listen,
him?
they saw in Europe.
You know why, right? Because he hopes that it was a Christian nation and it wasn't secular.
Can I respond to
He
him?
hopes that the founding fathers haven't put the Constitution the way they did.
Can I respond to him? Without you cutting me off?
You have 2 minutes, yes, 2 minutes, not.
Yeah, I don't need 2 minutes, but and on the dollar or in the Constitution, why does it say you have inalienable rights granted to you by God? It doesn't say you have rights granted to you by the government that is secular. It says you have rights that cannot be taken from you. I'm not even talking to you. What the fuck, man?
Stop. In court,
What is your
you don't have
problem?
to
Let people talk. You're a doctor, right? Let people talk.
You
man.
don't have, but you're just fucking retard.
No,
Did you
you're
get
a
a high
fucking
school
idiot.
degree? Listen, did you get a high school degree? I don't think you did because this isn't
what
fucking.
that guy said about you.
This isn't fucking high school, you fucking moron. Shut the fuck up.
You're proving everything that guy said
Fuck
about you.
off. What the
You're
fuck?
proving everything that guy said, bro. That shit is crazy.
No, you're very disrespectful person.
I didn't even ask you. I was talking to him and you got butthurt and try to jump in the conversation. You're an atheist. Stop being emotional.
Are you gonna
We
read
get
it?
it.
Are you
You're an
gonna read it
atheist.
for you? Hold on.
We understand you're atheist. No one is asking you. We get it. You're biased because you're an atheist. Thank you for telling
You're
us.
going down to the goo. We're done.
We had a fatality. We had a fatality.
It's not fatality if they go to goo.
Okay, listen.
church, if they wanted religion in our institutions, they would have made it that way. And the reason they didn't have, like, we don't have a church in our institutions, in the American government, is because they knew the toxicity, that they knew the corruption that the church had. Look at the Catholic Church, right? Look at any church.
I don't even want to go there, and, you know, this is the thing, like, earlier, I said it in the room, I said I respect every religion other than Islam, because I count it as a cult and not a religion. I said it myself, and you know what his response was? He couldn't respect me for who I am, and he's like, oh no, I need you to find God. And then another guy with the same fate as him comes and says, that's a compliment. It's a compliment for you who are you're a believer. Otherwise, that's disrespectful for a non-believer. Like, what do you mean you need me to believe in something? So you're telling me I'm not enough human for you? Or you're telling me I'm not good enough because I don't believe in whatever you fucking believe in?